here tonight for the Event 2 finals. Look at this for a shot. Oh, that's a touch or two, I reckon. Wow, well, that's a big-time drive. Oh, touch up to keep them alive. That is one almighty comeback. Could not have executed that any better. Oh, he threads the needle there, gets a touch up, but it all comes down to this. And he's just stolen it. This is just bowls of the highest quality.
Well, here we go, Case. Welcome to Dandenong Club 2024 UBC Superloop Ultimate Week. We're into Event 3. Last night's action was nothing short of electrifying. And to start off Event 3, we have a Dandenong Club Blue up against a Dandenong Club Orange. Case, it's fair to say probably below par for the Dandenong Club thus far this week. But this is their chance for one of these sides, if not both of them, to get through to the finals and push for a title.
Yeah, absolutely. They would have come into these events here on their home green with a little bit of confidence, you would think. So, as you say, below par so far, but this last event, you'd like to think one of these teams, if not both, could advance through to the finals tomorrow night. Gary Kelly's been in good touch though, Greeny, winning the Golden Touch Award in Event 2.
Correct, and just to keep our viewers on their toes, we've got the orange side with the blue bowls and the blue side with the orange bowls. Have a quick look at the lineups there. Representing the orange side, Aaron Betts, former Scottish under-18 representative, leading up for Samantha Atkinson, the current world indoor mixed pairs champion. The other side of the ledger, Harry Goodwin, under-25 world singles champion, leading up for Gary Kelly. He's the world pairs champion.
Certainly a bit of UK flavour out in the rink. 3 out of the 4 players. It's a good shot here from Harry Goodwin.
First points. And there is plenty of points on offer. 3 points for every toucher. 3 points for the team holding at the lead crossover at the conclusion of an end. 18 points up for grabs. 10 points for first shot. 5 points second shot. 3 points for third shot. First, second and thirds, 18 points, and the Superloop ultimate end.
Can you get down? Close to this. Well played. Still 1-2 Dandenong Club Blue.
He's done well there, Case, to get underneath that blue bowl and still get a piece of the jack. We know that's the tourney side of the green.
It's like they just ask for a measure here.
The big Gary Kelly, the legend. Jeez, he's looking good too, Case, isn't he?
Well,
looking sharp.
He got here early and he's been putting a lot of bowls down on this rink this morning. So he means business for Event 3. He wants to get Dandenong Club into the finals.
Case, the third member for each of these sides, Jack McShane, Australian indoor singles champion. He is the third representative of the orange side, and for the blue side, none other than Barry Lester.
Just needs to run. Any contact on that bowl would have been good, yet. A little bit closer.
Okay, so I think it's really important, well, important for both these sides to start off well in this event. More so for the blue side. They've finished just outside of finals for both events. And it's come down to their first 4 or 5 games, which I think they've had 1 win in their first 4 or 5 rounds for both events.
Yeah, absolutely. And on paper, I guess it's probably their sort of the main side out of the 2. Wow, great result there. A little flick off the front. luck of the Irish. He's in the area though. Played good weight at it. Change of hands here. For Sammy arriving. Needs a little bit of a touch on the front, which he's got that. Wow.
Well, pretty much she's just said to Gaz, whatever you can do, I can do better.
And all of a sudden, 3 down to 3 up. With only 1 bowl each remaining. Well, we're seeing it out here. It's not easy to draw. Can he get back?
It's a fair effort.
Might have done enough.
Okay, bet's indicating just run the bowl. We have the next 3.
Nice close up there from Gary Kelly. She's played it under the line there, so
they'll have a quick look here just to confirm who has shot. Once again, having a good look at it. The tape will come out once again. It's only the first end of the day, and the tape's been used a fair bit here, Case. Obviously, the lead crossover to see who had shot. Gaz has got a little bit of a pep in his step today, Case. It could be a different event here for the Dandenong Club Blue.
yeah, absolutely. He's full of confidence. After event 2, he got the golden touch, as we mentioned. Probably just needs a little bit more out of young Harry and Barry Lester.
Waiting
Looks
for
like it's blue here, mate.
Yeah, waiting for confirmation, but it does look that way. I mean, it'll be first and third. And that's the way it's fallen. First and third, the way of the orange side, using the blue bowls. They'll take a 22-8 lead into the second end. Just 5 end matches. Short and sharp.
So Aaron Betts getting that toucher on the first end. Look to have another good end here for the orange team. These two would have played against each other many times. In the UK, so good reply there. Just slipping through without touching the jack. Aaron Betts has moved over from the UK, currently representing the Dandenong club in the pennant season. Working at the club as well.
Yeah, the club had a big off-season leading up to the 24-25 season. A big recruitment drive, Case. Number of players joining the club.
Oh, fantastic. That's a toucher. Yeah, certainly one of the most progressive clubs in the bowls world, the Dandenong club. And it's been mainly because of, I think, the combination of Gary Kelly and Barry Lester sort of put them on the map a little bit over the last few years.
Yeah, spot on. UBC, BPL. They're pretty... Well, they're infectious, the two boys, and their results, too, have been outstanding. And that's why it's been such a surprise this ultimate week here at Dandenong Club with the results so far. Good bowls there from Harry Goodwin. Just perfect leading. Toucher with his second. Holds on to the lead crossover. So He's already scored 6 points for their side in this end.
So Sammy should be just looking to draw the shot here on her forehand. Has got that bowl of Goodwin just to reach into. Weight looks okay. Weight was good. Just needs a bowl higher. Probably looks like a forehand draw to me for Gary Kelly.
That's exactly the shot he will be playing down the forehand. Looks very relaxed this morning, Gaz. I think they probably sat back after event two saying, oh, we can't get any closer. It came down to just one bowl. They're making the finals or not. Yourself and Benny spoke to the viewers in their last game on the TV rink, and it was literally just millimetres, wasn't it, Case? A touch of the jack would have been a bonus point, which would have meant they were through. Great shot there from Smith. Atkinson, yeah, it was 62 they scored. They just needed 63 to get that bonus point and would have made them a spot in the finals in the prelim at least.
Yeah, he's spot on, Greenie. Gary couldn't have done much more in that last end. So it's been Atkinson, a couple of big conversion shots already.
How's he going?
Wow.
Yeah, a bit stiff there. Gets down to the jack for a toucher, but jack springs out first and second now the way of the orange side.
Probably always a chance for that to happen. Ideally wanted the inside part of the jack. It's a good spot there from Sammy. Another one bowl past.
Someone's just downloaded the latest of ringtones and it's going off in the background.
It's the old Nokia days, wasn't it, that one?
Yeah.
So
His phone just rang in between playing Snake.
I think it needs to hold. Yeah, weight was good, just under.
So there'll be further points here for Dandenong Club Orange. And they take a 17-point lead, leading 37-20 after two ends. In case, do you want to throw us a couple of the score updates? Of course, if you are watching on from home and want to check the scores at any time, just head to ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard.
Yep, just on the third end, the Flemkang Colts 36 over the Raptors 21. Melbourne Falcons, after a fantastic event too, started well again, 38, Port Sorell 16. Elmwood Park Saints, leaders 37 over North Queensland 20. And Event 2 champions steamed out of the blocks against Deer Park Blue. So it's a grand final replay.
Yeah.
Quite amazing. 51-9. And St John's Park, the last game over on the other rinks, 30 over the Stars 21. A close one.
Case St John's Park, I think that's one side we'll see in the finals. It's another, obviously it's an amazing club, a great group, and yet to make the finals here at the UBC Superloop Ultimate Week.
Yeah, spot on, Greeny. Look for Benny Twist to have a big last event here. They've been really close in most of their games, so just slipping through here.
So 2 options there. Draw down confidently, trying to draw yourself a toucher or go the bowl on the jack. Opting for the first. He's giving himself a good chance, so Goodwin just underneath there. So a further 3 points here for Dandenong Club Orange.
And they're the tricky ones, Greeny. The call was pretty good from Gary Kelly, trying to draw the shot. Or the other option was to run the bowl, which is probably the easier option than the 2, bowl or jack. Harry just deciding to play that in between weight. Quite often not easy to do on this rink. One of the local flyers just pestering Gary Kelly on the point of delivery there. Really good effort here. Just needs a turn late, which it does.
Yeah, 16 games today too, Case. So there'll be 8 rounds for both Section A and Section B. So 16 matches in the coverage all the way through to roughly 8 o'clock tonight. A couple of short breaks after the first 5 rounds and then the second 5 rounds. Great shot there from Samantha Atkinson. Next up, Case, we will have Deer Park Blue, Event 2 runners-up against the North Queensland Aussie Coolroos. And fair to say the Aussie Coolroos have been under par this week as well.
Yeah, you're right. Again, just not having the best of weeks, but wow.
Well, he's hit everything there bar the jack.
Chance here for Sammy just over the draw. Needs to get down on that hand. It's a good effort. Gary Kelly just looking to arrive up onto these blue ones.
Needs to turn sharp now. He is. Measure here for the second shot. First going the way of Dandenong Club Blue. Is it first and second?
Could be another measure here.
So it'll be first and third by the looks of that. They will bite into that margin. It is back to 12, but it's Dandenong Club Orange with a 45-33 lead heading into the 4th end. This opening match for Event 3 here at the Dandenong Club for our UBC Superloop Ultimate Week. Having a quick look at some of the other scores. The Colts 55 lead the Raptors 32. The Falcons, Melbourne Falcons 48 lead the Port Sorell Sharks 30. Elmwood Park Saints looking to bounce back in event 3, 55, lead North Queensland Aussie Kookaroos 26, Deer Park Blue 36, trail Warilla Gorillas 54, and St John's Park Saints 57, lead the Southern Stars 21. So Deer Park Blue edging a little bit closer to Warilla there, 49-59. So just 10 the margin. Made massive inroads.
So important here for Harry. Only 12 the difference. Both first bowls are short, so first task is to get the shot, but would love to get a bowl just past. He's got a close one. He'd be happy with that one. So a little opportunity here for Aaron Betts. Just needs to get down. It's coming now. Well played. That's a shot. Good response there from Aaron Betts.
.48-33. Blue holding shot.
Beautiful weight. Gee, Sammy would love a toucher here. A little trail of the jack. Make it really difficult for Gary to get out of.
Can't seem to get past the front. Just going to crash on the front there. Big shot here, Gary Kelly. He's in the area. Needs to hurry. Opportunity is still there. Samantha Atkinson, a toucher of her own. Really take this game away.
I don't think she's there, Greenie. Bit of an opportunity missed here. So Harry Goodwin, his bowl, second shot, only needs to fall down. He wasn't happy with it. So, small chance here for Sammy to draw. She's got to draw around her front short one. Otherwise, we're going to go into this final end. Oh, she doesn't want to chip this in.
Well, it could be a bit of a measure now. It is. So she's turned that bowl in for shot. It's going to make a pretty big difference there, Case. Instead of extending the lead, it's pushed it, just tighten it up a touch. Wait for confirmation there. But the Dandenong Club Blue have grabbed the shot, first and third. The score now 53-46.
Wow. The grand final replay is going down to the final bowl. Teasy's just played, he's actually played it with his last again. So it would be Rarilla over the line against Deer Park. Once again, 75-57.
Brilliant opener there, just shy of a toucher.
Yeah, that last bowl of Atkinson. Will that play a part in this result here?
So changing hands here, Case. As Gaz said, more chance of a toucher on the other side. You're trailing, give yourself every chance to score as many points as possible. Port Sorell Sharks, Case, have had a big final end to leapfrog the Melbourne Falcons. They've won 63-54. The Colts, 76. Andy, 20-point winners over the Raptors. Elmwood in full control, 73-35. Just a couple of bowls remaining. And the same can be said for St John's Park Saints over the Southern Stars, 76-29. 2 bowls left in that match as well.
Chance for a bit of luck here. Well, doesn't get the perfect result, but gets a close one. He was considering getting the back bowl, but try and get that toucher. A little trail just around the corner. He's not there. Be disappointed with those final 2 bowls.
Can he get back to the jack here, Case? It's coming. It's coming. Wow, what a shot there.
That's a great shot.
Aaron Betts.
He's come out hard, winning the last 3 ends, Aaron Betts.
A big shot too, Case. 6 points for just that bowl. 3 for the toucher, 3 for the lead crossover. And that margin's jumped out to 13.
So it's up to Gary Kelly here. I'd love to miss past the front, which he is.
Does he fall onto the jack? Oh, falling the opposite way, just falling out.
Nothing for short here, Greeny. Got all to play for. Land the bowl, trail the jack.
Yeah, spot on.
If she's a little bit tight, she's got her own bowl coming up. Just under the line. Probably just jack high as well.
Yeah, could have used a little bit of weight there. As you said, Case, there's so many options. Get on the front plant, you get the jack, you land the bowl. You just don't want to give this Irish legend Gary Kelly just a little sniff. That's what they've got at the moment.
Well, he's done really well there, Gary Kelly.
Gets 3 points for the toucher. Reels that margin back to 10. Holding the shot. Will need first and second, though, to overcome that margin of 10.
Just leaving the door ajar, aren't they?
Yeah, there's been a couple of chances there for the orange side, Dandenong Club Orange, to take this game away, but just left that door open, as you said. Couple of missed opportunities, but it's still going to come down to Gary Kelly playing a big shot here.
I think Gary wants to play his backhand through the Port, same bowl. Not an easy shot. Gary Kelly, backhand. If you're looking for the same bowl as his last.
Needs to get past that front pack, though.
Yeah.
Probably lacking a bit of weight as well.
He might have changed hands there. The blue bowl's 18 inches short, just had to miss it. From the mat end, though, probably didn't look good for him.
Timeout taken here by Atkinson. Each player, 30-second shot clock. Each team is allowed one timeout per round. And that will be the win there for the Dandenong Club Orange. Aaron Betts, Samantha Atkinson. The perfect start for event 3. And once again, for Dandenong Club Blue, early round loss. And they really don't want to be getting in the position they did in event 1 and 2. And that was after 4 or 5 rounds, yet to worry that win column. And there we see the other scores, the completed. There's even 2 of the games which have already started, round 2 case.
Yeah, the Stars and Raptors are underway, as are the Elmwood Park Saints and the Colts. So just waiting on the players to get to the rink.
It will be Deer Park Club Blue up against the North Queensland Aussie Kookaroos. Case, will we see the, well, what we call him, the UBC MVP, Big Damien McGee. Last time we played here at Dandenong Club, he had the crowd pretty much just roaring his name throughout the finals. Bowl after bowl. It was a highlight reel.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see North Queensland out here without Big Damo on this TV rink. This is where he loves to be, in front of the cameras.
DJ Raptors in the house as well. Tony Chavello.
He's also tested out the cream.
Yeah.
Joint cream.
It's the rave. It's all the rave here this morning.
Peacemaker Healing Cream. Sponsors of the Adelaide Heat. A few players are a bit stiff and sore. All seem to pick up a little bit of a step in there this morning. So
I even saw you having a little dance around the corner earlier. You must have put a bit on.
not sure about dancing, but yeah, certainly the pain seems to have gone away. So I might buy a few boxes of it, I think. Good start here from James Pearce.
Yeah, James Pearce leading up for J-By Norris, and got Ben Walsh leading up for Big Damien McGee. Really good start from both of these players.
So James Pearce First times we've seen him on the TV rink. Wow, super effort, just a half a bowl high.
He's spot on there, Case. But if you look back at the stats, which each team can easily grab at their fingertips after each match, or even during a match, if you're the third player, you can have a quick look at the stats and they're updated bowl by bowl. It's been quite a successful partnership, little combination, James Pearce and J-By Norris.
Yeah, Pearce has certainly done his job, the games he has played. Well,
more direct here.
Really close to this. What contact? Wow, he's got the perfect contact. What a shot.
Ah, brilliant, James Pearce.
Little smile there from James on the crossover. So it'll be a toucher and the lead crossover for Pearce and the Deer Park blue side. It's an important game here for Deer Park. Going down to Marilla on that last bowl again this morning. We saw J-By Norris in incredible touch last night. Almost getting Deer Park their first victory in the UBC.
And he's started off where he left last night, Case.
Wow. Couple of loose ones there from Big Damo. Geez, Jay would love a little toucher here. Just around the corner, tuck the jack away.
Doesn't want to give any sort of ledge or guidance in there. That's probably what that bowl does. Gives Damien a big chance. He gets underneath it, gets the jack. If he holds and gets an angle off that, he can get back to the jack or the shot bowls.
Yeah, anywhere but there. Wow, lucky there for Deer Park. Just gave Damien the confidence to get down there. Target would have looked much better, but goes through the hole.
Really good start here from the Deer Park Club Blue. They will collect a Superloop Ultimate End. North Queensland yet to get on the scoreboard. 24-0. Guys, one of the things too is probably for Jay and James, they were fortunate there that Damien went through the gap, because it's one of those things early on the day when you can play a really good end and then you get a piece of luck go against you. You can sort of set the tone for the day.
Yeah, well and truly. It would have gone from an ultimate end to Deer Park to an ultimate end to North Queensland potentially. So that's that little bit of luck you need though in these big events.
And once again, outstanding opener from James Pearce.
See our event MC, Benny Jones, just a little bit down this morning after getting up early watching Liverpool. He was up and about the other day. 3-3 draw against Newcastle. He looks a different man this morning, Granny.
Well, he's not the only Liverpool supporter in the building, and they were jumping and shouting just a couple of days ago.
I was tuning in. I was quite confident 3-2 up. Sending a few messages to the haters out there, but wasn't to be. Got the fans blasting here. They're obviously expecting a really hot day in Melbourne. 33 today, 36 tomorrow.
Might need an ice bath for the commentary box. 36.
Wow, a bit of attacking here from McGee. It's a good call. It's a good target there. Get the two blue balls off and leave his shot there. It's wide though. Can he get the result? No.
Further 3 points there for Deer Park Club Blue. Okay, so those sort of shots too, sometimes it just changes the match a little bit, especially if you're just struggling to find the scoreboard there. Play a little bit more of an attacking game.
So he's not far away here. Can he run right up to the jack? Needs a 4. How many times have we seen this millimetres away?
Yeah, it can be the difference between winning that Golden Touch Award or, as we see, there's always that string of people who are just one off.
Good result there from McGee.
It doesn't change who's holding first or second, with Deer Park holding first, second and third, but what it does do is heaps of room now.
So the jacks come forward about 2 feet. Still a lot of room here for McGee. You'd think he'd draw this. Well, he's out there. Will it come back? We've seen so often. He's played it well.
Great shot. You are right though, Case. Quite often the bowls get out there and just head in a bit of a straight line. He's done well then, especially after wait with his first. Jay just needs to hurry here. Second shot.
Change your hands here, I think. Yeah, it doesn't want to push that bowler by Norris up any closer, so just running through.
You need to take a land. He misses there, so it'll be second and third the way of Deer Park Blue. North Queensland, though, they've hit the scoreboard courtesy of the shot there, and they will move along to 10. But it's Deer Park Blue, 35, commanding 25-point leaders after 2 ends.
And just give the listeners at home just some updates on the other rinks. Deer Park Blue, 24, Port Sorell Sharks 3. The Raptors 34, Stars 14. Barilla 24 over the Falcons 15. And Dandenong Club Orange going well again, 21 over St John's Park 9. And the Elmwood Park Saints 30 to the Colts 27. But down the ultimate end with a couple of bowls to go. Another good one from Pearce. Got 2 touches this game. Could have got a couple more, but
Yeah, he's loving this TV rink right now. A big effort there, Ben Walsh. James Pearce, you love a toucher. Continue on with these little efforts. Just ticking that scoreboard over. Just a touch shy there.
not a bad home. It sort of takes away that little trail shot, possibly. He'll be definitely looking to reach of his last, Pearce. Just going through here, Walsh. That's That's the call. Get that toucher. If you miss, you're sort of just getting past to the orange. Well,
Get down to the slice of the jack here himself.
no,
He's
just held, isn't it?
Yeah, really good weight though. As you said, gives himself a chance to get past that jack. Match the oranges.
So it'll be Damien McGee. Might opt to play some weight here. There is big weight. He's wide. He didn't want to take his own. He was lucky he didn't turn a little bit more.
Yeah, just been a bit off mark with their weighted shots this game so far. There's still plenty of time. There's plenty of bowls to be played, not much time.
So he's lining up on his forehand this one, so it's still big weight.
He's closer, gets past that front. Well, he's got the blue onto his pack of oranges. Still first and second in the way of Deer Park Club Blue.
Yeah, unlucky result. It's another one for Deer Park here. What's he going to do? Back to the draw, I think.
Yeah, back to the draw on his backhand. So he's gone backhand, forehand, backhand. Change of weight.
Yeah, it's not easy to do.
Sailing through. Well, first, second and third. It's going to be a big scoreline here for the Deer Park Blue side. After 3 ends, case that I think the match is theirs.
Showboy going for the toucher. His weight was good. But maximum points here for Deer Park. Superloop ultimate end. And the score getting out now, 56-10.
Quick look around the rinks. Dandenong Club Blue 34 lead the Port Sorell Sharks 17. The Raptors 50 lead the Southern Stars 19. Melbourne Falcons 25. Trail Warilla Gorillas 38. Dandenong Club Orange 36 leads St Johns Park Saints 15. And the Colts 51. Well, they lead the Elmwood Park Saints 36.
Good start there from Welsh. I think James Pearce changed his hand. He's played far side of the rink really well this game. Looks to be a fair changeover. Just going through. Well, if the Roos are to get back in this game, they need touches. They need them now. 46 a margin.
Yeah, well, Deer Park Blue need to keep pushing as well. Remembering they lost their first round match. Just sliding underneath once again. Time and time again. He's just missed out on those touches. He's still clocked up a few. Because that's a big thing. In the previous event, event 2, where they finished up in the final, going down to Warilla, they chalked up 225 for their for and against difference. So matches like this need to try and extend as much as possible.
So the players just having a quick look.
And the measure comes out. You'll never see this in a traditional game of bowls, but in the UBC, the leads can measure to just make sure who has shot. So you know 3 points for the team holding shot at the lead crossover. If it's too close to call or it's the same distance, both teams will receive 3 points. But that lead shot going the way of Deer Park Club Blue. James Pearce has won every hand so far.
He's played really well. J-Boy gets the toucher. Well done.
And a further 3 points. Just as that scoreboard thought it was taking a rest, J-Boy delivers a further 3.
He's an underrated player, James Pearce. He's certainly not underrated at Deer Park, though. He's been a member for a number of years now. He's certainly one of the best. Still one of the best players in the state of Victoria. It's going to be a good home here from by Norris. Important to get past that closest bowl, the orange one. So splits it back 2 up. It's also 2 on a measure for 3. So
it's on the high side again here. It's almost at the stage where North Queensland will be itching for this game to be over and just move on to the next round. The next round they'll be up against the Melbourne Falcons. Our next TV game will be the Port Sorell Sharks against the St John's Park Saints. J-By Norris.
It's a good head set up here. No target. So McGee will either be drawing, but he is playing weight. So promoting something up the front. Can you get the right connection? Well, he does. When you're up, you always got a chance. And he promoted his orange bowl in for shot.
Yeah, after 4 ends, the margin 50. It is 70 to 20 in favour of Deer Park Blue. So it will be a victory here. And for them, it's just a matter of how much. North Queensland Aussie Coolroos can't quite grab the bonus point, which is 63 is a magical mark there. If a team is to have a loss or a draw and score 63, they'll get a bonus point for the standings.
James Pearce again. I love the intent of Pearce this morning. Just playing that nice positive line. Rarely played a loose bowl this game. Forces Walsh to change hands, and we've seen the difference in the 2 hands. This side, the forehand side that Pearce is playing now, he's got a late turn on it. Gets back with the right weight, always comes back.
Okay, so this display from Pearce, it's been one of the most comprehensive, probably been in the top 5 performances by a lead on the TV rink that we've seen all week.
Yeah, spot on, Granny. We saw how important the lead position is last night in the final. Corey Wedlock, just right from bowl 1, got on top of the jack, set the heads up nicely. Exactly what James has done here. Ben Walsh just had to play a little bit of weight, a few ends. Pretty good again. That's good bowls. James Pearce. 2 on and 1 just behind.
It's further points, though, for Deer Park Blue. Just a touch off this morning, Big Damo Case. Normally he's playing big bowls and he's up and about. Just looks a little bit flat this morning. Yet to find that rhythm.
Yeah, certainly is. Big days. Oh, what a shot here. Wow. How did that miss the jack?
It looks like it's leaning up against it.
Well, he's better here.
Certainly
It's
in
the
the
right
area.
contact. Good effort.
Just half that blue and through the gap. Jay by Norris. Looks to be heading around the back here. James Pearce indicated that 2 down on the tee. Holding a really good 2 and obviously with that big lead. Oh, look at that, Case.
Yeah.
Literally a foot off the tee. Big weight here.
Yep.
McGee on his forehand. What's the connection look like? It's not great. It's going to be a big win here for Deer Park Club Blue. Can they finish off with another ultimate end?
Unlucky.
First and second. Well, big next game coming up. Port Sorell Sharks against the St John's Park Saints. We'll just have a quick look at some of the scores. You can do the same by jumping on ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. Dandenong Club Blue 52, Port Sorell 44, Raptors 59, the Stars 37, Warilla 80. Yeah, well, they've started off on fire, Case. They look like they're going to be hard to beat in Event 3. So 80-40 leaders over the Falcons. Dandenong Club Orange 52, St John's Park 44. And the Colts have claimed a 78-54 victory over the Elmwood Park Saints. Case will welcome Benny Jones into the box.
Thanks, Greenie. A couple of big results there. But for me, it's probably been the standouts, Warilla, backing up their form from last night. Just the last, particularly the semi-final, final, they were in great touch. And probably would have been excused to have a bit of a quietish morning, Benny, but they've come out of the blocks. Bit of a statement early.
Yeah, morning, Case. Just was going to inquire as to whether they actually even left last night, whether they've just been out here having roll-up after roll-up, because you're right, absolutely spot on. Have just carried that momentum through from Event 2, in which they were very popular winners, and that was a pretty impressive statement performance there as well from Deer Park Club Blue. Convincing winner. It's sometimes, I guess, and you've seen, Case, over the history of the UBC, the third event, it does represent that last opportunity for teams to get their hands on some prize money and to maybe jag a title, but it can be hard to read. If you've had disappointing events in 1 and 2, sometimes that just wears you down. I think that's sort of the case with the Aussie Coolroos. You know, they've had a poor week by their standards, and it's maybe just starting to wear them down and never really in that contest. So it can work both ways. It can be that last hurrah, but it can also be, I think we're probably going to have a bit more of the same. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out through this morning session. But yeah, we'll look forward to this next match and see how that unfolds.
Yeah, absolutely. A short wait. Port Sorell Sharks are currently in their final end. So they're up next on this portable rink, the TV rink, against the St John's Park Saints, and they're still also in their final end. Both games are going to be down to the wire as well. Port Sorell 44 against Deer Park Blue 55. And Dandenong Club Orange 55 against the Saints from St John's Park 50. So we've probably got a 3 or 4 minute wait before the next one.
Yeah, well, Port Sorell, we spoke about them yesterday, being the hard luck story of Event 1, but found their way into the preliminary finals in Event 2. Were unable to progress beyond that, but we've touched on the fact, such a young team, up-and-coming team, that Tassie representation, and have really acquitted themselves brilliantly over the last 4 days.
And they've just got a toucher with one of their final bowls. So if nothing changes here with 2 bowls to come against Dandenong Club Blue,
Be looking at a tie there, would we? Is that my math?
Draw.
60
yeah.
apiece, so both short of a bonus point, though.
Yeah. I think Port Sorell would take that. Dandenong Club Blue.
Well, yeah, they lost first up, didn't they?
Yeah,
So
they need to get some early wins on the board just to help with their confidence more than anything.
And yeah, I also heard Greeny's comments regarding St John's Park Saints, and again, they're ultra consistent. They're there or thereabouts without having really ever threatened to go deep into an event. So maybe with Benny Twist leading the way, this can be their event. They're in a tight battle as we speak to Case up against Dandenong Club Orange. Trailing by just the 2 shots halfway through the final end. Currently holding shot.
Well, that's another one. If it doesn't change, which it more than likely will, but if it doesn't change, that could be another draw. So a few really tight games happening as we speak. Flemken Colts. They've started another morning off. They're flyers early, Flemken. Undefeated, 2 from 2.
Yeah, a couple of those heavy hitters already starting to just let themselves be known. Warilla, you touched on earlier, Case, Flemken, Deer Park Club Blue. Obviously their first win on the board, but a nice, healthy points differential boost from that match here on the TV rink. And a chance for St John's Park, I should say, and Port Sorell to join them as undefeated teams. Just waiting to see those matches completed. The Raptors have recorded a big win over the Stars. And yeah, as we alluded to earlier, it was Warilla 95 over the Falcons 43. Falcons had a really strong event too as well. But Warilla certainly a team at the top of their game at the moment, and certainly a team that will be vying for that ultimate team honour, which we'll announce tomorrow night as well.
And it is a draw, Benny.
Well, there you go. A draw without the bonus point. So just the 1 apiece for Port Sorell and Dandenong Club Blue. Certainly better than the alternative, but seen a couple of really close games involving Dandenong Club Orange in this round 2 of Section A matches. Dandenong Club Orange and St John's still locked in battle with just a couple of bowls to come, with Dandenong leading by 2 at the moment. 55 plays 53.
It looks like it'll be Cody Marshall and Bailey Bell-Chambers, the 2 boys for the Sharks. With Amity Beckley on the bench for this game. And this team's probably been one of the standouts for mine. Love the way they go about it. All 3 players have a really, they were a part of the last event, but they've adapted to the format really well, I think. Cody Marshall, he plays with that attacking flair, whereas the other 2, Bailey and Amity, are more the draw style, traditional style players. So they're a good mix.
So just keeping a close eye on the Dandenong Club Orange game. And it looks as though with the final bowl being delivered, they currently hold first and second shot. So I'm expecting they're going to go on to win that. And that would leave them at 2 and zip, undefeated. They'll propel their way up the table shortly. And there it is, confirmed 76-53 over the team that's about to make an appearance here on the TV rink in St John's Park. The Saints go down in that one by 23.
And it's a great start from the orange team. Dandenong Club, I think we were all expecting the blue team to bounce back, led by Gary Kelly, Barry Lester. But this morning it's been the orange team, probably the underdogs of the two. They're 2 from 2, so they'll join Rarilla and Flemken as the only undefeated teams winning both games. So
I guess if we cast our eye to tomorrow night, Case, and another big night of Event 3 finals, it would be nice. Of course, we wish all the teams the best and certainly go in without any bias, but it would be nice to see some representation from Dandenong Club in those quarterfinals, in those knockout finals here on the TV rink when the crowd builds up. And being a Friday night, probably more likely to have a couple of additional bums on seats as a result. So coming in, you're right, I would have thought blue were the ones, but orange off to a great start. So that will fill the home team supporters with a little bit more confidence.
no, spot on. We always, at any major event, you'd love to have the homegrown talent out there on the final night. So this creates that extra bit of excitement. Still a long way to go, but at this stage, Dandenong Orange is travelling nicely.
So St John's Park going in with Browner Smith and Ben Twist. Browner will lead off for the Saints.
Cody Marshall leading for Bailey. It's probably a combination we've sort of seen the other way around most of the time.
I must admit it's caught me off guard. I'd actually written that the other way around because we've become so accustomed to seeing Cody as skip for this Sharks outfit, but just a little variation on their combination, which I guess if you're going to tinker, this is the time of the event to do it. Particularly as they're off to a relatively solid start. They've got the 1 win and now, of course, that 1 tie, so on 4 points, currently sitting in 4th on the table. St John's Park, who fell short in their last game, 1-1 thus far.
Great start here from Brianna Smith.
Straight onto it.
Wow. She's an impressive young player. Part of the Jackaroo program.
As Marshall answers straight back. He does.
He does get the touch.
So shot for shot early on here, 3 points apiece. Expecting conditions to warm up pretty quickly here, despite being undercover. Fans are certainly in overdrive in preparation for that, and certainly towards the far side and rink 5 and 6. They'll get a little bit of that sun coming through, and no doubt temperatures expected to get into the mid-30s today. That'll change some conditions on that side. More the hot and muggy over on where we are, I guess, Case. Very much protected by grandstands, roof, obviously the bar behind us, so not really anywhere for the heat to go.
That could play a little bit of havoc on this TV rink too with the change of temperature. We saw last night, speaking to a few of the players this morning, that the difference between the final and particularly the first semi-final was quite dramatic. So it'll be something for the players to be aware of. Start there from Brianna. That last bowl sort of covers the drive as well. So
some lead shot points go the way of St John's. Still thinking back to those semi-finals last night, Case, and I think I heard you and Greeny having the conversation that they may have been the best set of semi-finals that we've seen in the UBC. Both games involving star-studded teams and going right down to the wire and really asking the bowlers, it's a great start by Bailey Bellchambers, touch with his first bowl of this match, to bring their best out to this TV rink, and that they did. It was both finals, both semis, were worthy of being grand finals, but
Yeah.
they were only qualifiers as it turned out.
Yeah, there was just some moments of sort of individual brilliance. First of all, from well played Ben Twist, unlucky not to go through. All players getting touches early on this first end.
Yep.
Yeah, J-Bo Norris first of all to beat Aaron Sheriff on his TV ring is a challenge in itself, but the shot that he had to play to do it was remarkable. And then we saw Aaron Tees, who at times has battled on this TV rink. And as we found out after the presentations, it was a toss of the coin if he was going to actually play. It was
between him and Jeremy Henry. Yep. Although I did note in my presentations, Jeremy said there were multiple tosses of the coin, which suggests to me that maybe the first one fell his way, and he said, "Go again. Let's be best of 3."
Well, it was first to 5.
The first to 5 was it? There you go.
And Jeremy won 5-2, which allowed him not to play. So
right. So it was one of those ones where you wanted to win to lose, effectively. Yeah, right. Yeah.
But yeah, it was a fantastic night. As we alluded to in the commentary, for Warilla to send Jeremy out as another winner was pretty special in itself. So
yeah, 3-time winners now. So sort of go to the equal top of the tree as far as the most successful teams that have competed here in the history of the UBC.
I think he's already been told that, thanks, Jeremy, but you're not playing next year. So
yeah, he suggested that was the likely outcome at the presentations. Moving on, so whatever the case, he's left an indelible mark on that particular outfit. Because I guess we do, and viewers will say, well, you know, it was Aaron and Corey, and we regularly see them at the pointy end of these events, but don't discount what has to go through the group games. You have to qualify first. You have to get enough wins, and you can bet your bottom dollar that Jeremy Henry was playing his role significantly through those group games to give Corey, to give Aaron an opportunity to turn the brain off and rest. It's a long journey, 11 group games, and then possibly a preliminary quarter, semi, and then a grand final. So you need all 3 pulling their weight, and Jeremy certainly has done that.
Even though he did put a wrong bias down.
Well, he did. I feel like that, again, might have been tactical in a way to make sure he wasn't selected for those finals. But that's the completion of the first end here. It's the Sharks leading 21-12 over the Saints. You can see the players already keeping themselves hydrated. Brown, they're grabbing a drink between ends. It isn't taking too long to warm up here at the Dandenong Club. So we do encourage you, though, if you're looking for a convenient excuse to beat the heat and avoid doing anything outdoors, pop along here to Dandenong. We've got a full day of group game action right through until 8 o'clock tonight. You can also come down and give yourself a chance to win a 75-inch TV, by the way, Case, if you grab a bite to eat, maybe a drink to wash it down, $20 spend, and you could be involved in a bowl-off later tonight to become a 1 in 6 chance tomorrow to win a brilliant 75-inch smart TV thanks to the Dandenong Club.
Yeah, not a bad deal there. Saw you out there.
Let's not talk about that.
On the rink yesterday.
Let's not talk about that. I was showed up by a couple of very talented bowlers who've clearly had a lot more experience than I had, and I was made to look a bit silly. And while you're here, actually, I was just going to mention, Case, because you mentioned you've a couple of little ailments. You've been bowling a lot more recently with your role at Deer Park. Obviously, a lot of the admin stuff. You've been getting out on the green. You're feeling a little bit in the knees, the hips, and you've gone over to see our friend Mitch at Peacemaker Healing for a little bit of, I believe it's hemp-based organic cream to help with aches and pains. And you reckon it's a masterstroke. He's here today behind the TV rink set up with a few goodies and giveaways.
Yeah, absolutely. I was having a chat to Mitch earlier this morning. I'll try anything. My knees are, I feel like I'm about 70, to be honest. So he gave me a guarantee within 7 minutes I'll be pain-free, and I walked away.
The 7-minute guarantee. Yeah.
It's remarkable, to be honest. So
yeah. Not just for aches, pains. I'm looking at the brochure here that Mitch has provided us. Migraines. I know a lot of people who suffer from those, headaches, migraines. If you've got burns, perhaps sunburn, you've been out in the sun a little bit too long, they've got the OG cream for that. They've got the hot cream as well. So,
what a shot there from Brianna Smith. Just a dead draw shot.
Been seeing some great bowls to start this match from all 4 players thus far. It's been probably a little bit more of a step up than what we saw in the last game between North Queensland and Deer Park. Deer Park just dominant in that contest, but yeah, leads and skips both contributing here for the Sharks and the Saints. Hence the closeness of the scoreboard early on. Just the wrong side for Bailey, but still not a bad run. Big target here for Ben Twist, though.
It's been Brianna Smith scoring majority of their points. Crossed over up twice so far, both ends. Twist just needs to hold. Wow,
doesn't fall in. Yeah. Just around the rinks, this game's starting a little bit later than a few others. We're well into other matches. And Deer Park Blue 37 lead the Elmwood Park Saints 14. Close battle between a couple of the, well, we would say generally heavy hitters. Certainly that's the case for Warilla. So we watch this one here from Bailey. Again, they are all over the front of this jack. 22 Warilla, 26 Dandenong Club Blue. Getting into, I know it's early, but a situation where they need to start racking up some wins. The Flemken Colts, 36, lead the Stars, 24. North Queensland, well, there you go. I just wrote the Aussie Coolroos off, and they've obviously heard that because they have flown out against the Falcons. 48-3 they lead early stages of the third end. So they've had a couple of big ends to start that. And the NCE Raptors 19 lead the thus undefeated Dandenong Club Orange 11.
Slow start from the Falcons. I know Nathan Wilson is having a few games off this morning, but it might not be long before they call him back in.
Well, it was a big event too for the Falcons, and they may have potentially enjoyed reflecting on that last night, and may be a reason for the slow start this morning. It's perhaps, as I said, maybe the realisation that this is event 3 and opportunities are running out for Damien McGee and his North Queensland Aussie Coolroos. They've realised that they better extract the digit, so to speak, and get on with it, because it's been pretty underwhelming from them through the first 2 events. But so far in their match against the Falcons, they are absolutely dominant.
Great effort here from Ben Twist.
Yeah.
Can he fall in? Wow.
Saints hold first and second. Do they get third?
Another measure
yeah,
here.
going to be a measure. Very, very little in it. So perhaps Superloop ultimate end here for St John's Park Saints. There's 3 bowls in the mix. 2 of the Sharks and 1 we've just seen measured. Okay, well, it's still clear. Still looks like ultimate end is on.
Looks like it.
I think it is. Yep. 3 fingers down, the indication there from Cody Marshall, which gives us a Superloop ultimate end. And that was a super end for the St John's Park Saints. And if you want to know what else is super, it's their NBN plans at Superloop. You can check them out, www.superloop.com. 1 gigabyte for just $99 a month. So if it's time to refresh your internet, you should refresh it with Superloop. 36-21 case. That was a fantastic end for St John's Park.
And once again, it was Brianna up front, holding that crossover with her last, just drawing the toucher. And then was well backed up from Benny Twist, drawing 2 shots. So, as you said, Benny, all players started this game off really well. Really good first 2 ends.
Just asking that one to go, Bailey. Just wants it, if it can, to sneak in front, it will. But they're both bowls about 2 feet short. So let's see what Brown and Smith can do here. We went from 4 touches in the opening end. We didn't have a toucher in that second end of play. And all 3 so far just a little short of the mark.
Just needs about 18 inches of running here.
Looks good,
It's
doesn't
really
it?
close.
Not quite going to sneak past his front bowl there, Cody, but still holding shot.
More weight here. Try and get the split on the 2 blue balls and run through is the call. She's wide.
Was sitting over watching the preliminary finals case yesterday and had a few other bowlers inquire about Cody and wanting to know a little bit more about him, and were very, very complimentary in their assessment of how he'd played so far this week. A young man with a pretty wise head on his shoulders. Shannon McElroy from Deer Park was particularly impressed in the match that they'd played against each other through the group games. So it's the other beauty of, again, the UBC. It gives maybe some players that aren't as well known or as well exposed to big competition the opportunity to, well, show their stuff against some of the superstars of the sport.
Exactly right, Benny. Seen a little bit of Cody now. See the connection here. Doesn't get what he was looking for. Yeah, he's been super impressive. He did really well at Rilla last year. First time I'd seen Cody. I remember there was a game against Alex Marshall on the TV rink, and he could have been easily excused to be a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
Potentially playing against one of his idols, but he was right at home.
Yeah, and showing here on this TV rink that he's happy to take on either role as skip or leading off. So you can throw in versatility to maturity as far as his skill set is concerned, and obviously very talented with bowl in hand. So see what Ben Twist can do here. This is tracking well. If it's got the speed, it's just a little high, but we'll sit in there for, looks like, 3rd shot. They will have 2nd and 3rd at the moment. St John's Park Saints leading this one by 12.
The thing is with these 2 young boys from Tasmania, they've won the Tasmanian Bowler of the Year the last 2 years. So
yeah.
It was Cody in 2023 and Bailey this year. So another good one. Future's pretty bright.
Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it? Into 1st and 2nd now. The Sharks just starting to work their way back into this contest as we approach the conclusion of the 3rd end. We'll head back around the rink shortly, but first our focus is with Benny Twist. Signature style off the mat of Ben, and just push this one through.
Yeah, he was looking for his own bowl or sit through the last bowl of Bailey's. Weight was okay, but just wide.
Well, he'll be eyeing off an ultimate end here, Case. They cough one up in the 2nd end. A chance for them to answer straight back with a Superloop ultimate end of their own. Didn't look happy with it out of the hand. It can occasionally be misleading, but I think it's potentially a weight issue. He knew he just hadn't quite sent it down with enough gusto, and as a result, it does pull up short. Still, it's a great 3rd end there for Port Sorell. The Sharks have locked it up at 39 apiece. And on that note, Case, with a couple of ends to go, we might head around the ground, see what's happening at the other rinks here at the Dandenong Club.
So we've got the Deer Park Blue 47 against Elmwood 31, but the team from New Zealand are holding the ultimate end with a couple of bowls to go, so that could change. Dandenong Club Blue 39 against Rorilla 30. 33 just changing. The Stars bouncing back a little bit here. 39 against the Colts 54. The Falcons 20. North Queensland look like they're going to get their first win on the board 64. And Dandenong Club Orange 40 against the Raptors 32.
Yeah, Orange undefeated thus far. Looking to maintain that that run to start their third event. And yeah, it's a fascinating battle between Dandenong Club Blue and Warilla. There'll be some heavy hitters over there on rink 3. Must win. It's getting, I know it's super early to be saying that, but Dandenong Club Blue just a little slow out of the blocks again this morning and need to start banking some wins. It's a great delivery there from Cody Marshall.
Well, good to see Greenie doing some work on his break. He's just notified us of a little message here. Gary Lawson has just put another wrong bias down. And Jeremy Henry was there. He was the first person to congratulate him.
To hand the mantle over. So it's gone Ashby, Henry, Lawson. So not only am I now, I've got the brain ticking over with the, I've been harping on the golden glove for 2 or 3 years. We might need something to, you know, it's almost like cricket teams when, you know, if you've made a golden duck, you have to wear a duck suit around or something at your next club function or something silly. I don't think we'd go to those extremes, but maybe a hat, maybe a feathered hat or something.
Something's got to happen.
I don't know. Something that lets everyone else know in the building that, yeah, you've sent one down with the wrong bias. But
how good's Sarah Ashby going? She played on the TV rink here. She got more touches combined than Lee Schreiner and Aaron Shurif.
Do you reckon she was keen to tell me about that this morning when I saw her in the corridor?
But now she's just joined the club of multiple world champions, Gary Lawson and Jeremy Henry, the wrong bias club.
So can Smith sneak in to get a shot? Not quite. So it'll be 3 more to the Sharks. So I was staring down the barrel of a decent deficit. Now find themselves with their noses in front, courtesy of the 3 at changeover. And yeah, this is a game that looks like it's going to go right down to the wire. 42 plays 39. Gee, just having a look too, the Southern Stars, who I thought were in all sorts against the Flemken Colts, have actually just hit the front.
Yeah.
A really close game.
The
start of the 5th end. Yeah.
The Pidge got him flying. Couple of funny stories about these pigeon racing this afternoon.
The things that we were told yesterday about what is involved with pigeon racing absolutely blew my mind, to be honest, Mark Casey. I never thought it was quite that involved, but the things you learn while you're sitting waiting for quarterfinals action at the Dandenong Club. But yeah, fascinating discussion that. Here, fascinating contest emerging. The Sharks have shot 2nd and 3rd with St John's. They trail by 3. We're with our skips now, and this is Bailey Bell Chambers for the Sharks. Just a little high. Speed was great, so he had the weight spot on. Doesn't change the order of things. Now to Ben Twist.
We'll look for a little bit of connection here on the jack. It's a loose one there from Benny, but I think he does get the best back, so could give him another option.
Half an end to play on rink 4, and the Stars and Colts are locked away at 60 apiece. And early in the 5th end on rink 3, it's Warilla just with their noses in front over Dandenong Club Blue. And Elmwood have made a fair statement too. A comeback against Deer Park Blue. They lead by 2 with a few bowls to come in the 5th and final end. Deer Park looked like they had that game pretty safe in their keeping. So again, showing us how quickly things can change in UBC. Short, sharp matches, high scoring.
Wrong bias and all. Gary Lawson.
Exactly. You can throw in one of those and still get the job done. It would be some sort of win. Maybe that was the tactic. Throw down a wrong bias. The other team just loses focus. Probably smirking and giggling. And they're right back in that contest. But here with Ben Twist, final bowl of this 4th end. They hold 2nd and 3rd, which means that the Sharks will add to their advantage, but only just. They lead by 5 as we turn for home, Mark Casey.
Yeah, it's been nothing in this game. Cody Marshall bouncing back well, winning ends 3 and 4. So the leads are 2 apiece at the moment. Who's going to have the final say here? So Cody just going through. It's a good bowl. Just going through, so Brianna's got a chance here. She'd love a toucher.
Yeah, they've been a bit few and far between following that first end where every player had a toucher. Since then, I think only Brianna Smith has recorded another toucher. So
yeah,
we've played 3 full ends with 1 toucher. And that trend continues here, but just working into shot with her first. So we'll get around those rinks shortly because some matches very close to completion. Can confirm that the North Queensland Aussie Coolroos have had a big win over the Melbourne Falcons, 91-38. And it looks like the Colts, despite a little flurry from the Southern Stars, have finished with an ultimate end to defeat their opponents there, 81-60.
Brianna, another good ball.
Yeah. Very nice. So this match here is for the taking. Looks like Elmwood Park Saints have held on. This could be a toucher. It does get a little kiss on the way through. So well done by Cody Marshall. Just increases that lead again slightly for the Sharks. They're out by 8.
We'll come back a little bit. I think Brianna's still got shots, so...
Yeah, I think you might be right there, Case. Just looking at that middle orange bowl.
She's not going to get a toucher, but...
This will... I thought it was going to get a touch from the blue, but it will confirm 3 there in the lead shot at the crossover for the Saints. Just around the rinks, Elmwood have defeated Deer Park Blue, Case, 67-53. So a big finish, big last few ends there from the Elmwood Park Saints to get the job done. And nothing separating DC Blue. That would be Dandenong Club Blue and Warilla. Just waiting for that score to be updated. Currently 47-49 in favour of the Event 2 champs, the Gorillas. I'll have that finalised for you shortly. It's a nice start here from Bailey Bellchambers. Gets in for shot. Now to Ben Twist.
Ben needs to get the shot here. Doesn't want to leave it to one of his last 2 bowls. He's not far away. Can he get the right connection? He does.
Does, yeah. Warilla have beaten Dandenong Club Blue, Case, 62-52. That final score just being confirmed. So they continue on their merry way, the Gorillas.
Bailey just needs to run here. It'll hold. As soon as it gets near the line, it holds. It does. Play good weight. Yeah, another big win there for Warilla. Really sets up their chances, top 2, I feel.
Yeah, and that would make it, well, at a minimum 6 wins in a row now. They won their 3 finals last night. They've won their first 3 matches this morning. And they could head into the lunch break here on day 1. Sitting very pretty. That's a great effort by Ben Twist. He was trying to ride that in, getting it to turn. Just sits in there, and again, they're down shot. As Mark Casey alluded to, for St John's to be any chance, they must win this end. They must get shot and then hope that maybe a second can fall their way. They currently hold second, and there's a measure for third. But right now, as it stands, that wouldn't be enough, and the Sharks would be able to hold on. 1 each to come from the skips. And here's Bailey Bellchambers with his final bowl of this 5th and final end.
Still looking at it. Will it get back, though? I don't think it will.
Trying
coming now.
very hard, isn't
He's
it?
done it.
Yeah.
Well played.
So he's in for second.
Certainly on a higher line, but it turned nicely.
So I wonder what the play is.
Put it in a perfect spot,
he
too.
has. I was just thinking what the play is here for Ben, because touch of the jack, if he plays through that backhand side, is only going to take it into really a sea of blue. We know they need first. They probably also need second shot. They trail by 5. First and third would be enough.
So a little trail of the jack.
Yeah, this is where
he's got a ball waiting, so
yep.
he's played that sort of weight his first 2, so I think it'd be something similar required here. Backhand, couple of feet away.
Would be magic. He likes it. It's close. It's just going to miss to the high side. A great effort nonetheless. It won't be enough, though, for St John's Park Saints. So, big win there for Port Sorell Sharks. And a really entertaining game. Good battle between the 4 players here on our TV rink. And just confirming that final score, 70-53. The Sharks over the Saints. So we just touched on earlier, it was Elmwood defeating Deer Park Blue, 67-53. The Colts winners over the Stars. Big win for North Queensland, the Aussie Coolroos over the Falcons, and Dandenong Club Orange. Well, that's just completed, and the Raptors have come from the clouds with an ultimate end on the final end case to win that by 4, 62-58.
Wowee. It's a big result.
So just 2 undefeated sides left in the group now.
And that's Ravilla and Flemken, as we see on screen. There's the wrong bias man. As we saw Gary Lawson put one into the grandstand. He's trying to use the excuse he's never played with. There is still a big and small bias on him, so
it's like the they're not my golf club's trick. That's why I shot a terrible score.
Hope he doesn't do another one on the TV rink.
Good banter happening between Gary Lawson and our commentary team as they get set now, the Elmwood Park Saints, for this round 4 Section A matchup up against the Melbourne Falcons, who they've been very slow out of the blocks this morning. Case, they are actually sitting bottom of the table, no wins from 3, and a points differential already. Doesn't make for good reading of minus 114.
Yeah, not a good start for the Falcons at all. Probably a little bit surprised Nathan Wilson wasn't used first up this morning, just to get them off to that good start. It'll be Dean River and Todd Trelawn against Gary Lawson and Nick Cale. 4 great players. Gary Lawson going back to lead. I think he mixed it up this morning. He skipped maybe a couple of games, so just maybe opting to go back to lead on this TV rink. Good start here from Gazza.
I have to suggest if they've allowed Dogger a sleep in, I wonder if a few emergency calls have been put out to him in the last half hour or so. I don't think he's going to get here in time for this morning session, but the concern is for the Falcons. If they can't get a win here and at least 2 prior to the lunch break, they're going to be playing catch up from very early on in this event. It's a great bowl there from Dean. Gets in close to the jack and close enough for shot.
Change of hands here from Gary Lawson, which is the right call. Good weight here. Opportunity to get back to the jack. Just carrying an extra foot or so, but 3 good ones.
And their opponents, the Saints, will be buoyant after what appeared to be a very impressive come-from-behind victory against Deer Park in their previous game. They're currently 2 wins and 1 loss, sitting just inside the top 6 at this stage. Todd wanting this to go. Yeah, it's a good run, good effort. Yep. So they'll get the lead shot at the crossover. First 3 points in this contest go the way of the Melbourne Falcons.
So, just looking on screen, it looks like a nice little shot there, possibly on the backhand for Nick Cale. Can work off the wide bowl. Any piece of the jack. Be a good result for the New Zealand team. Wow, not the result they're looking for. Probably just a ball wide.
So now Todd Trewarn, his first say in this contest. Just pop this one into that sea of orange bowls at the back.
It's a good home that splits up all those bowls nicely. On a really high line here.
Yeah, it certainly is. Weight was good. It was just direction on that occasion. If you're looking for internet with bowls, Superloop's 100 over 20 family NBN case, just $75 a month, comes with a free Amazon Eero 6 Plus Wi-Fi router. That's refreshing, and imagine in the Casey household, there's no shortage of requirements for internet access, streaming and the like, so Superloop's family plan, $75 a month. That's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, the kids don't mind a little bit of iPad time.
Oh, I bet.
Neither does Dad when sports on either.
Wow. Oh, brilliant from Nick Cale.
That's a huge, huge shot from Nick Cale.
Yeah, gets the 3 for the touch, but more importantly for the Elmwood Park Saints, drags that kitty out to the back of the head, and they currently hold first and second as a result.
Worst case scenario, they'll get second and third out of this, the Saints, which is a great result considering the position of the head.
Far too big a target for Todd, so that'll work exactly the way Mark Casey suggested it would. And it will be the Falcons who lead after one completed end, 13 to the Saints 11. Up next on our TV rink, we will have Dandenong Club Orange back here again, up against the very strong, very consistent Flemken Colts. And then we'll take a short break and shift our attention to Section B this afternoon, with their opening 5 rounds of matches. Nice start from Todd River.
So we've seen young Dean. I think it's fair to say he's had a fantastic time here this week. Certainly made the most of the experience at UBC. No stranger to the big events though. Current British under-25 singles champion. And nephew of the great man, Alex Marshall.
Yeah, no shortage as you wander around playing rinks here, Casey, to hear a Scottish or an Irish or a British accent. Certainly a very popular sport in that part of the world, and obviously Dean, no different. Obviously has grown up with the game and brought his talents out here to Australia.
Currently playing with us at Deer Park.
How's he been going thus far, Case?
He's been fantastic. He's fitted in really well. Working in the bar and restaurant at the club, so one of the most popular players at the club. Fair to say it took maybe a couple of weeks for him to find his groove, but that's a good reply there. He's actually skipping our Premier League side this week, so
Yeah.
he's certainly travelling nicely.
We haven't made him endure too many really hot summer days yet. How do you think he's going to handle those once the heat really arrives? A bit like today, albeit undercover.
Yeah, well, he's a fit young guy. I think he actually loves to get out in the green, even on his days off. Loves the practice, puts plenty of time in.
I will say one thing he does do that is a little different to most of the players here at the UBC. The tuck-in.
He doesn't mind the old tuck-in.
The old Terry tuck-in, yep. It's a very neat, respectable look. For a young, respectable man. Now Toddy Trewarn on the mat, holding an ultimate end at the moment, the Falcons. A lot to play out, though, of course, in this second end. We'll get some score updates for you shortly. ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard if you want to check out what's happening. Don't want to wait for me in case to fill you in on the latest. With those scores that are being updated every bowl, every shot, every toucher.
Just going through.
Yep.
Got that back bowl too, so any trail at Jack. Just as these players communicate, well, Dandenong Club Orange again. 21-3 over the Stars. Flem Ken going along nicely. 32-19 over Deer Park Blue. Port Sorrel 21 over the Raptors 3. Barilla 21 over St John's Park 12. And Dandenong Club Blue 26 over North Queensland 19. So it's fair to say Dandenong Club Blue, it's simply a must-win game,
Yeah.
Benny.
Yeah.
It's only round 4, but it's played more weight, but will it hold? Ooh,
Not quite.
played more weight to that. And Gary just sort of said it needed the same weight. So what is required here, Ben, is a back bowl for the Falcons.
Yep.
Jack in the ditch, or virtually any jack past the last blue one. It's only about a yard past. Is big points here for the Saints. So
Yeah, holding all three at the back. You're right, Case. So let's see what Toddy Trewarn can come up with here. Can he get to the tee, or at least?
he's done it really well.
Yeah, I think he's done it comfortably, hasn't he? Yeah.
That's perfect.
Not going to be far from the tee at all. Foot away. I guess the other issue is we'll just watch this from Nick, the final bowl of this second end. Can he cause some carnage up front? It's not a bad effort.
Looks like he got the shot out of that.
Yeah.
On the screen, it does look like a measure, but orange, blue, blue is a call. So
Yeah.
it's a good shot there.
Minimise the damage there. Did it well, Nick Cale. I was just suggesting too, you talk about the importance of the game that Dandenong Club are involved in at the moment with North Queensland. It's just tightened up a little, 26-22. But when you've got the likes of Ruella and Flem Ken doing what they're doing, suddenly if you fall off the pace a little bit, well, then your top two's out of the equation as well. And all of a sudden you're just thinking about making a prelim final.
Yeah, absolutely. These, the more powerful sides here, of course, they want to make the top 6, but they've all got their eye on that top 2 spot.
Yeah. Now we saw that really in stark view last night with our finals. Case when we arrived at the semi-final stage, and 3 of the 4 teams that were in those semi-finals had either finished first or second in their group, so had to play one less game to get to that stage. And there's a lot of hard work that goes into finishing top 2, regardless of the strength of your team. And speaking of hard work, since he stepped away from the commentary, I haven't seen Chris Green do as much voluntary work across the 4 days we've been here at the Dandenong Club as we're seeing right now. It's astounding, actually.
Should be able to roving camera just to have a look at the great man.
I'm not sure the roving camera would keep up.
Wow, just need to miss his own. He would have got the toucher there, Dean.
So now to Gary Lawson. Still just the one toucher so far in this match as we approach the halfway mark of it.
What's he got here? Can he get the jack?
This might be two. There you go.
Does.
Commentators on cue. Thank you, Gary. After the ribbing he copped for the wrong bias in his previous game, I'm surprised we didn't get the two pies, one with sauce on the way past, but importantly, just squares things up, and the Falcons will go back out by 3 with the lead shot at the crossover, but there's absolutely nothing between these two sides at the halfway point of this contest. Around the rinks, Dandenong Club Orange, they are flying 39.6 litres over the Stars. Tight battle between Deer Park Blue and the Colts case, 37-35. It's Flem Ken leading. Start of the 4th end there. Port Sorell Sharks picked up where they left off from the TV rink, 32-13 litres over the Raptors. Warilla and St John's, that's pretty tight, 33-27 to the Gorillas. And North Queensland, the Aussie Coolroos, 46 lead. Dandenong Club Blue, 26. 2 ends to play there.
I'm lucky I'm not a betting man because I would have done me dough on that one, possibly.
Sleeping Giant, maybe the Roos after I gave them a bake this morning. They've maybe found their rhythm. It might have taken them four and a bit days, but
Barry Lester's come in for that game, so I would have thought Baz would have been chomping on the bit to get out there. Still 2 ends to go, though, so plenty could change.
Watching Corey Wedlock from Warilla wander past 2, and he didn't look overly thrilled with the situation of the end there currently involved in up against St John's. But back here on our TV rink, it is the Saints holding shot. Both skips have 1 to play. Margin is just 3, so if it stays like this, Falcons will maintain the lead, but only by the 1 shot.
Bit of a loose end here. Nick got the shot with his first. He'll need another one in here.
It's running underneath. Will it take a touch off the front blue bowl? It will. Yeah, nicely played. So 1st and 2nd now with the Elmwood Park Saints.
Got the right connection on that bowl. Probably was turning across.
See more weight here from Todd. Just trying to work off that closest orange bowl. Has he done it? He might take the jack.
Wow.
Brilliant. Absolutely
That's a super
brilliant
shot there from Todd Trelawn.
There's a Superloop ultimate end as well. Unbelievable how quickly that can turn. Just when it looked like the Elmwood Park Saints were going to find themselves in front case, they have now got to walk back to this 4th end knowing they've coughed up a Superloop ultimate end. Brilliant stuff. Good time to probably mention Superloop as well off the back of that from Toddy Trewarn. You can find out all of their deals at superloop.com. You can flip to fibre, get more super reliable internet starting from just $69 a month. Superloop.com, all the deals, Black Friday offerings there as well. Make sure you check it out. 48-24, so from Elmwood leading to now being 24 shots behind with 2 ends to play. That may turn out to be the crucial play of this match. Brilliant by Toddy Trewarn.
Yeah, big change there, Benny. Get to it. We can hear the pigeon in the background.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the way the Southern Stars are tracking. Get to it. Might be get to the bar and have a drink and try and work out where it's all going wrong at the moment. They're unfortunately getting a little bit of a touch-up from Dandenong Club Orange. And we'll definitely head back around the rink shortly, but we're with Gary Lawson at the moment. This is tracking well for a touch-up.
Close to the jack here.
Got it.
Oh, well played, Gaza. Gets the toucher.
Yeah,
Now the two bowls of Dean takes them out of the game. Over 3 feet short now.
Yeah, it's 3 important points on the board too for the Saints. They'd love the additional 3 at the crossover here if they could. Absolutely must win this end. It's a good response from Dean.
Played it well. Really good shot there.
Yep. So, after a touch here, it's back to Gary. See if he can do it again.
Well, this is where there's just simply nothing for short here. He's got all to play for. Reaching up to the bowl or jack.
Don't mind it. Don't mind it at all.
He's done it. Well played, Gaza.
His 3rd toucher of this match, 2 in a row. Couldn't have come at a more important time. So that's effectively his last 2 bowls have provided 9 shots for his team to turn a 24-point deficit now into a much more manageable 15. So leading by example, pardon the pun, Gary Lawson doing it beautifully. So Todd Trewarn, fresh from probably the bowl of the match to finish up the 3rd end. He's now back on the mat. And sits one out the back.
Not a bad result. Certainly not what he was intending to do, but gets a bowl within a couple of feet of the tee now. So there is another option.
So Nick's going to just keep that one up on the felt. He does. With about a foot to spare. 1.5 feet perhaps. So see a bit more weight here from Todd.
Well, he's not far away here. Can he get the right connection?
Gets the inside of the orange bowl. Yeah,
Oh, that's a super shot.
isn't it? Only thing it didn't do was just take a little touch of the jack, but that's been pretty hard on Todd. That was, again, as he did in the last end, when required, he's come up big with a fantastic shot.
Gets him 1st and 3rd as well, so...
This looks okay.
Wow. Good response from Nick Cale.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, the call was just going to win that. They'd be happy with 2nd and 3rd here. If he was to get the shot, it'd be a bonus, but currently leading by just 15. It's important.
Yeah, you want to get that single figures turning for home. Feel that's something you can chase down. Down to 2 seconds there for Todd. He got it away. Players already know they've got a mind on the clock as much as what they're about to deliver down the.
He's played it well.
Down the carpet, yeah, he has. So 1 to come for Elmwood. They hold shot, 2nd and 3rd with the Falcons. They would love to find a way to work into 2nd here. Timeout's been called. Each team gets 1 per match. Or maybe it hasn't been called. 10 seconds on the mat for Nick. He'll get it away in plenty of time. So there we go.
A little bit of a reacher here.
Is it going to turn? I don't think it's turning enough. Not quite. Little rueful shake of the head from Gary Lawson, but it was almost. It was basically that was the story of the end. It was almost for the Elmwood Park Saints. They have eaten into the lead ever so slightly, but it is still a very handy 13-shot advantage to the Falcons with one end to play. We'll head around the rink shortly. A couple of games nearing completion on rinks 2 through 6. In fact, we might do that now. Dandenong Club Orange 67 lead the Stars 23. Very tight match on rink 3. Deer Park Blue 49, the Flemken Colts 50. Port Sorrel doing it comfortably over the Raptors 61 to 35. Warilla and St John's, that's going to go to the wire too, 56-43. Same score as here on our TV rink. And Dandenong Club Blue and the North Queensland Aussie Cool Roos. Very close. 55 plays 53. It's the Roos who lead just. But it is Dandenong Club that are holding an ultimate end. So, Gary Lawson, it's close. Oh, it just missed the toucher on the way past. He's got the two back bowls. They definitely want to get the change over here. At least 3 and maybe a toucher as well. Trailing by 13, the Saints. So here's Gary Lawson, his final bowl of the match. Wanting it to turn. It's trying its best. It's a good set of bowls there from Gary Lawson. He'll have enough there for shot. And now a chance for Dean River. Can he work inside? It looks good. Is it going to take a touch of the jack? It's just going to miss low. So margin back to 10. And the lead shot goes the way of Elmwood Park. So 56 plays 46. The Colts have just outlasted Deer Park Blue 60 to 57. That match completed, first of the round 4 matches that are completed. A few other of those games getting very close to a finish. That's brilliant from Nick Cahill, gets the touch. Another 3 to the Saints. They're edging closer.
Takes away a lot of the target too, Benny. It's a lot harder to get to now.
Margin's just 7. And was 13 a moment or two ago.
Is he going to hold? Is he going to hold?
It's there. It's got it. Yeah.
Well
done.
Touch up.
Todd Trewarn. So shot for shot again to finish this one. 59 plays 49. Gary Lawson urging it to come in. It is turning late. It's not going to do enough. They still hold first and second. I'm going to put my math hat on here. And first and second would be enough to get it done.
So Trelawn and the Falcons need to get third. Or second shot here. So they need second and third. He's certainly close. Just doesn't need the gap.
Brilliant.
Well, he's done it. He got the toucher as well.
Yeah. He's come up big with some fantastic bowls in this match, Todd Trewarn. And now they hold shot. Importantly too, they're not far off a bonus point territory should they fall the wrong side of this result. But now it's all on Nick Cahill and the Saints. He's gone the weight. It's going to miss. So the Melbourne Falcons, who were, well, cellar dwellers at the bottom of this table, early stages of day one, event 3, are going to record their first victory. Now just a case of by how far they hold first and third.
Yeah, much needed victory this, Benny. Gets their event 3 campaign underway. Like, they do have the luxury of having Nathan Wilson coming back in towards the second stage of the event. So
yeah, that'll do it. 75-54, the final score. Just around the rinks, a Dandenong Club Blue case have flown home. 71-55 to defeat the North Queensland Aussie Coolroos. So maybe just stirring the beast there, and they could be a side to watch through this day one of event 3. Warilla look like they're going to hold on against St John's, currently leading 65-49. And Port Sorell over the Raptors. Deer Park Blue going down to the Colts, and Dandenong Club Orange. So a good round for Dandenong Club. They both record victories, the Orange and Blue team. Orange 93, smashing the Stars 39, and here on our TV rink it was the Falcons, their first win of this Section A morning session, defeating Elmwood Park Saints 54. As we welcome Chris Green back to the coverage. Greenie, has been taking in some of the sights and sounds behind us and get a bit of the atmosphere around the place.
Yes.
It feels a little bit like I probably feel right now, just struggling to find that little bit of energy. It's a bit quieter, but as we see some of these results start to come in and the table start to take shape, well, it's quite simply Warilla and Flemken, come and get us, guys.
Yeah, Flemken events 1 and 2, they're in the same sort of position, just sort of struggling in the final sort of stages. But Warilla, they're red hot after last night's performance, just continuing on their merry ways. Interesting though, Deer Park Club Blue, Dandenong Club Blue stand outside of the finals. Dandenong Club Blue, 1 win, 1 draw, 2 losses. And that's actually better than the event 1 and event 2 start off for them. So we know they're really strong in the back end of the sectional play.
And one thing I've noted, 4 rounds into Chris Green, no bonus points recorded at this stage.
Yeah,
no one's been able to get to the 63 mark, and in the case of a loss, new rule for UBC 2024 thanks to Superloop. Even if you lose or if you draw, if you happen to draw a game but register more than 63 shots, points, call them what you will receive a bonus point. But only one team left now without a win, and that's the Southern Stars, who are 0 from 4 to start their morning here on day 1 of event 3. Up now, though, Dandenong Club Orange up against the undefeated Flemken Colts. In fact, these two sides, between them, just the one loss so far. And Dandenong Club Orange have a fantastic differential, plus 81.
Leading up for Dandenong Club Orange, Aaron Betts, the skipper, Samantha Atkinson, the same combo as we saw in the first match on the live stream today. And for the Flemken Colts, Dylan Fisher leading up for Cohen Litfin.
Had a good run in event 2, the Colts. And we'll be keen to build on that. Maybe go a step or 2 further.
Yeah, and both Dandenong Club Orange and Blue looking for their first finals berth.
Yeah, that's something Case and I touched on. Almost, I think, would have been unbackable odds to see at least one of them in a final by now. Just has not been their week thus far, but this Dandenong Club Orange team are off to a really solid start. If they can maintain it, perhaps it's them that we'll be keeping an eye on tomorrow in the prelims, maybe even into a quarter-final. But at the moment, the Colts and the Gorillas are making it hard for anyone to catch them because they just keep winning.
Yeah, no doubt the vocal local crowd will really be getting behind either or both sides if they make it through to the finals.
We've touched on that as well, Greenie. It'd be nice to have the loyal local fans here with someone in blue or orange to cheer on tomorrow night with our quarterfinal starting from 4 o'clock. Friday night too, there'll be a little bit of that buzz in the air that comes with a Friday night. So, to start this one, solid from Dylan Fisher at this point. He'll get the opening 3 points, maybe even another 3 if you could get a toucher here. I don't mind the line of this.
Just needs to hurry to the jack now.
I think it's there. Yep, there you go.
Perfect.
Commentators reverse curse. The toucher and the 3 for the crossover, so 6 on the board for the Flemken Colts to start this one. Nice little gentle breeze. I'm very appreciative of it at the moment, Greenie, because we can see out in the distance nothing but blue skies. A very warm day predicted here in Melbourne, into the mid-30s. Fans are working overtime.
Yeah, they're certainly looking after us, Dandenong Club. With fans set up. There's plenty of water and ice buckets around the greens too to keep all the players hydrated and officials. Of course, we've got an amazing group of officials and volunteers helping out.
So this is Cohen Litfin, his first impact on this particular matchup. Just sit in that little row of bowls to the front of the jack, belonging to the Flemken Colts.
The third member for each of these franchises. For Dandenong Club, it's Jack McShane and James Webster for the Flemken Colts.
Yeah, both watching on and supporting their teammates. It's all Flemken in the early stages here. Plenty to play out in this opening end.
Yeah, Benny, a runner is on to remove all 3 of those bowls. Just a matter if Samantha backs herself to play that, can remove all 3. They definitely have the next 2.
And I think Flemken have identified that. So Cohen deciding to just pop one out back as close to the tee should that jack end up being ditched. You've called it well here, Greenie. Here comes the weight. I think it's going to miss. It's going to probably just clear out a couple of, well, we've cleared out one Dandenong Club bowl. Another that was promoted forward. We're close to holding the tee, maybe a little wide. Anyway, let's see what Cohen can do here.
Yeah, it's a perfect start for the Colts. We've already got a toucher and the lead crossover.
Yeah.
Throw in the Superloop ultimate end.
Yeah, that's a Superloop ultimate end to keep the opposition scoreless, to rack up some early points through your lead, and then to finish it off with a Superloop ultimate end. Doesn't get much better than that. You can switch to Superloop Black Friday deals. They are sweet. Use Black-Friday when you get to the checkout, and you could save anywhere up to $264. That's for new customers only, and you've got about 3 days to go. Ends December 8. Check it out, superloop.com.
It's only early days here, but the Colts, you can see why they're on top of the table. Well, in second spot anyway with an undefeated record.
Yeah. Yeah, they're in really good form. I think they got that taste of it last night and would have been disappointed to bow out when they did. Almost first points for Dandenong Club as Betts just slides to that high side. And as we touched on with Warilla, it's almost as though they've never left the building. Tremendous finals campaign. We knew that it was going to take something special. Here's more points on the board to Flemken. Toucher to Dylan Fisher. His second of the match.
Just getting Little cool down there from the CEO, Mark Casey. Good to see him having a break.
I was going to say, we've got Mitch from Peacemaker Healing doing the work with sore joints and aches and pains, and you know, Case applying a little bit of cold massage to the back of the neck. You're doing very well for yourself there, Greenie. If that's written in as part of the contract, or that was just the generosity of Mark Casey on show.
Yeah, well, if it's not, it's going to be in for next event. Yeah, finishing in great areas there, Dylan. Got the front toucher. Yeah, moving along very nicely.
So looking as though they'll... Well, this is actually tracking quite nicely from Aaron Betts. Brilliant work. Does he get the touch as well? He doesn't, but he gets first points for Dandenong Club. That was about the only play he had there, and he pulled it off brilliantly. So it's a start. It's a score. And at the changeover in our second end, it's the Colts leading 27-3.
You've got to start somewhere, and that's what it's all about. You didn't want it stretching any further, especially because it's a guaranteed 3 points. So really needed to make sure that was theirs, and Betts has delivered for Dandenong Club.
So sneaking one around the back of the head there to get his skipping end started, Cohen Litfin. Bowls surrounding this jack at the moment. We'll be seeing this one through to the end and then having our short lunch break with the stream to resume from around 1:30 this afternoon. Moama Green and Moama Black. So we've got the Moama Derby to start things off in Section B. And for the second time, in fact, in 2 days, we'll see the UBC wildcard team take on Exodus here on the TV rink. And I wonder if we'll get a repeat of yesterday's action where one Sarah Ashby, more touches recorded than Lee Schreiner and Aaron Sheriff combined. I think she's actually getting a shirt printed up with that stat. And so she should. Two of the absolute superstars of the game from around the globe. And Sarah more than held her own in the wildcard team here on the TV rink yesterday.
And event 3, so it will be a brand new wildcard lineup as well.
Yeah, it is, of course.
Ryan Kearns, Jessica Tell, and Michael Stevenson.
Exciting opportunity for those three bowlers. So effectively, for those that are listening in and going, well, wildcard, what's that? Pick names out of a barrel? Do we just call some random numbers? Not quite that basic. There's a draft process, and for the players who aren't drafted by any of the other 23 franchises, there's almost like your second chance draw, isn't it,
Yeah.
Greenie? And three bowlers, well, 9 in fact, 9 bowlers across the 3 days get given that lifeline to come along here and have a crack.
It's a great initiative. Also gives you that chance for just your everyday bowler. Why not go in the draft? You never know. And you get to play an event like this, and you get to choose if you are drawn out. Obviously, as you said, you get to select a couple of players. You could pick up a couple of your favourites if they haven't already been drafted.
Yeah. And as I spoke to Mark Casey, CEO of the UBC, just a few moments ago, we were talking in particular about young Cody Marshall. We were sitting over there on the beanbags yesterday talking about Cody, and you know, Shane McElroy was saying this kid's got a good head on his shoulders, very, very talented. And not to put any disparaging remarks on Tasmania, but maybe not on the mainland, not in those big events as often and not in the bright lights as often. This gives a young player like Cody, a chance to meet some of possibly his heroes, but bowl against them, learn from them. And who knows what opportunities that might lead to down the track. So it opens doors effectively, and the wild card, none more so than that.
Yeah, spot on. And the Port Sorrel Sharks have been an exciting team to watch. It's been some great results, great bowls played by all three of the representatives. And no doubt that the support, not just here at the venue, but back home, would be enormous for the three players.
Yeah. Fast start again, the Colts. They lead this one 40-8 after 2 completed ends. Just really solid leading here. And again, Dylan Fisher, he cannot miss at the moment. Can Dill? Another toucher. So his third. He's recorded a toucher in each end so far. And he extends that lead for the Colts out now by 35. Around the rinks, Warilla and the Raptors, 22-20. It's the Gorillas leading that one. Now 35-25 the score. So I told you they update quickly, these scores. So the Gorillas now leading by 10. Elmwood Park Saints, 21, lead Dandenong Club Blue 9. St John's Saints, they are flying. The North Queensland Aussie Coolroos, well, again, they're having a tough old time of things in this third event. 43 plays 11. The Stars, who are the only team yet to record a win, maybe they're about to change that. They lead 37-14 over Port Sorell Sharks. And on rink 6, it's Deer Park Blue, narrow leaders over the Melbourne Falcons, 31-29.
Yeah, it's outstanding. If you want to catch up on any of the current scores, just jumping on ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. One of the great things too, Benny, is it's almost like you're here. You can see exactly what bowl it is, what end. You can see who's holding first, second and third. You can have a quick look too, and it highlights who is the lead, who is the skip for each of the sides. And it's all in one place. You haven't got to click for a different rink. You can see all the rinks set up. Big weight here from Fisher. Close.
Got it.
He's nailed the jack.
And the jacks come back into play. Now, can I stop you here, Greeny, because we're on the verge of something. Aaron Betts has recorded 2 touches from his first 2 bowls in this end. He is going for the Golden Glove.
He's a chance too.
The Golden Glove, with that jack staying in play and actually coming forward slightly from its starting mark. Can he do it?
Well, he's giving it a chance. He's still watching it.
Come on, Az. Turn. Turn. Come on, Az. Oh, it's not quite going to get there. Good run, though. Worthy of a sight at the Golden Glove. But, yeah, that's a great start to this end for Dandenong Club.
He'll look back on that for years to come, Benny.
You reckon?
Just 1 foot and he would have been the holder of the Golden Glove.
17:46. So, yeah, that was an entertaining start to this end from the leads. Multiple touches. 1 to Dylan Fisher, 2 to Aaron Betts, but the lead shot at the crossover goes the way of Orange, and that would be Dandenong Club Orange playing with blue bowls, try and figure all that out. But they're just keeping themselves in it with work to do.
Yeah, they had us thinking this morning with Dandenong Club Orange with the blue bowls and Dandenong Club Blue with the orange bowls.
Yeah.
A little chance here for the Dandenong Club.
Yeah.
Cohen Litfin, 2 bowls remaining. Second bowl of the end here.
Dylan Fisher, he likes it. It's going to get it. It's going to touch on the way through. Doesn't change the lineup for scoring bowls, but it does get a toucher, which is 3 valuable points and bumps that lead back out to 32. Cohen Litfin's first toucher of this matchup. Just need to get Samantha Atkinson on the board here. They've got first, second, third. They've probably got fourth now there as well.
Still plenty of gaps as well.
Yeah, a lot of real estate to work in here for Litfin. And both skips with 1 bowl to come.
There's 2 shots on here. Draw it or try and pot the jack. Oh, he's trying to pot the jack. Oh, yeah, big weight. What sort of connection?
Got it.
Well, that's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Staring down the barrel at a Superloop Ultimate end. He turns it around completely. Now holding first, second and third, as well as that 3 points for the toucher.
That could just about be game, set, match too, unless Samantha Atkinson can get this in close to the edge just to at least get a scoring bowl in there, but it could be ultimate end. She's not happy with it. Just big time play there from Cohen Litfin.
It'll be enough for second.
Yeah, it'll be enough for second, but wow.
Well, actually, was there a toucher in the ditch?
Well, that's why I think there is a toucher in the ditch. So we're going to wait. The first and second have gone the way of the Colts. So, yeah, there was.
Yeah, 2
spot
touches.
on. Greeny, good spot. And 67 plays 20, 2 ends to play. And that score line would have looked so different had Litfin not come up with that huge shot in ditching the jack. And the Colts look like they're going on their merry way. We'll check in around the rinks. Warilla and the Raptors nearing the completion of 3 ends. It's Warilla 48 leading the Raptors 39. 30 plays 24 in the battle between Dandenong Club Blue and Elmwood Park Saints. St John's, the other Saints, they are on track for a big win, 58-17 over the North Queensland Roos. Port Sorell and the Stars, that's tight, 37-35 the way of the Southern Stars, and Deer Park Blue lead the Melbourne Falcons 48-39.
Yeah, no team has recorded an undefeated record in sectional play in Event 1 or Event 2, but the Colts and Warilla.
Yeah, well, I'm just, maybe there's a great start again. Dylan Fisher, that is his 4th toucher for this contest. He has got the radar on. Golden touch. Look out. I was just going to try and have a look and see when Warilla do play Flem Ken. And I don't think it's today. It might be tomorrow. Yep, there it is. It'll be the first match tomorrow morning on Rink 3. Warilla take on the Flemkin Colts. So that'll be round 9. So, you know, both teams conceivably at 8 and zip. It could be a battle to try and create a little bit of history, or at least stay on path to create a little bit of history. It's a very hard thing to do, to be fair, though, Greeny, to win 11 group games. You can't always be on, and then you know it invariably you're probably going to play against an opponent that just has a moment where 5 ends they just play out of their skin. So it would take some doing. It would be pretty special if a team could achieve it.
Yeah, it's not uncommon after 3 or 4 rounds that everyone's actually had a loss, generally.
Yeah. And I'd always have the fear that you, when you're 11, sit back for a quarter-final and probably get bundled out first go.
Yep.
We've seen it happen, you know, in a lot of sports where teams can be dominant through a home and away season, and then come finals time, just have a bit of bad luck go against them, or just have a bad day at the office. But we're looking a long way ahead here. Let's focus in on the now, and another 3 going the way of the Colts. So they'll win this, but it's a matter of by how far at this stage. Not that their points differential is going to be of huge concern. That's brilliant. Look at that.
Notice the confidence of him. He left the toucher on.
Yep. So holding first and second here now, the Colts leading by 53. And the weight now from Atkinson. It's going to cause some carnage. Oh, look at that. Brilliant. Well done.
A nice bit of billiards there.
So that flips the script around to a first and third setup now for Dandenong Club.
Cohen just a touch high here. Going to finish in a good area, though. It's perfect weight for what Fisher was requesting, just that trail around the corner.
So just a little chat now between Samantha and Aaron to work out how they're going to play this second last bowl of the 4th end. A little bit of additional weight. Just going to try and push this one up and around the back. So
There's always the benefit of...
I think it's going to ditch.
Yeah.
So it's not going to stay in.
I was going to say, it was always going to be the benefit of giving you a bowl a chance down there, you'd finish in a good area, but just that extra weight and into the ditch it goes.
So Litfin, they need it to turn. It's trying really hard.
Here it comes.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Even a hearty round of applause from Samantha Atkinson there. You know, bowlers recognise good bowling, and that's exactly what it was. ultimate end they hold at the moment. Just one to come from Samantha, and you could almost put it in the book that they're going to crack the ton here, the Colts. Just how far into the ton they might go, but I'm sure Samantha would just love to ruffle up this scoring setup. It's going to turn.
Big chance.
I think she's done well here. Oh, tried really hard. It won't make any difference to the ultimate end for Superloop. Goes the way of the Flemken Colts, but she gave it a good look there, Samantha Atkinson. And it's a big score brewing here for Dandenong to chase down, just to try and protect their points differential more than anything else now, Greenie. That's all they can do. They trail by 74. But you can't afford to cough up anything beyond this. They need to win this end.
Oh, spot on. But the Colts, they're going to be really happy going into the break. They'll have the next couple of hours off. You can sit back and be really happy with a 5-0 start. Brilliant from Fisher.
That's 5 for Dill. 5 touches. So if your lead's averaging a toucher each end, he's doing his job from a point scoring perspective. It makes all the difference. And they're currently at 97, so they're a toucher away from raising the bat. And be a brave man to suggest he won't do it with this bowl. Nah, maybe not, based on that reaction. Although, again, while it's a little high, it's going to work late. It's still going to end up in a... You know, I wish I could bowl that badly, that well. Aaron Betts now. He's not happy with this. So I think just the realisation this game's well and truly put to bed. Again, not the worst, but
Yeah, I'd
not
be happy
what he
with
was
that.
not what he was after, but still not the worst. So, can Fisher record his 6th toucher here to get them to the ton? Or at least get close enough for lead shot, the crossover. He's going to fall short and underneath here. So, here's Aaron Betts to just make them wait a little bit longer to see triple figures pop up. A little pause. He was about to deliver and then thought better of it.
Well, Benny, they're within reach of the highest score.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you that. What is the highest score in UBC history?
114 scored by the Streaky Bay Sharks in Event 3 last year.
Oh, wow. Betts for a touch. Gets it.
And the lead crossover.
Yep. His 3rd of the match. And just confirming that is exactly right, Chris Green, the lead shot at the cross. So I'll have to wait a little bit longer here, the Colts. So, what was it, 114? So a Superloop ultimate end gets them the record.
Yeah.
And obviously, if they could get a toucher here, it might even get them somewhere closer to the 120 mark. This isn't going to be far away. It's just going to fall underneath. Does it take a touch off his own bowl? Not quite.
Yeah, not far at all there.
No.
Half a bowl's height. Probably would have had enough weight if he was around that to get to the shot bowl. So minimal correction needed with his 2nd. But Samantha Atkinson here for Dandenong Club Orange.
This looks good. Yeah, decent run. There's some bowlers we spoke about, obviously great with numbers, running on the fly, can do the math quickly in the head. Some are pretty good with history and records. And you wonder how many of them would be aware of that record score and if given the opportunity, whether they just have a crack at it. I mean, at the moment, for the Flemken Colts, there's no reason not to. Cohen Litfin not going to turn enough. It's going to make it hard. They may even still fall short altogether. We'll just have to see how these last couple of bowls go. Atkinson now for Dandenong Club.
Pretty good here.
This looks really good.
It's a sort of connection.
Anything. Gets the touch. Well done.
Well,
and they hold an ultimate end.
Well, you know what that's done, though? It's Cohen's eyes would have lit up because he can play whatever weight he likes here at this jack.
No, he's missed it.
So they were odds on to get to the 100.
We were
and they're
talking
gonna fall
records,
short.
and they're not quite going to get there. And it will be Dandenong Club Orange will finish up with an ultimate end.
a little bit anticlimactic, but that's
A toucher here and they'll get the half century.
it's trying. Weight seems pretty good. Off their own bowl and does it. Well done.
Well, that was a big end for them, really big end. But all the damage had been done prior in the first 4 ends of the match by the Flemken Colts, who will go to 5-0.
Just noticing there on the score, did Samantha hit 3 touches or was it just the 2 in that final end? I feel like she scored pretty heavily.
Yeah, I think it was 2 touches.
It was 2, yeah, the last 2. Yeah, great effort though, and yeah, puts a bit of respectability on the scoreboard. And as we touched on, for their points differential, very, very important as well. So, Greeny, that wraps up our morning session. Just the scores from around the rinks from those round 5 matches.
Yeah, Warilla 99, so top of the table, continuation on from event 2, 99-54 over the Raptors. Elmwood 63 lead, Dandenong Club Blue 36. St John's, a nice healthy win there, 73 over the North Queensland Aussie Coolroos 47. And the Southern Stars 69 defeat Port Sorrel Sharks 54.
That's their first win, yeah.
And for the Melbourne Falcons,
wow,
big finish there with the Superloop Ultimate End. And 88-56 over Deer Park Blue, event 2 runners up.
I wonder what that does for our standings. We might see if we can just have a look at those with just one match to be completed. Obviously, Warilla and Flemken, well, they are miles out in front at the moment. Port Sorrel currently sitting in 3rd spot. And they won't be moved from that because Elmwood, the only team that can go close at the moment, and they're still 4 points back. Dandenong Club Orange, they are on 3 wins and 2 losses. And then St John's Park Saints, 2 wins and 3 losses. So there's a real spread. You look at anywhere between 5th and now even 12th. Even the Southern Stars, who are off to a pretty ordinary start, they're only a game as it stands outside the top 6.
Yeah, that point differential and potential bonus points in the future rounds, I think they're going to play a part in deciding the top 6 for sure.
Still no bonus points either, 5 rounds in with just the 1 game to be completed. So that's it for our morning session. Again, we will be back from around 1:30 this afternoon. The streaming will resume. It will be this time around Section B. And we've got 12 teams ready to fire there, starting with the Moama Derby, Moama Green and Moama Black. They will meet round 1, Section B, again from 1:30. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Hope you'll rejoin us then. All thanks to Superloop's NBN plans. You can check them out at superloop.com. We'll see you in about a little under an hour's time.
What are you doing? We're planking.
It's because of our internet providers.
We're stuck in 2011.
Same slow internet speeds.
And high prices.
It's like a nightmare.
Enough planking. Superloop is a network purpose-built for the super-fast future of the internet. You are free.
Don't take it lying down, Australia. Refresh your internet.
You are free. Are you planking because your internet provider still goes at 2011 speed?
No.
Yes.
We'll switch to Superloop. 1 gigabit speeds for just $99 a month.
Cool.
Refresh your internet with Superloop.
What are you doing?
We're planking.
It's because of our internet providers.
We're stuck in 2011.
Same slow internet speeds.
And high prices. It's like a nightmare.
Enough planking. Superloop is a network purpose-built for the super-fast future of the internet. You are free.
Don't take it lying down, Australia. Refresh your internet.
Yeah, welcome back to Dandenong Club, UBC 24, the Ultimate Week, Event 3, Day 1, and it's the all-Moama clash. Moama Green up against Moama Black. Moama Green, Cam Keenan leading up for Nathan Black, and Cass Millerick, Alex Marshall for Moama Black.
Yeah, it should be a good clash here. Round 1 of Section B, so fresh 1 o'clock this afternoon, so they've come in fresh here. It's fair to say that the green team probably looking to bounce back after an average second event for their standards.
Well, the boys have left Kevy on the bench to open up proceedings. There's no better supporter of Moama Bowls Club, though, so I'm sure he'll be cheering on his green team. A little bit of friendly banter the way of the black side.
Just needs to get down just over, only about 18 inches away. I know Moama have brought down a number of their board members, and I saw Liam, their operations manager, in the crowd earlier today, so always support the big events, Moama.
Yeah, great supporter of bowls in general as well. In case, just a refresher for our regular viewers and an update for people tuning in potentially for the first time. There's plenty of points on offer in the UBC format. The matches are 5 ends, 3 bowl pairs, and there's points galore on offer. 3 points for every toucher, 3 points for the team holding shot at crossover, which will be the first update you'll see on the screen right now. And then the conclusion of an end, there's 18 points up for grab. 10 points for first shot, 5 points for second, 3 points for third shot. First, second and third, 18 points, and it's a Superloop ultimate end.
Start here from Nathan Black. Just needs the right contact.
Interesting case, some of these bowls with the deeper groove and how they react off bowls. We just saw that one take the deflection and really angle out.
Alex on this high line here. They come late, and here it comes. What a start from Alex Marshall.
That was a perfect angle to see exactly that turn you were talking of.
So a tighter line here from Nathan Black, just drifting under. Weight wasn't bad.
Great signs here from Moama Black with Alex's first. Pretty similar line case.
Just needs to run the journey really close.
Each of these teams with plenty of supporters, and it looks like our very own Benny Jones has a little support crew of his own.
Made their way down from Bendigo, I think. Benny's crew. Needs to turn, and he doesn't want to contact that orange, so Big opportunity here for Alex.
You'd back him in after his first two, Case, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Nailed the weight and line early. And usually we've seen time and time again, if he does that early in the game, it could be danger signs for the opposition here.
Similar line once again, just down to the weight here.
This is outstanding, Greenie.
Absolutely brilliant. Superloop ultimate end. First, second and third going the way of Moama Black, courtesy of Alex Marshall. And the perfect start, leading 18-3.
Big Kevin wasn't very happy with that one. Normally he's Alex's biggest fan, but gave him the up yours for that one. Great start from Marshall. Perfect draw shots.
Case, what are the odds of going through this end without a toucher? Very rare that we see no touches in an end. We've seen that in the first end.
Yeah, it's slim, to be honest. We rarely see an end without the jack moving. A little bit surprised that Blackie didn't use more weight there with his last. Try and get the two bowls of Marshall away. Cassandra. Is this the first one of the game? That's a great shot.
Brilliant start. Case, we'll have a quick look at some of the scores that are opening up around the rinks, and if you'd like to check out any of the current scores throughout the afternoon and early evening, you jump on ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. Deer Park Gold 12, Golden State 24, Adelaide 24-0. It's only early days, but 24-0 over Exodus. The Bulls and Superloop, nice tight one there. The Bulls leading by 2, 13-11. The Western Wolves, 27-0 over the Phoenix. And the wildcard 3 side, 24, lead Bundoora 3. It hasn't taken any time for the wildcard team to find their gears and get right into it.
And that's Ryan Kearns, who was the wildcard captain, and Michael Stevenson, who's a former member of this club, so would know this carpet really well. And that was the first touch of the game there from Millerick and the lead shot. So more points here going the way of the black team of Moama. We're thinking about getting Kevin and Ryan into the commentary box to commentate this game. Best of mates and the third player of each team. Looks like we're getting the flick here, Greenie.
We're done. They might even just stay, if they're staying on the bench for the rest of the next 5 games, we could get them to do a nice 2.5 hour shift.
I'll be gone after this crap. Thanks for your help, Chris and Mark. You've been fantastic all week, lads. We'll take over from now on. Thank you. So welcome, folks, to Moama against Moama. I'm joined by Ryan Burnett.
Thanks, Kevin.
Moama Black player. Substitute, like myself. Good start for your blokes, Ryan.
Yeah, Alex put a perfect end there. He drew 3 crackers, put you on the back for early, which is good to see.
Lucky. Wonder if he's actually going to hit this here or just try and play the hardest weight possible. Who knows?
He's putting the hardest hand possible as well. It's made it really hard for himself.
He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, old Blackie. Ripping bloke, but he's a bit as bright as 2 in the morning.
It's true. Speaking about 2 in the morning, a few people are out to 2 in the morning, a few sore heads this morning, I believe, Kevin.
Yeah, I would say so, Ryan. You wouldn't catch us doing that.
No, we were tucked up in bed.
Yeah. It's brilliant. We've got 2 second shots now. How good are we going?
I think Alex will just be trying to get another one in here, so Nathan can't take it out. We've got 2 on the spot as it sits anyway.
I think Nathan will play 46 metres away and cut the jack sideways with 21 airs.
I hope not.
What are Mark and Chris off to? Are they gone to the bar, have they?
Close to a toucher here, Alex just needs to hold on.
Stop it.
Oh, he's unlucky not to get a toucher, but it makes it a lot better for us, especially having 2 on the spot.
We need the old forehand top side of the ball, flick the jack at the side here. Otherwise, we're in all sorts of soapy bubble at this early stage.
Looks like he's playing more weight, Kevin.
Hopefully.
Slightly.
It's hammering here. He's trying to get it a ton.
He's got to do a lot of bending out there.
Mary,
He doesn't want to.
Joseph. Oh my god.
I think he's still got thumb.
Can you do subs, Ryan?
No.
I might sub on here.
You would have missed that as well, wouldn't you?
Probably.
Well, good start by my teammates here, which is good to see. The longer they keep doing well, the longer I can stay on the bench.
Well, this looks like this could be a margin game.
So Cass will be looking to get off to a good start here. 33 points in front at the moment, so it's a huge end for us.
I think even the bonus points looking miles away for us at this stage, Ryan.
I'll never say never in this format, Kevin. Cam bangs a few on.
He's all over it in the roll-up, Cam. He's been playing well, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, he's a good kid. You know, he's played well all event, actually, and the last few times I've seen him play, he's came on leaps and bounds.
Good experience for him here.
Yeah. Golden State are off to a good start, Kevin.
Who are they playing? Deer
They're
Park
playing
Gold.
Deer Park Gold, 40-20. Exodus 6 up on Adelaide. Superloop 19 up on the Bulls. Wolves 43-8 up on Phoenix. And Wildcard 12 up on Bandura.
Who's the wildcard this event, Ryan?
Jesse Cattell, Michael Stevenson and Ryan Cairns, I think it is.
Oh, a couple of Scotsmen in there as well. A few Scottish people around today, Ryan.
There is, yeah.
Foster, Big Foster's been having a good time.
Good shot there from Cassandra. The best bowler in our house she is.
Wouldn't it be hard? They're having words with her tonight. Look at laughing there. Some teammate she is.
There's no teammates in this game, Kevin.
We've established that, Ryan.
Alexander's having problems with his eyeballs and his hay fever here.
Good. Cameron.
Oh, good
Brilliant,
shot from
son.
Cameron. Great shot.
Couple of touches.
Cass will be down the backhand, trail the jack to her first one, or land the bow, I think.
Bonus point could be on here, Ryan. There's only 54 to go. It's only 18 more touches.
Good mass, Kevin. That's just down a wide line here, needs dead weight to get back. Let's try him. I don't think he's going to get back in time, though. Good setup.
Play some more weight. Just be attacking. Seems I had the shot on the shrinks that sort of 4 or 5 feet over. Everyone seems to be missing them.
Especially you.
I've not really played on this TV right, Ryan. I've not really played much balls, to be honest, this week. The boys have been going decent. That's the problem with playing the fairway.
It's far enough, I
he's got
think.
it.
It's
Yes.
far enough.
We're back, baby. We're back.
It's a good shot there. Gets you back within 30, I think.
Well, a good game we won from here for the old Moama Greens, folks. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for the comeback.
That's a good thing in this format. You can, Kevin, you know, a good crossover, a couple of touches and get 3, you know, you can rack up.
Good crowd here, Ryan. There's 4 people sitting there in the stand watching this.
Brilliant.
It's double what there's been most of the week. Been a good event, though.
It all says,
A bit warmer today.
it's a bit wide here.
Top side.
Turn down for 2.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Blackie will just be trying to draw a touch it here, get to the back 2 balls and fall back. He's narrow, isn't he?
He's probably going to get an edge and get the shot here. That's what's been happening all game.
Hopefully, fall back in
just
for
like
2.
that,
Oh,
yeah.
brilliant. Brilliant.
I'd advise us to be a bit more speed. Get the jack out of there, you know, dropping a 3 is not good for us. Anything less than a 3 is good.
3 down, brilliant. And we need
Potato will be playing some weight here, I think.
the forehand smash. He's watching it.
Needs to get down.
He's got 2 out.
Oh, we'll take that's a good shot. We'll
Fantastic
take that.
result.
We'll take that.
Blessed, some would say. Blessed, but these things happen. That's bold. I'll take the rough with the smooth. Lucky. I'm going to draw another one here. Make Alex draw. Oh, he's played a blocker.
Sorry.
He's played a blocker.
It's not that far away, is it?
Let's give Patty the chance to
Down
draw.
the backhand, would you draw the shot or would you play down the backhand, try and land the ball, trail the jack anywhere? I mean, anywhere. We can get 100 if he trails the jack down the line here. We can get 100.
Forehand draw.
Oh, it's boring. Chasing the margin, you see.
Ryan, it's only game 1. It's a marathon, not a sprint. He's not overly impressed with it. He's not tight. He's not tight. Like he draws this, we're back in it here.
You sure are.
Really important to get second shot here. We'll get us back within about 40 or so. Little touch would be a bonus. Needs to drop in.
The speed's good enough to count, I think.
Stop. Cease. Hit something. Buckle.
Hopefully it
Cam's
falls
not
out.
sure. Hopefully it falls in. Looks like 2. We're taking 2.
Well, obviously Cass doesn't have the best eyes because she picked you. So.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard. Yeah.
No. We will, but we've got a terrible N4 in this event. We'll drop 3 here.
2. 2 blue.
Does bring you right back in it, Kevin.
Good game to win from here.
Important
Oh,
crossover
look at
end here.
us. We're on television, right?
And some people. Look
Hello.
at this.
Hi, everybody. What do you prefer, folks? The green shirts or the black shirts?
What's the difference?
One's black and one's green. So we see Cam on the forehand here. He'll be looking to get in first.
He's got the first ball, Kevin, so he's going to get in first, isn't he?
Correct. Not really. Not necessarily. I've seen some of your first balls against Lee Schreiner last night, Ryan. They were nowhere near it.
I didn't go first very often, so you wouldn't have seen that.
Yeah, fair enough. Cass on the mat here.
Found a good line here, just needs to settle a smidge. Hopefully get back to the blue solid now.
Just flick it down for the shot.
Yep, that'll do it.
Come on.
That'll do it.
Little breaks like that can make and break games, and you're getting every single one of them here, Ryan. It's been the story of our tournament, really. I think we got done 4 times in the last ball in event 2. There's Cam, solid, son.
Down the
Well
line.
played, Cameron.
Hopefully it falls back.
Yeah, that's very good. Very good, Cameron.
Cass doesn't have to change much, so a little toucher here. Fall off her back one. There's not much in this game, Kevin. Back to 15.
Yeah, back to 15 all of a sudden. All of a sudden, the Moama Green faithful are right back in it.
Half a sniff here. Get to the jack now.
Oh, that's rude.
And fall in.
Fall out.
Just everybody stamp their feet, please.
Better
All,
not
fo
do-
all 4 people.
I certainly won't be doing it.
You don't do that, I'll fall back and we'll be 1 down.
Cam on the trot here. Loves a trot, Cam.
He has stopped his trot. He gets back. He's perfect here. Doesn't want to sit it
No,
down.
No, no.
Down for 1.
Oh.
Oofed.
Jesus.
I was riding that ball. I think you still have it, Kevin, at this stage, don't you?
Yeah, looks like it from here. Good shot for Castle. If she gets this jack around the corner, put Nathan in all sorts of soapy bubble.
There's a lot of swinging. Swinging and running.
Oh dear.
Swinging and running. Get up for a toucher. Oh, it's a toucher, Kevin. The
Why is she
bones
doing
of
this to me
that.
in front
That's
of everyone?
brilliant. Brilliant. Things you love to see.
Stop clapping.
Good shot on for Blackie though, Kevin, up and through the orange. Brings it to Cam's 2. He's got to make sure he's up this time.
He's on that forehand out, using aero darts, I believe. He's wide. It's death, taxes, and people being wide on that hand, playing weight.
He's
good effort though.
Yep, I think Alex has got to be down the back. Can't get to Nathan's last one. He falls in his second shot.
Alex has played this backhand pretty well. He's getting a nice turn.
He's pointing like he's tight, but sometimes it holds on there. Doesn't want to make it any wider. Hopefully just sits square on that.
Oh, that's really good for us. Nathan just has to set it off here. He's not happy with Cam's call. He's giving the old grimace. And is wide.
Oh, he's given us a spot too. I'm happy with that.
It's not happening here. It's not happening. Good things are not happening. Fiddlesticks.
How's he travelling here, Kevin? Tell you what, he's almost dangerous to hold and a big floppy.
Floppy.
Oh, I love that. Well played, Alexander.
That's a great shot. Now, Nathan here needs not to be wide. Mark Casey's saying shake hands, the game's over.
Yeah, he hits anything really. He should be throwing this hard and shouting solid. Seeing what happens here. Looks like he's going to play more weight in his last one.
Hopefully he doesn't throw it wide. He's watching it. He's on the trot. He's on the trot.
It's definitely closer, Kevin.
Just needs to hold on a touch. We need jack movement here. Oh dear. Good night, Vienna. The party is over. Now, Alex is... we need Alex to sort of make a mess of this here, right?
I think he's probably too experienced to do that. I think he'll either be swooping big time down the backhand or swooping big time down the forehands with not much effort. He's out on that nice wide line.
No, he's not tight.
Tell you what, it's not far away either, Kevin. This could just make you cry. If this falls in for three, this would be
Get off
sensational.
your knees, would you? Get off your knees, Ryan. Come on. He's got nothing to hit.
Orange, blue, orange, I think.
Probably.
Still a chance, Kevin.
Yep, we need 17 touches, lead crossover, a power play, and...
A substitute.
A substitute, aye. There's no me either.
Cam and the toucher would be right back in it.
32 the diff. Need a couple of touches from Cam. And the lead shot. Yeah, no, we've no chance. We're cooked.
Just give up then, will we? Just turn it off.
Yep, may as well. Where's Chris and Mark?
What does the scoreboard go up to, do you know?
Oh, there's Chris back. He's got 3 schooners. Hope one of them's for us, Ryan. I do notice Mark's got a hip flask here, so he's been having the cans on the job, I'd say. What's in it? Rum.
Smells like rum, yeah.
Rum, yeah, it's rum. I wonder how Jeremy Henry is today, Ryan.
So no, I had a wrong bias last night, Kevin. Remember that?
He had a fantastic speech after he won it, though. He was asked if he was going to have a couple of celebratory drinks. He said, yep, I'm going to have a couple of dozen. And I can guarantee you, folks, he definitely did.
He did. Big Henry.
Henry had the time of his life last night up in that sports bar.
Counting his money, he was.
Yeah.
3-time winner to play 0 balls on the finals
50s,
night.
Yeah. A wise man is Henry. There's another wrong bias this morning as well, Ryan, apparently. Gary Lawson.
Yeah, I heard about that. Change your hands here for Cass. Oh, it wouldn't be another toucher, would it?
Yep. Yes, it is.
Oh, lovely. And a shot.
And a shot.
This is just a joy. 70 on the board. We're racking them up, Kevin.
Racking what up, Ryan? Cam needs to bend a lot.
There's no 3 points on the board there.
Not the best start for the old Moama Green here.
A long day though, Kevin. You know, you've got another, 7 games today?
Yeah, 7 games today.
And you're coming off the bench. I can see you having a blinder today, I think.
That is due, Ryan. When are you playing?
Later on this afternoon, I'd suggest. Come out with the old trusty blues, I'd say.
Yeah, you're not good with the orange ones. You'd be going pretty good with the blues, though, to be fair. Oh, there's a shot there, Ryan. Golden State beat Deer Park Golden, round 1.
74-58.
Superloop, good win over the Bulls as well.
Yeah.
Wild Card and Bandura close.
Blacky's hunting the jack here.
He's done well. He's done well. Doing well to win this from here, though.
Impossible, isn't it?
Yep. Ty's fallen short there, not like him. Blackie's got everything for the jack here. Be good to get this here, little ultimate end, reduce the margin.
Yeah.
Needs to get under this front one.
He's put it well, Kevin. He's almost got the touch here. If I was Alex, I would be honest, I'll be with the two of them.
You smack when you get 2 or 3 out of it.
No, we're just going to try and draw it. He's obviously looking after you with the margin.
Looks like we're getting sacked from commentary, right? Perfect. See you at 2 o'clock, Chris, for the next match.
Alex doesn't look too happy with this either. He's got it right. He's not too far away. No, he wasn't happy about it. I think that's second at worst.
Oh, just run the jack in, for God's sake. I think he's chasing us here. Is he going to get back?
Half it for one down.
Oh, wouldn't surprise me. Turn that down for 2.
Well, Kevin, it's
Well
been a
done,
pleasure.
Ryan. Good
Thanks
game.
for the margin.
Yeah,
All the best for the
You're
rest of the
welcome.
day.
Thanks. Have a good day, everyone. Bye.
Well, Case, there's no wonder those two boys are loved both on and off the greens. What a pair they make. Actually works out well. They're playing on opposite teams. Probably too nice to each other if they were on the same team.
Absolutely fantastic humour there by Kevin and Ryan. Best of mates, but competitors here at the UBC. And it was Ryan Burnett on the positive ledger there. I was tuning in just in case we had to cut out any bad language or... No, they were on their best of behaviour.
Very well behaved. Have a quick look at some of those current scores that have finished up from this round 1 for Section B. Golden State 74 defeat Deer Park Club Gold 58. The exact same scoreline for Adelaide v Exodus, and Adelaide with the win there. Superloop 88 defeated the Bulls 41. The Wolves 89 defeated Phoenix 46. And wildcard side, after one round, they've got the 1 win, Case.
Yeah, great to see. As we said earlier, Ryan Kearns from Essendon and Michael Stevenson from... He's also a member of Essendon, but he was from here, so he's got a lot of experience. Michael, coming from the UK.
And the third player of the UBC wildcard team, Jesse Cattell from Cabramatta. Next up, we will see the wildcard side up against Exodus. Aaron Sheriff is just getting ready to jump on the green. Who do you think is going to lead up for him? Will it be Bousey or Leroy?
Well, I got a little bit of intel before they're starting that game, and I think their deal is Bousey doesn't want to use blue bowls, so he's going to use all the orange ones. So in this particular game,
let's hope he's taking the stickers off those orange bowls.
Exodus are orange, so there it is. Matty Bouse just approaching the rink. There could be a couple of swapping and changing going on. Taking the stickers off too.
Is it a different set maybe, Case? They look pretty new, those bowls. So you see the boys just getting a little sneaky half roll by delivering the bowls down to the end they're going to start at. But it will be the UBC wildcard up against Exodus. And it's the wildcard who are coming to this match following a win, and Exodus after a loss.
Yeah, so a little bit of early pressure on Exodus. But we've seen so often they don't start the early rounds the best, but they always come home with a bang. So,
well, Jeremy's got a smile on his face, and I don't think it's from winning event 2. So Jeremy Henry's joined us in the box because the mantle of the most current wrong bias has been taken off him. And we did talk about that last night in the finals, and we said no team has ever won a UBC event after one of their players had thrown a wrong bias during sectional play. And Jeremy threw a wrong, and just to, I think it was tactical, he already had a front toucher and a back toucher, and there was no room to move, so he threw one into the side ditch during sectional play, and then he just watched his boys do the job last night, Case. But he's been overtaken by Gary Lawson's the new current holder.
well, that might be the thing to do. Wrong bias, then you win the event.
Yeah, well,
Gary might know what he's doing here.
By memory, I think when Jeremy won one of his Australian indoor singles, he threw a wrong bias in the semi-final that year too.
Looks a little bit rough too, Jezza. So, back to the action here. The wildcard team against the might of Exodus. And
Toucher straight off. Straight off the bat. Toucher straight away. 3 points.
Bouncy just heading past, gets to the tee, so that's something out of it. But big correction needed here.
Yeah, it took some brilliance to knock them out in event 2. Exodus we're talking about here with Aaron Sheriff and Lee Schreiner. It was J-by Norris delivering that knockout punch. Just taking a couple of bowls here to find the length.
Yeah, this is the first game for Matty Bouse. Leroy did play the first game. So it might just take a couple of bowls, but won't be long before Bousey hones in here. Expecting to draw this. He's done it so often on this TV rink. Just needs to stop though. More points on the board here for the wildcard team, I think.
Yeah, loose opener. It's just what's needed for wildcard. need to take those chances when they're there. They've already got the toucher. They've got the lead crossover. The teams who have beaten Exodus have always sort of stuck with them early, haven't they, Case? You very rarely see them run down after having a healthy lead.
Yeah, they're too good of players, too good of a team for that. Great start here from Stevenson.
You mentioned
quality player.
Yeah, he mentioned he was a former member here, so no doubt he would have played on the carpet plenty before.
That was pretty good. When I saw Michael Stevenson a couple of years ago, immediately I knew he'd be a pretty good indoor carpet player. Got that delivery.
Yeah, Case, former Scottish Indoor Young Player of the Year.
Big weight here from Sheriff. It's off target. Takes one away. Obviously not going for another toucher here. Wants to get around the short orange bowl. Needs to keep off this. Well, no damage done.
And once again on the forehand, weight here from Sheriff.
Can he get one away? He does.
Removes one, so shot bowl the way of the wild card, which will be 10 points. We'll wait and see if that final bowl of Stevenson had any other effect, but no, it'll be second and third the way of Exodus, and that'll be their first points in this match. 19-8. A nice little opening lead there for wildcard side.
Actually a pretty good result there from Sheriff. He's going for the shot bowl. Slightly wide, takes out the second one, gives him second and third, so for a loose end, not too much damage done.
I reckon this battle will be won up front here, Case. If Bouse can zone in on the jack and start scoring some early points, because we just saw what Stevenson's got to deliver there. It's just a matter of Kearns, if he can hang tough with Bousey, match him with the points, especially after this nice little early lead. It is only 11 points, 10 points for a shot at the conclusion of an end, so hardly anything in it. But you'd rather be in front by 11 than trailing by 11, especially against this Exodus side.
Good correction of weight there from Kearns. Jack high, just under the line. Good close bowl though. Nice home there from Bousey. Look for Kearns to make this correction here. Slightly wider line, same weight. Good weight, a chance to get back. Will it turn? It does.
He's done well there. In case the beanbags on the far side of the green are getting utilised today. I think there's not one free. All the players from the morning games from Section A are watching on and relaxing on the beanbags, and the wild card will secure another 3 points here.
(22-8). Mid stages of this second end.
Yeah, if there were any nerves, they'd be gone by now. Halfway through the second end and a 22-8 lead. See this bowl rip in. Touch overweight. Gave himself a chance to trail that jack, though, because that's exactly what Sheriff will be looking for. Trail the jack a foot. Be holding first, second, and third. You also get the touch up. It's coming now. It won't get down to the jack. It's down to the blue. Okay, so the wild card. Just a weight correction here.
Not bad.
Finished in a very handy spot. Could we potentially see Sheriff looking for these two blue bowls here? Yes, playing weight again. This time, forehand, looking for the two bowls.
It's a turn. Gets one away. So they have got second now, Exodus. Big opportunity here for Stevenson. Touch up. Opportunity to trail a jack for three.
Needs to hold the line.
Doesn't want to give it away. Ooh.
Exactly what's happened. To see that was the side of the green, which we've noticed throughout the week. A little bit more turn there. As soon as the weight comes off, the bowls really rip in. Can Sheriff make them pay?
Just needs to stop and he'll get at least third. It's not get his third on the screen, but
Players having a good look. They've made a decision. We'll wait to see. And it's Exodus with a shot and Sheriff Bowl just running through. So it'll be second and third the way of the wildcard side. Two ends down, 30 to 18. Case a couple of the other scores. We've got Moama Black, 22, lead the Bulls 14. Moama Green, 35, lead the Phoenix 13. So that's good news for the Moama supporters out there. I'm sure Big Kev and Ryan will be happy as well. Deer Park Club Gold, 24, trail Bundura 30. Golden State 27, leads Superloop 6. And Adelaide 21, lead the Wolves 9.
slow start from the two Deer Park teams today. Day one of event 3. Just holding his line, just slipping by. Good effort.
Yeah, I love that weight. It's almost the perfect UBC weight. Oh, it hasn't taken Bousey long. He's right on top now. The only thing he's missing is the touches.
That's the standard we've come to see from Matty Bouse leading on this TV rink.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to give you a bit of time to think about it, though. We might think about it now and come back to it later on. Who would be your top 5 UBC players of all time?
Good question, Greenie. Doesn't want to make contact with the blue one here. Wow. Close for shot now. Gave it away. Unlucky. His weight was good. Well, at the top of the tree, I think everyone would have Aaron Sheriff right at the very top.
Yep. Done well here. Can he get down to the jack?
It's good bowling. It's good leading from all players. All bowls past the jack. Second one. This is not in any particular order from now on, other than Sheriff. I'd have Nathan Wilson in my 5.
That is amazing, Case. I was just looking through my sheet, and literally he just popped up right there.
Obviously a winner before with one of the Port Melbourne teams. I'd also have Aaron Tees. We saw what he did in that semi-final last night. I think he almost on his own in that particular game got him over the line. And being a 3-time winner. What contacts has he got here? Oh, he only got to lift that ball through the hole.
That orange bowl has been rocked up and down 4 times already this end.
And I'd also have Corey Wedlock in there as well. And then my last one, which might surprise a couple, but just pure consistency at most of the events. And up front, all the players I mentioned other than Corey have been sort of skippers. I'd have Matty Bowse in there. He sort of is a perfect player for Aaron Sheriff.
Speaking of...
Oh, wow, what a shot.
Right on cue.
I just think he always gets his bowls in the right areas for Aaron to do his thing. And that's obviously leaving out Alex Marshall, who will probably be next in, but just basing on results and what they've done here in the UBC over the last 5 or 6 years. Good weight here from Stevenson. Didn't want to give it away, so he's done well there.
I'll add some support crew for you, Case. So, Jeremy Henry. This is support crew because we see what role he plays for his Wirrallah boys and gets the best out of them. And chuck in Big Kev because he needs to keep it nice and light, especially if some of the games aren't going to plan. He'll keep it nice and light. So
Absolutely.
I'll add those two for the sideline support gigs. They'll still get a cut of the money.
And if we're looking for a third, it's Wayne Turley's got to be in the mix.
Yeah.
He's obviously been a great performer for both Dandenong Club and Moama in the past. Plays his 4 or 5 games and supports the other 2 boys out there, and he's been very successful at that. If there's any listeners at home, if you want to put your best 5 UBC players of all time, feel free to put them on.
Who have we missed? Who have we missed? Is there anyone that has caught your eye, whether you've been here at an event watching or watching on the live streams, potentially even the replays over the years? Who's someone who has caught your eye, who you think potentially we can even add, we could make it bigger than top 5?
Another good start here from Matty Bowse. I don't know if he liked that one out the hand.
I've already thought of one. Ali. Ali would be in mine.
He won it with the point, didn't he, at Deer Park?
Yeah.
Back in 2019.
And he's another one of those players, if the platform's there, he can, he works magical things, and even when he's back up against the wall, he can fight his way out.
So Ryan just needs to turn here, which he is. Oh, the bowl falls out. Falls against the bias. We've also, someone that's probably not here at this event, and we've mentioned his brother Nathan, how I'm super impressed by the way Nathan goes about it. But it's Aaron Wilson, another one that's, I don't think he's won an event just yet, but
Well, he's another player who can do absolutely anything, Case, and He's an attacking player. He's got the X factor, that's for sure. Michael Stevenson here for the wildcard side. His forehand. Wildcard currently leading 46-29.
Got a few comments coming in. Peter Leon Jr. Now, good contact there on the blue. He's got Aaron Sheriff, Gary Kelly. Good call, very good call. Aaron Tees, Corey Wedlock and Matt Bauer. So pretty much the same as I had without Nathan Wilson. So that's on the mark. Jai's got Trainer, Sheriff, Dylan Fisher, Aaron Tees, Corey Wedlock. You could probably have 12 or 15, couldn't you? And they're all probably just as good. What's he got here? Wow.
Tell you what, Case.
Good shot.
A couple more UBCs for Michael Stevenson, and you might be adding his name to the list.
Certainly a very good player. Looks right at home on this TV rink. Just holding, just carrying that. Only needs to be at 18 inches overweight. It's just struggles to get back. It's pretty good again here. Only needs the right connection on that. Well, no damage done, so big bowl here. The last bowl of end 4.
Yeah, Bouse having a real good look at this.
The Sheriff's taking his time out. Understanding this is crucial, this bowl. Well, he's in the area. What's he got?
Neil near on brilliance there. He got the connection he was looking for.
Just left one there. It actually touched that bowl too. The bowl wobbled around.
Oh, I love to see this, Case. Ryan Kearns has come prepared with a measure. How often do we see the players looking around and then wondering, well, who's got a measure?
So this is important here. Looks like it's orange. It is. So more points here for the wildcard team. 59-34. Last end. Wow. 25 the margin. Never comfortable against Exodus, but they only need a couple of good bowls here, toucher here and there.
Quick score check. Moama Black 46, Broadbeach Bulls 41, Moama Green 62 lead the Phoenix 43. Deer Park Club Gold 59 lead Bundoora 55. Golden State and Superloop. It's 47 for Golden State, 43 for Superloop. And Adelaide 47 lead the Western Wolves 34.
Matty Bouse close here. Can he get up to the jack? Oh, it's about an inch away. Fantastic shot. Another good home here. Doesn't get the shot, but it's going to be finishing a really good home. Importantly, past the jack. If Exodus to get to win this game, they need touches.
Yeah, it's going to get to stage 2 case where you're going to have to try and manufacture something. So by having the blue bowls past the jack, there's no doubt this end the jack will move. Similar weight to the first here for Kearns. If he can trail this jack, it's pretty much game over.
Play it full of confidence too, similar weight to his last. Once he got off the bowl, well, doesn't get the result, but 2 good bowls in there.
A toucher here is essential. Still a lot of work to be done here for Exodus. They grabbed the 3 points for the lead shot.
Yeah, this is a huge upset just about to happen here. Sheriff needs 2 touches and the maximum. Now, even if he gives the shot away here, I feel like he must touch the jack.
It's coming. It's coming. Just slides by. It's cover time now for the wild card. Pairing of Ryan Kearns and Michael Stevenson.
Yeah, any bowl past the group of orange bowls is vital here, and he's played it really well. Splits them all up, gets the best back.
Well, with 2 touches needed, this is Sheriff's second last bowl of the match. He looks good.
He's going to hold.
Get the bowl, then the jack. He does. And look at that setup. It is still there. It is still there. He couldn't, could he, Case?
Well, 100% he could. He's only got to trail the jack anywhere between 1 and 4 feet.
He might not have the opportunity. If Stevenson can play down here, which he is on his forehand, if he was to get a toucher himself, it'd be enough.
Well, it's going to be in a good home, this. It's going to slip through to a really good home, but it's still there.
We've seen him do this time and time again. The wild card, no more bowls remaining. They've got a 19-point lead with 1 bowl remaining from Aaron Sheriff.
If you'd want anyone to be delivering it, it'd be this man.
He's got to be a chance, hasn't he?
Is it going to get down?
Oh, what an effort. I thought we were going to see another history-making shot from Sheriff there. Just sliding past, but it is the wild card, and well played. Both players in that wild card side, and you've still got Jesse Cattell sitting on the sidelines. Case, they could be a little smoky to make the finals. I know it's only after 2 rounds, but they've won 2. The perfect position to be in.
Absolutely.
Speaking of positions to be in, Moama Black are leading with 2 bowls remaining, 64-50. Moama Green have just clinched a tight victory there, 65-61 over Phoenix. And it all came down to that last shot there, the 3rd shot on that final end. If that was an orange, it would have been a win for Phoenix. Deer Park Club Gold, 83 over Bundoora 55. That is just being completed as we speak. And there was a Superloop Ultimate end to help them claim victory. Their first of this event, 64-50. Superloop hold a 14-point lead as well as first and third. Still 4 bowls remaining in that match. And the Wolves Adelaide, anyone's match, halfway through end number 5. So next up, Case, we will have Golden State and Moama Black. Have a look at some of the standings as they come through for Section B there, which we are currently playing. There'll be 5 rounds before a short break, and then Section A will be back for 3, and then we'll wrap up the evening with a further 3 matches for Section B. Each team will be playing 8 matches today. Of course, you can check out all the current standings and current scores as they're happening at ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. At Section A, Wirralur and The UBC wildcard team were on top until the score from Moama Black came through. Superloop Challengers up there as well. The Western Wolves, Heat, Golden State, but it's really early days. A big gap already in Section A, though, with the top two on 15 points apiece. And third place, 10 points, the Port Sorell Sharks, courtesy of 3 wins, 1 draw and 1 loss. The only thing they haven't got there is a bonus point case. Got a bit of everything.
Yeah, they'd be pretty keen to see if those first two can hold on to their lead of top 2 all the way through. Currently 2 games clear. Still a lot of bowls to be played. And we all know there's so many changes in the last couple of rounds. A bowl here and there can certainly change the ladder position. It's a few games just close to finishing. Next up on the TV rink, we've got Golden State against Moama Black again. So we saw Moama Black perform really well against their counterparts 2 games ago.
Just before this match, though, we'll head to a short couple of words from our event sponsors, Superloop.
What are you doing?
We're planking.
It's because of our internet providers.
We're stuck in 2011.
Same slow internet speeds.
And high prices. It's like a nightmare.
Enough planking. Superloop is a network purpose-built for the super-fast future of the internet. You are free.
Don't take it lying down, Australia. Refresh your internet.
You are free. Are you planking because your internet provider still goes at 2011 speed?
No.
Yes.
We'll switch to Superloop. 1 gigabit speeds for just $99 a month.
Cool.
Refresh your internet with Superloop.
Yeah, so Golden State, Moama Black, just waiting for the Golden State players to make their way to the rink. Their match has just been completed against Superloop. Superloop taking the win there, 72-63. Moama Black, their side will remain unchanged from round 1. They took on the Moama Green side, and that was Cass Millerick and Alex Marshall. Golden State will be interesting to see their lineup. We can almost guarantee that it'll be Dan Lemez, but whether it will be Kyle Johannes leading up or Daniel Christie, yet to be confirmed. All eyes were on Dan the Man yesterday afternoon in the preliminary finals. He came down to his last bowl. He had to play a shot, and he delivered, played a big bowl. And got Golden State through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it was great to see Dan out there featuring in one of our finals. Wouldn't be many more people as passionate about the sport as Dan. Travels all around the world playing in the big events.
Yeah, and confirmation there. It's Daniel Christie leading up. And we've seen him a number of times. He's been performing well for Golden State. So Moama Black with the orange bowls. Golden State with the blue bowls. And it's game on.
We saw last game when Moama Black were on this rink, it was Alex Marshall putting 3 bowls within a matter of inches. So it'd be really good for Golden State to jump on early. Christie just going through. It's getting right to the tee, so that could be a ploy. You never know.
Case, every event we see new tactics pop up. So, as you said, you never know. The one thing that is for sure is that's still in play. 26-metre lengths in each direction. The tee, well, the white mark cross on the middle of the green, that's the same place for the jack and the mat, and the tee is used as the respot.
Wow.
Loading the back up early here. This
Yeah.
could be fireworks from N1. Bit of cat and mouse going on. Cass, Millerick. Well, almost got to the jack, but what it does is it covers it, so it's not going to be as easy for them to go with that ploy of trying to kill the jack through the back.
Big Kev's just walking into the stadium. Couple of schooners in hand. Sounds like he's in for a bit of an easy afternoon, Greenie.
Yeah. I think he was surprised to see the setup as well. I would have loved that ploy, actually, if the jack was still there and go the jack early on. N1, try your luck.
Well, why not?
Both these sides, Case, with 1 win, 1 loss. Golden State sit 5th with a +7 differential. And they've also got the bonus point. So their loss, they've scored over 63. Any match where a team scores 63 and either draw or lose, they will get 1 bonus point towards the overall standings.
Just removes his own bowl, so giving Alex a chance to play this forehand side. We saw a couple of games ago, he was pretty dynamite on it.
He's not going to get caught out, Case. Well, interesting staying here on the backhand, Case. I would have thought there was more options there on the forehand. You can get right to that bowl and land it. You can also get to the jack. On the backhand there, it's pretty much just a dead draw.
He's got to draw within an inch to get the shot on this hand, whereas, as you say, he can't afford to play with confidence on his forehand. So
that's the thing. On that backhand, he's not getting the jack that 2 feet down the line where he can on the forehand.
it's also leaving the door ajar here for Alex to draw another one. Quite a bit of room for a man that we've seen so many times before draw on a 10-cent piece. So just needs to fall. 2 down, so it is 2. This is where we might see the bowls on the tee come into play here. So to be swinging weight here from Dan.
There is contact.
He got both.
He gets his own, though. Remarkable result there. Did all the hard work to remove the 2 oranges, but in the process, running through and clipping his own bowl out as well. So it sticks with 1st and 2nd to Moama Black, 3rd to Golden State. So they'll walk away from the opening end with some sort of points, and it's 3 points for the 3rd shot. Moama Black, though, out to 18 already. Some of the early scores. In Case, Mundura 11, Superloop 10, Adelaide in the wild card 3 apiece. Exodus 3 trail Deer Park Club Gold 21 after the opening end. Well, Christie, there he is, a toucher there. 3 points for Golden State.
Cass on forehand, the tighter of the two hands. Just drifting by. It's a good effort. It's a good change of hands here. Chance to draw the toucher, but he's put it down on that wide side. Weight was good.
Cass and Taddy both watching this ball intently. Can it get all the way to the jack? Just going to finish. Yeah, just a couple of inches short there, but still a very good shot. And holding the shot, of course. In the area too here, Daniel Christie. Very close. What a shot here. Can he get the shot as well? Just the toucher. But it will be 3 points. Be 3 points both ways. 3 for the lead crossover to Moama Black, but 3 points for the toucher there. Golden State.
Looks like we're getting plenty of love for Lee Schreiner in the comments, and it's probably the right call. Winning a few events already with both Exodus now and last few years with Whittlesea.
One of the things too, Case, it makes sense with, we see players who are so dominant in the UBC. Generally, they've got a really good background and singles resume. And he's got one of the best, that's for sure, singles resumes.
His weight's good here. Needs a real big swing, which is coming.
You mentioned in a previous match, Case, that he's probably using the widest set of bowls out of all here at the UBC, Dan the man.
Yeah, he's certainly wider than most, so I think I mentioned that day, if he catches the rink early, look out, because he gets in a bit of a groove. Sometimes because he's taking different line than others, it's not easy to adapt. Here it comes, Greenie. Is it going to swing too much? Oh, look at that. Most bowls would have got the jack then, just swung across.
First and second here for Moama Black.
Needs to run and hold. Well, he's got plenty of bowls in here to nestle into. He's done it. But
so, Case, the call there was jack in the pit, so the change of weight.
the best result would be the bowls. I can see all three going here without the jack. The right contact.
He loves it. He's crouched down. He said he's close. Well, he was close, just on the high side. Well, everything to play for on the tighter side too there, Case. And a miss there sees a Superloop ultimate end the way of Moama Black. And they've opened up a nice 30-point lead, 39-9 after 2 ends.
Yeah, opportunity missed there. When Alex put that last ball in that gap, he sort of looked to the skies, knew there was a bit of danger. I think Dan was more going for the jack, but I think the bowls were the go.
Yeah, costly miss there, Case. As we've said, that moving out to 39, Moama, he gets underneath. There's just so many options on the other side of the jack. And really nothing for missing high. I was actually sort of surprised with that weight. It was really in between weight. Quite often we'll see the players play that touch more than touch less, as opposed just to take a little bit of the line out of it. A bit more of a direct route.
So Cass needing to change hands there. She's been loving the other side of the rink, so opportunity here for Christie to take advantage.
He's done well.
Be happy with that. So look for Millerick to make that correction. Needs to take off about a yard. Needs to hold just under. Weight was good.
What's Christie got here? Loves to get to his shot bowl. He's done that off the bowl of Millerick. Yeah, 3 good shots there. Daniel Christie. Nice little setup for the Golden State side. It will be a further 3 points. Well, after that healthy start for Deer Park Club Gold, leading 21-3, Exodus have scored the next 24 points unanswered to lead 27-21.
Alex, can he get down? Wow, he can.
It's got a piece of it. It looks to have stayed in bounds, and that's going to be really tough to draw to. It's only going to be one side now. It's going to be inside out.
This is where it becomes a challenge for particularly Dan using the wider bowls. He has to play inside out here. But he has had experience on the portable rinks over in Potters in the UK, so what a shot here.
That is a great shot.
That's class.
Wouldn't have practiced that either case. Very rarely the jack gets out there. Quickly, as Marshall comes down, we'll have a look at some of the other scores. Moama Green, 27, lead the Wolves, 24. Daddy's coming. He's coming.
Wow. Oh.
How good is this? Bundura, 17, leads Superloop, 13. The wildcard side continue along here, Case. 37-14, they lead Adelaide. Exodus, 27, lead Deer Park Club Gold, 21. And the Bulls, 26, lead Phoenix, 25.
Well, Greenie.
He doesn't want to get any closer. He'd kill it.
That's superb play. To have 3 bowls that close to the jack out on the boundary peg, playing underneath the line.
How many times have we seen people battle on the backhand down there, Case, trying to draw to a displaced jack off the line? And these guys have, well, you couldn't get any closer.
Taking the time out, Alex. So we're just having a look to see if it is two, definitely two, which Cassandra just said it is. That's brilliant there from Dan the Man.
What are we going to see here, Case? It's a change of hands.
There's big weight here. Backhand with big weight. Needs to hold. Just under.
Could he do it again?
Wow. The only chance is to drop right underneath the last. He doesn't want to kill it though.
That's the thing, Case. You could potentially draw a side toucher here and kill it.
I think he'd be pretty happy with two.
If he does draw the third, this will be one of the most remarkable ultimate ends.
Gave it a good chance.
He certainly did.
To the line.
So, first shot's taking out Cass, another one of these well-equipped bowlers who actually bring a measure along. And it is blue, blue, orange. So Golden State just working their way back into this match. First and second, 15 points. $27.45. The margin now 18. Just one ultimate end.
Big end here for Golden State. They need to stay in touch. If they win the end, bring that margin back. I'd love it to be under 15 or even single digits. Sandra looks like she's on a good line.
Just needs to finish it off.
So Christie, his weight was spot on with his first.
Just needs to push past that front bowl. He's done that part.
It's good.
Mate, very consistent, Daniel Christie has been this game.
Just not turning. There's something similar here required for Golden State. I'd love to get up and get a toucher.
Just needs to get down now. He's finished in a really good spot though. Two around the mark. Great opportunity here though, Cass Millerick.
Yeah, just on this hand, just been used to playing the other side. The bowl's just holding off. Just using a tighter set.
So still plenty of room here, Case. And in number 4, so one in remaining after this. It's still anyone's match. Still a lot of room though, especially when Alex Marshall is yet to deliver a bowl. How's the weight? How is the weight? Settle, settle. It does. That will be the shot. Dan, just a slight correction needed now because his weight's good enough to get to that orange bowl.
Too much room, wasn't it?
It certainly was.
Alex. Well, he's not far away here.
He's got two options. One of them is to roll that blue. He's clipped it. Probably enough for shot.
I'd like to think it's definitely shot, isn't it? Could be close to two. Measure all round.
Definitely one indicated by Cass.
Yeah. Same bowl. Only got to beat his last, so. Has he got the jack? Oh, he misses the jack, but that's a great shot, Alex Marshall.
Yeah, connection on his own. Well, much the same bowl here for Dan, the man Lemez. His own two bowls to work off.
Yeah, same bowl would be enough. I reckon same bowl would get to Alex's shot bowl, but I think he's overplayed it. Weight was actually okay, just a little bit higher.
You wouldn't put past Alex just to draw a toucher of his own here for ultimate end and almost put the game to bed.
He knows he's close to securing this game. He didn't want to give it anything away.
For those cricket lovers out there, much like myself, Scotty Boland is back.
Because he's a Victorian, that's why.
I think it's because he's a good bowler. But anyway, we'll let Victorians have a couple of people in the Australian side. It's pretty much been the Australian Blues for a number of years.
Probably why we're losing, Greenie.
That's because they've changed it. The days of Steve and Mark Waugh, Mark Taylor, Michael Slater, Glenn McGrath. Plenty of victories then. Back to the bowls though. And it is Moama Black, 55. Golden State, 38. 17 points that margin. What it's going to take here for Golden State though is these first three bowls need to make an impact on the scoreboard as well as the green.
Blue start here from both leads. Just needs to stop. So 17 the margin. It's not a lot.
Case 17 is in fact the biggest margin across all the matches that are on at the moment. Moama Green 51, Trail, the Western Wolves 54. That margin of 17 is the same in the Bundoora Superloop game, with Bundoora leading 46-29. Wildcard 46 lead Adelaide 41 and currently hold first, second and third. Deer Park Club Gold 54 lead Exodus 48, but the way it sits, Exodus hold first and third shot, which would be enough. Broadbeach Bulls 56 lead Phoenix 43. All those games can be seen along with all the other current scores and current standings throughout at ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. And we're looking along there. The Deer Park Club Gold match has changed around with them now holding first and third. Wildcard still hold the ultimate end there and last bowl of N4.
And Cassandra Millerick got the toucher, so does fall that last bowl of Christie, so could be close to shot here.
It needs to be. It needs to be shot, Case.
Wildcard have pushed clear against Adelaide Heat, 64-41. Would they go in undefeated? So Alex will be looking to draw a toucher here. Only 14 the margin. Not like Alex to drop short there while he's down.
This is where those wide turning bowls are going to come in very handy. It's moving. It's moving. Not enough. Case, it's shaping up with Exodus being defeated in this third round match. 9-3. They're pretty much on the same path as they were Event 1 and Event 2.
Gets the good contact on that orange bowl.
Just falls out. They're going to need a big back half of sectional play. And it seems to be the way for them, getting that momentum in the back half and then going into the finals. As we see Dan the man taking his time out.
So 14 the margin, Greeny. He needs 2 and a toucher.
So this is the thing too. We mentioned a few ends ago playing the side where the toucher wasn't available. I think the touch is really important here. You see the 5 orange bowls there. There's nothing further than a foot past the jack. And then you get the 2 blue bowls at the bottom of the screen. This is his second bowl. He's got 1 after this, and so's Alex. I would have been playing the forehand, trying
backhand.
Some sort of jack movement. We'll wait and see, though. I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Big call, that one. He's obviously trying to push his bowl through the jack for 2, and then he'd have to draw another one of his last. So they're just trying to work out what to do here.
Well, drawing a toucher is not going to be very helpful in a way because you'd still only be 17 there, Case. So I think he's played the right shot here. Get around the back.
It also might make Dan play the right shot, though. If he draws a toucher...
Well, it's definitely changed his shot. I mean, if Alex hadn't have gotten around the back then, you'd just be going it, trying to kill that in some fashion. Now you're spot on, though, Case. It's got to be forehand. And it's got to be trailing that jack, 1.5 meters, 2 meters. Knowing Dan, he'll let us know if he's close. We can see the port perfectly from here.
He's not far away.
His weight's just going to get him. And it was just that weight. Just didn't get that chance to get right down and rip across. First and second, potentially third. Wait for confirmation. Here it is. First, second, and third for Moama Black as they claim a Superloop ultimate end on the 5th and final end of that match against Golden State. And they'll finish up 73-41. We'll have a look at some of the current scores as we'll welcome Benny Jones back into the commentary box shortly. Moama Green 75, defeated the Wolves 60. Superloop 53 on top of Bundoora at the moment, 49. The wildcard side, 67. Adelaide, 47. Deer Park Club Gold, 67. Exodus, 53. That match completed. And Phoenix have, come from the clouds, 64. 62 winners over the Bulls, getting first and second. And welcome back, Benny. Benny, amazing, isn't it? You have a look at the wild card of, well, they are going to win 3 unless this is going to be a toucher and an ultimate end from Adelaide. I hope I don't put the mock on them there. But they've had a fantastic start. And then you look at Exodus, who none and 3 after 3 rounds.
Yeah, it's been a, fair to say, a pretty incredible hour and a half of UBC action. I've been able to sort of wander around a few of the rinks and particularly, almost jaw-dropping stuff, the wildcard team beating Exodus. And just as each end went past, you just kept saying, well, that's all right. Sheriff will flick the switch here, or Bousey will knock in a couple of touches and away they'll go. It just never happened. And again, take nothing away from the wildcard team because they're going superbly at the moment. And looks as though, as you said, they're going to defeat Adelaide, who were also 2-0. So the wildcard team may just miss out, or they may be a chance to go into the top 2. It looks like Superloop and Bundoora is very close, so I'll make the call yet. They've won all their matches relatively closely, but for a wildcard team to be 3-0, we haven't had a wildcard team ever make it through to the preliminary stages. So we could be seeing some history in the making. Long way to go yet, but gee, they couldn't have got themselves off to a much better start.
No, exactly right. And not only the 3 wins, but you touched on the game against Exodus, and that's got to be a massive confidence boost because if you can beat them, you can beat anyone.
Oh, for sure. And I think, again, speaks to the format that just on any given day, when you're playing against a side like Exodus, yes, you do have to play out of your skin and hope that they're maybe a little bit off. And that's exactly what happened here on the TV rink. And, I mean, to be fair, Greeny, I've been here for most of the UBC events. I may have missed one in 2019, but I can't recall a more surprising upset than that one. Regardless of where Exodus are on the table and who's representing them and, how talented the wildcard team are. We know they've certainly got talent in there. It's just, it's not something we're accustomed to seeing. So, well done again, wildcard team. They've just completed their victory over Adelaide. They win by 12. So, depending on the Superloop and Bundoora result, they could be inside the top 2 before we get this 4th round of matches underway. And there we go. They're in it.
Okay, so we've got Broadbeach Bulls, Western Wolves. And first bowl away, Olivia Millerick leading up for Sean Ingham. And the Bulls will be using the blue bowls. The Wolves, orange. We've got Sheldon Baggery-Howley leading up for Maddie Lucas.
Yeah, we saw the Wolves obviously make a deep run last night into the Event 2 finals, getting into a semi-final and putting up a really good fight, really good showing. We saw on that occasion it was the combination of Sheldon and Blake Nan. Maddie Lucas in for this contest. And the Bulls who, I think they'd be the first to admit wasn't their best event, Event 2. Just never really got going, so they'll be keen to rectify that here in Event 3, but again, it's been a really slow start, and maybe a bit of time on the TV rink might spark them into action. They're yet to win from their 3 games thus far. Music being appreciated by a few of the fans here at the
and not only
Dandenong
just
Club.
the fans. Gary Kelly's loving it.
So a pretty scratchy start as though Sean Ingham just gets the radar. Oh, sorry, that was Sheldon, of course. Baggery-Howley getting the radar on for the Western Wolves. 2 in front, 2 behind at the moment. And now Olivia Millerick, her 3rd and final bowl of this first end. So the early pace setters in Section B. The Moama Black team, which comes as no surprise to anyone. But UBC wildcard, 3 games, 3 wins, and a points differential of plus 30, indicating they're winning close games, but they're just winning games.
Yeah. Well, after that start, I wouldn't be surprised to see them finish in the finals. It would be great. It'd be great for the UBC itself.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic to, I guess, give just that little bit of an indication to future wildcard representatives that you're not just here to make up the numbers. You're not just here to basically fill a spot. You're actually here to compete, and if you compete well enough, anything's possible.
Yeah, next up, once again, they'll have their work cut out for them. They'll be up against the Deer Park Club Gold.
Great start from Nugget.
Event 1 runners-up.
Now, I can only assume, I haven't read the terms and conditions, Greenie, but I assume that if the UBC wildcard goes through, wins it, takes home the 32 grand cheque, that's divided equally amongst UBC employees. And
well, no, Case gets a lesser percentage than we will.
Will that cover the food and drink bill from across the week? That would go a fair way into making a dent in it anyway.
Yeah, well, the first couple of days anyway.
Gee, imagine the celebrations on a Friday night when the UBC wildcard team gets the job done. But, yeah, as we said, we are in jest a little, but there is a long way to go. And as we've seen with them beating Exodus, absolutely anything is possible in this sport. So the Bulls have shot. And this is Matty Lucas skipping for the Western Wolves.
Close.
Got it.
His ball will go out of bounds. What it does do is it creates a lot of room to draw the shot. So
yeah. So the Bulls do have 3, but with a bowl edge to come, and as you've touched on there, Greenie, so much room. Another toucher there for the Wolves to put the score out to 6-0 at very early stages. Sean Ingham will look to get this as close as he can to the jack. Now at the back.
Yeah, really apply some pressure here because Matty Lucas will be looking down and there is no orange bowls anywhere near it. So
very close to a toucher as well. Great bowl from Nugget.
He must get close here. Staring down the barrel of Superloop Ultimate End on the opening end of this Section B round 4 match. Just one more round to go before a short break as well.
How's he looking here, Matty?
Done enough for second.
Yeah. Yeah, well played. So first and third with the Bulls, second to the Wolves. Which means we'll have a pretty tight scoreboard one end in, and there it is, 13-11. As you can see it on the bottom left of your screen. And again, another shout out to everyone watching on YouTube, Facebook. Seen a few of the comments coming through. I assume you and Case were talking about the Hall of Fame, UBC Hall of Famers, who you would put up as nominations. What are we now into the 6th year of the event? 5th year, 6th year? Oh, no, it'd be 5th because we missed one for COVID, didn't we?
Yeah, terrible.
Sort of forget that COVID happened. It seemed a long time ago, but right as basically UBC was just getting into some momentum after an amazing event in 2019, we, like the rest of the world, had to sort of put that on hold. So there's some good names and nominations coming through. 13-11, the Bulls leading this one. Sheldon, his first of this second end.
A nice steady lead. Steady leading from Sheldon. He's played a couple of games on here and he's really set it up for his skip, whether it's been Matty Lucas or Blake Nant.
Now, while we are somewhat silently cheering on the wildcard team in this third event, they are now currently playing against Deer Park Gold, so I'd imagine Case's allegiances are very much with the Gold. I'm sure he'd want a really good competitive battle and Deer Park to win by 1. Maybe a bonus point for wildcard.
I was going to say, I think what we could do is just throw him a bonus point. But there's one thing for sure, the Deer Park Gold side will not be taking them lightly.
No, definitely not. We only have to look at the standings at the moment to be made well and truly.
Yeah, well, they're chasing them.
Yeah, that's right. That is right. So currently sitting in 4th spot, Deer Park, and UBC were in the top 2 for a few moments, but Superloop, courtesy of winning their round 3 game, they're also undefeated and have a better points differential, so they've just leapfrogged them into second. But they're the 3 teams now: Moama Black, Superloop Challengers, and the UBC Wildcard that are yet to register an L next to their name. Moama Black are taking on Bundoora in this round of matches, and the Superloop Challengers, well, We'll be keeping a close eye on their game too, I'd imagine, Greenie, because they're playing Exodus, which are, believe it or not, zipping 3.
Incredible.
Not foreign territory entirely for Exodus. In fact, it's pretty much their MO, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just start slow, and then about round 4 or 5, think, yeah, we might start really ripping in with a few wins here. So now to the Broadbeach Bulls, Sean Ingham, very close to a toucher, definitely in for shot.
Ultra consistent player, Nug. We saw in his time with Exodus leading up for the likes of Sheriff. He was, well, he was just as much of a game changer as Sheriff.
So now the response from Matt Lucas, just runs into his own bowl there, which promotes it to Jack High, but enough for second and third at the moment for the Western Wolves. Now, I did get asked by one of the patrons here yesterday, Greenie, the Western Wolves, their origins. Because Western's fairly generic. The Western Australia, is it west of Melbourne, is it west of Sydney? The Western Wolves.
No, it's West Melbourne business, sort of, what would you call it, a group of business owners.
Yep, conglomerate.
Yep.
Here's Matt Lucas. He's staring this one down intently, and it looks good. It's going to hold. It's just got to pump the brakes. It's not quite going to. So it works its way through and won't change the order of things.
My theory, though, is they just like the wolf. So
Well,
they like the wolf, and they've just named them the Wolves. And they're like,
yeah.
what goes with that? Well, Western goes with the Wolves.
Yeah, no, tend to agree. I haven't done my logo rankings yet, but I reckon, again, they're going to be right up near the top. Big fan of the new franchises, Falcons, the Wolves. Oh, that's brilliant. Nuggets.
And a toucher, too.
Yep.
3 points.
Comes up with a really good shot there, and they now hold first and second, the Broadbeach Bulls.
Yeah, that short bowl of Bolivia's is actually really handy now. It changes his weight if he wants to play anything aggressive.
Good camaraderie with the Broadbeach team there as well. Nugget and Bolivia really appreciating that last shot from Sean. Has he done it though here, Matty Lucas? Oh, it's a great effort.
All but.
All but. And what he does do is make sure that the damage isn't too substantial on the scoreboard. And after 2 completed ends, we're being treated to a really good contest. 26 plays 22. And we'll head around the rinks, I reckon, Greenie. Opportune time to get some score updates.
Yeah, 15 apiece for Moama Black against Bandura. The wild card side. First end, ultimate end.
Oh, wow.
18-3 they lead. And Golden State 20 in front of Phoenix 19.
So just on that, I mean, after 9 bowls in that first end, they were staring down an ultimate end, the
Yeah,
wild
spot
card
on.
team. So, yeah, they're going beautifully.
Moama Green, they've started off on red hot form, 30-3 against Adelaide. So Adelaide won their first 2.
Yeah.
Little hiccup last
Yep.
round. And Superloop 10, Exodus 14.
Okay, so that's early stages, all those matches very early on, but just seeing once again, yeah, Adelaide going with Chris Rosens and Cody Packer. The combination of Mitch Sidebottom and Cody Packer had gone 2 and zip. And of course, if you're tuning in and you hear me say that, and you're probably saying, well, why change a winning formula? There is obviously a bit of strategy that's involved by these trios, knowing that you have to play a minimum of 5 games through the group stages, so 5 of the 11. Beyond that, you can pick any combination you like, but as long as every player plays a minimum of 5, so...
Yeah, it can be as simple as what rinks they're playing on and what coloured bowls as well.
Absolutely. Yep.
Some of the players prefer the orange or prefer the blue, and some of the players find a rink a little bit quicker. And as we know, 5 ends and no roll-up. You've got to find the rink right away, otherwise you're behind the 8 ball straight away.
Yeah, speaking to Mitch Sidebottom before, he said he particularly had enjoyed bowling on the furthest rinks from us. Just felt they were a little bit slower than, obviously, the more you come in, the less it's obviously affected by the wind. He's used to playing in those outdoor conditions on the grass in Telegarupna, so it doesn't do as much carpet bowling as maybe some of these players. So slower, he felt, was better for him. But each player have their own likes, dislikes, and strengths and weaknesses. But yeah, it's those little subtle adjustments we've heard players talk about, even coming over here to the TV rink, where everyone wants to be on the TV and wants that centre stage, but sometimes it's not conducive to maybe their best bowling. This has been a little bit of a messy start to this end as well by both the leads, and it is a lead shot that'll go the way of the Wolves, but I wouldn't suggest it's a pretty start. 26-25 with those 3 additional points. The Western Wolves, they close in to within 1.
Yeah, it's quite incredible. You don't often see someone nail it and someone be really loose. You generally see that sort of, it's a loose end that's sort of both players. It
becomes infectious. Greg.
Yeah.
And maybe Nugget's got a little bit of that as well to start with his first. So see if Matty Lucas can duck the trend and try and stick one in here nice and close, maybe get a toucher. See what he can do here for his Western Wolves. Matty's been a big part of the UBC for a number of years and representing the new franchise in 2024. He's been a highly sought after player too.
We might even have a chance of drawing a shot out there at this stage.
Yeah, it's
there's not many ends we would have the chance of drawing a shot,
yeah,
but
we all saw that with my attempt yesterday. It's much better from Nugget. That shot.
Yeah, we haven't touched on that yet, Benny.
No,
How did you manage to...
We did. Casey touched on it this morning.
Well, I think we go back to... How did you manage to get 5th in a 3-person bowl-off?
Well, I'd done a little bit of preliminary research of it. This is all in pursuit of a 75-inch TV, thanks to the Dandenong Club, and I am very certain that I read somewhere in the T's and C's that staff and members of the UBC are not eligible to win. So for me to go and put one and sit it on the jack would have just been a waste of my talents, to be honest. So the 2 lovely ladies who were competing against me, I use that term loosely, because I didn't give them much to compete against. I wanted them to make sure they got the spoils. So I think of entry into the draw and a $50 voucher, which I think that was the only thing you were interested in, to be honest, Greedy. You wanted me to win so we could get the voucher.
That was our strategy.
And then I'm sure there would have been a request for me to share said voucher. And maybe a couple of more liquid refreshments. Shawnee Ingham.
Shot,
So,
no.
yeah.
Be enough for second shot there.
Yep.
That was our strategy. Case and I had the ticket, got your name, get you out there.
It was a perfectly executed plan, except for the last bit. You were let down by the third of the Stooges. So anyway, back here now, Matt Lucas. This is a big bowl because the Bulls hold first and second. They lead by 1. Crucial third end.
Yeah, playing weight here, looking to get both bowls. Or the jack. Or the jack.
Got the jack.
Look at that for a result.
Couldn't have pinballed much worse. He's not happy about it. He flicks the mat to the back of the back of the rink, but he got the touch up, so he gets 3 for that, but it's still first and second stays the way of the Bulls, and they lead by 10 as we turn into this 4th end of this round 4 match.
Yeah, and the other games are all on N3.
Oh, wow.
Moama, Black 33, lead Bundura 18. The Wildcard 37.
Yeah, that's what got my attention.
Lead Deer Park Club Gold 11. 37 is also the score Phoenix are on, while Golden State are on 29. And Moama Green 38, lead Adelaide 19. Then down the bottom, Superloop 29, lead Exodus 19.
I'm going to make a call here, Greenie. If Exodus go Norton 4, they won't make the prelims.
Ooh, it's a tough man backing against.
They'd have to win 6 of their last 7. Now, if any team can do it, yeah, sure, it's Exodus. I can see that they've got Lee Schreiner out there at the moment too, so that's their first little change-up of the afternoon. But, yeah, I mean, we're not here to sit on the pickets. I'm going to suggest that after a big 4 days, and they've been fantastic throughout, maybe it's just worn them down a touch, and I reckon Norton 4 might be a bit hard to chase down the top 6 spot.
I reckon they were 1 and 4 on the opening day.
That was the opening day, though.
Yeah,
they had a lot more energy, a lot more enthusiasm. They didn't have a title under their belt, so they didn't have that pressure release that they have now, probably. They'll make me look... Watch them make me look so stupid in the next 24 hours.
I reckon.
And I'm not actually going to be here for tomorrow's presentation, so I fully expect if they win it, there'll be a FaceTime from Chris Green, and I'll be put on air somehow onto the coverage and made to humbly apologise to all three of the Exodus boys in Bousey, Omar and Lee Schreiner.
I reckon Bousey's tuning in to the coverage, and he's actually just gone over to Sheriff and said...
that upstart Benny Jones
he just
has
said,
written
you
you
can't
off,
do it.
Said, the wild card have got in your head. It's all over. No, definitely not. But, yeah, I mean, again, they have to lose that one for that prediction to stick, and it's pretty tight with them and Superloop. Just think a health check on Mark Casey on how his Deer Park Gold are going at the moment. Wildcard are, dare I say it, Greenie, they're holding an ultimate end at the moment in the third, and they lead by 23 as it is. So anyway, we'll keep a close eye on that, but we'll also keep a close eye on what's happening here on our TV ring. And at the moment, it's the Bulls who lead by 10 and currently hold shot. There's been a much better start to this end by Bolivia, and that's proof of it right there.
Well, falls backwards as well. Probably wouldn't have mind if it actually stayed up, because it would have allowed for that gap where we might see an attacking shot here. We
Looks
will.
that way. Yep.
Backhand here. Agri Howley.
It's going to hit that bowl of Bolivia's out of the way, but it won't change the shot. I don't think they're going to have a look.
We talked about well-equipped players with measures.
Yeah.
Matty Lucas is so well-equipped. He's skipping and he's got a measure.
Yeah, they're going to just make sure of this one, because now you might explain to the viewers at home what we just saw Matt Lucas do there. It's obviously a visual measure, so it's not going to be as accurate, clearly, as the tape, but it's something the players do often for speed of play. More often than not, they can pick it from that. But clearly, when it gets a little bit close, and for the sake of accuracy, it's definitely with blue, I think.
Yeah, it's just a really good indicator. Speaking of indicators, if you ever haven't got a tape measure at home, use coat hangers, because you've always got a heap of them and it works out. Might not be the greatest idea, but I've done that before.
Do you take the shirt off them before you use them, or?
Generally, they're just sitting on the floor already. It's just a matter of straightening them up.
Yeah. I'm just having a look here again now, Sheldon, after Bolivia. Thought they were basically neck and neck. Let's have a look. Yeah, wow, okay, this might be... Well, here's a question for you, Chris Green. If the shot bowls, the two shot bowls being measured cannot be separated, is it...
3 apiece.
3 apiece?
Yep.
It must be awfully close. This is the third look now. And he's going to go back to the orange bowl of his Western Wolves.
Neither wants to give it away.
No. Yeah, look at that. So it must be just scraping in. So I think they're just sort of seeking clarification.
Incredible, isn't it? An umpire called halfway through an end for a measure.
Yeah.
It's the only format of bowls where you'll see this happen.
Yeah, well, gives us a chance to have a look at some current scores from around the rinks. Moama Black leading Bundoora 41-31. Deer Park Gold, slightly better, but they're still trailing the wildcard team by 21. That's halfway through end number 4. Golden State 44, lead the Phoenix 40. Moama Green 49, lead Adelaide 38. They've just recorded a toucher there, Adelaide, so they close the gap to 11. And Superloop 40, lead Exodus 32, early stages of that fourth end.
Yeah, so you can follow along too at home and see that exact screen. So all your live scores, the current standings, ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. Benny, the thing I love about it is it tells you exactly what end it is, exactly what bowl it is, who's got first, second and third.
All right, now, what on earth is going on here at the TV rink, Greenie? Because it looks like some medical apparatus has been produced. There's a lot of metal and steel and screws, and this looks very high-tech. And another method used in measuring. So we've got the calipers there as well. Wow.
No, we do thank our volunteers and our umpires. Do a great job.
Yep.
And I can guarantee it's not going to take him long to figure this out. You notice too the chocks underneath the blue bowl so
Yeah, I
that
did see
the
that
bowl doesn't
before.
fall over.
Yep. Yeah, this is obviously the sort of thing we might only see this once across the 6 days, but the equipment is there and it is ready to go for this instance. And we're only talking 3 points here, but it's...
Well, it could be the difference between a win or a loss or a bonus point.
We say it ad nauseum. He's gone to the orange as closest. So orange gets it. So 3 to the Wolves. Very delicate process now of removing those chocks, and we thank our umpire for coming in to officiate and make that ridgy-dig and all correct weight. 41 plays 34 now. The Bulls leading halfway through this fourth end.
Just 7 in it. Absolutely anyone's game. Now just running through there. Matty Lucas just needs a clear run to the jack with good weight either side.
Yeah.
He plays forehand.
See, Adelaide have roared back into the contest against Moama Green as well, holding an ultimate end and trailing by 5. We'll get a few more score updates shortly. Some games hitting some crucial moments over on the far rinks. It's just promoted the Bulls bowl forward there, Matty Lucas. So now from that very close to holding shot. Here goes Sean Ingham. It's going to turn late. This needs to hold, needs to just roll back in. Bolivia tried her best to encourage it to do so. Now back to Matty Lucas.
Yeah, sorry, Benny. I was just looking through a gap in the grandstand. The Exodus rinkers.
Yeah, they've just picked up an ultimate end to go to a 13-shot lead going into the final end.
Yeah, and the wildcard side lead by 7 heading into the 5th and final end against Deer Park.
And look at Adelaide. Adelaide, who were getting a fair touch-up early against Moama Green, they've also just recorded an ultimate end, and they lead by 13 going into the 5th. So topsy-turvy games at the moment over there on the far rinks.
It all changes so quickly. 1 or 2 good shots, 1 poor bowl, piece of luck. Game can change.
So plenty of space to move here for Matt Lucas with the final bowl of this 4th end. Bulls won't mind it staying the way it is. They'll add to their lead by 2. It's currently at 7. Let's see what Lucas can do. Playing the forehand. Following it down. Is it going to turn in enough time, get past his own bowl?
Needs it to push.
It's
it
going
does.
to. Brilliant. Well done, Matt Lucas. So that makes things really tight. First and
third.
Yep. Go the way of the Wolves.
Should take the lead here. They do.
Yep. Good quick math by you, Chris Green. They lead by 1 end to play. And some exciting matches unfolding right now. Round 4, Section B. We'll have Deer Park Club Gold back out here against the Adelaide Heat next on the TV rink before we take our little mid-afternoon break. And play will resume with 3 more rounds of Section A games, 3 more rounds of Section B, and we will call it a night for Day 1, Event 3.
It'll be interesting to see Adelaide Heat and what lineup they do go with on the TV rink.
Now,
as you said, they've swapped a couple of times.
I've been calling for Mitch. Now, the fact that he hasn't played much out here, in fact, I'm not sure if Mitch has played on the TV rink yet, may mean they stick with Chris and Cody, but we'll find out soon enough. Right now, this is a match to be won. That's a good start by Bolivia Millerick. Go, says Nugget, and oh, wow. There is a hair between that bowl and the jack.
So where does your fan club meet? The Mitch Sidebottom fan club. Where does
it's a big fan club.
Is it monthly?
It's a big fan club. He's got a lot of followers, very loyal followers. Mitch, as Case would have alluded to, he's a guru when it comes to the Red Hots.
Yeah.
The trots for those that are playing along at home. That's a great follow-up by Sheldon. He's obviously got a very rich sporting history in the family with multiple brothers and cousins that are very, very good footballers. All hailing from up and around that Shepparton, Mooroopna, Tallygaroopna area. But he's just a big gentle giant, big moo. Probably one of the bigger and taller players that you'll see getting around, but he's also got incredible touch and skill, and that's why he's become one of the best country regional bowlers, and multiple premiership winner in the Tallygaroopna setup there. A bit of a club legend, if you will. So it's great to see him here at the UBC and enjoying himself. Wait here from Sheldon.
He's close.
Close.
He's got his hand in the air. He's just ducked at the last second. So his toucher will go into the ditch. Jack goes out of bounds. It'll be replaced there on the tee, the middle of the screen.
Has it gone out?
It looks like it's gone out from here.
Well, it must be a close call.
Well, if that stayed in, I need to go to Specsavers.
No, I think it's in. Yeah, it
Wow.
stayed in. There you go.
You see that angle? That's pretty much the angle we've got. That will make it very tough.
Yeah, that's a target that players...
Why not?
probably
Let's
wouldn't
call the
do.
umpire again.
Yeah, it's a target the players wouldn't do a lot of practice working towards. Quick chance to head around the rinks. Moama Black, they're doing it nicely against Bundoora, 62-37. Deer Park Gold and the wildcard team. Now, they hold an ultimate end at the moment, Deer Park, and they trail by 4. So I think there might be still one bowl to come there. Just trying to see if any of the players wander past us, but I'm going to suggest maybe Deer Park. I can see the wild card. I don't think that's gone their way by the reaction, or it's sort of a little bit hard to tell. So we're going to suggest Deer Park might have won that. But anyway, we'll move on. Phoenix 60 lead, Golden State 57 with the skips to play. Moama Green 55 trailing Adelaide 65. Now, do your math, quick math here. I think that's a tie, is it?
Which game are we talking about, Penny?
Deer Park and the wild card, although they haven't finalised it. Maybe that's the final
be the score. Yeah, so
wild card have won.
We'd love to have that
There it
Michael
is.
Stevenson playing poker for you, wouldn't he?
He
What a poker
showed
face.
no emotion walking
Wow.
down the rink. Like someone had just told him they'd run over his cat. And they're now 4 and zip the wild card. That's incredible. Well done to them. Adelaide and Moama nearing the end of their match. That's very tight as well. 10 in it, but Moama Green hold first and third. And Superloop and Exodus, in fact, a toucher just to Adelaide, so they're now out by 13. And just completed Exodus. Well, they'll win it now. I'm telling you, they'll win it. They'll win the event because they've registered their first win in the group. They've outlasted Superloop 69-54. There you go. Amazing stuff. We're back in action here on the TV rink, by the way, and the jack has been put back to the tee, so it must have been out.
It's a good call from me, though. I spotted it right from here and knew straight away it was out.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
So, lead shot goes the way of the Bulls. And with the skips to come, there's still just one in it. Matty Lucas steps up for the Western Wolves. So some big results in this round of play. The wildcard team, they will have tongues wagging. And we have our afternoon break after the next round of matches. How's Matty Lucas gone here? Has he kept this in play? Needs to pull up big time. Oh, he's done it well. So it'll be Sean Ingham to try and respond here for the Bulls. They have, at the moment, first and second.
Just want to stay clear of that orange one. Stay clear off it.
Oh, wow. It's actually promoted that into first, into shot. Yeah, you can't believe that. Nuggies actually jumped the signage here and just trying to work out how that quite unfolded the way it did. So now it's over to Lucas. Adelaide have defeated Moama Green, so they're back on the winners list. They'll be out here on the TV rink shortly. Another nice shot from Matt Lucas.
Yeah, the beauty there is he's just corrected his weight. Line is off just a touch, but it's another orange bowl in there, so it's not as easy as just removing the one.
Well, effectively here, the team that gets shot wins.
Correct. Nugget looking to draw the shot. He's on a much higher line. Will it get back now?
Not quite there, is it? It's not a bad shout. The weight was perfect. And just a little bit wide of the target. Moama Black have just held on against Bandura, who finished up with an ultimate end.
Yeah.
Fall short by 4. Golden State, they finished with an ultimate end to win by 15 over the Phoenix.
Well, it's all down to this last bowl from Sean Nugget Ingham.
Yep. Yeah, it's really that simple, isn't it? We don't often get a situation like this where it's just a one-bowl game. If he can get nearest the pin here, he wins it. If not, the Wolves will record another victory.
That's the good thing about his last bowl. It gives him a really good look. There's a good guide there. You just got to get inside his own. He knows his weight. His weight's is after it. Now he's starting to a little bit quicker. He needs to miss that orange. He does.
He's got a toucher too. Oh, they wanted to fall back. What does the toucher do? I don't think it makes...
No, because
it
the
won't
third
work.
shot.
Yeah, the third shot will cancel that out. So he's done everything right there.
So close,
Maybe
Nugget.
One rotation. Hang on. Well, so we've got 60 and 60, the toucher. So...
Oh, they got third shot.
They got third. So we end up with a tie. There you go.
And a 60 all tie, so no bonus points.
No bonuses. But, hey, better than the alternative, as we keep saying. So what an exciting finish to that game here on our TV ring, thanks to Superloop. And the Bulls and the Wolves will share the spoils. And what completes a really exciting round of matches. Just running through those winners again. Well, no winner here on our TV ring. That was the Bulls and the Wolves, 60 apiece. Moama Black by 4 over Bandura. The wildcard team by 2 over Deer Park Gold. Golden State, 15 shot winners over the Phoenix. Moama Green, they went down to Adelaide by 21. And Exodus, first win on the board. Watch out competition. They defeat Superloop 69 to 54. And we have a look at the Section B standings as a result after 4 completed rounds. And the big story is clearly UBC wildcard. They sit on top and are doing an incredible job to almost be, you'd suggest, 2 or 3 wins away from becoming the first UBC wildcard team to make it through to the playoff finals. Moama Black, they're 4 from 4. The Superloop Challengers 3 and 1. Likewise, the Adelaide Heat. And then we've got 3 teams with 2 wins, 2 losses. Golden State, Deer Park Club Gold and Moama Green. The Western Wolves are 1, 1 and 2, courtesy of that tie here on our TV rink. They're currently in 8th. Exodus on the board. Notice served to everyone else. They've had the 1 win, but they're in 9th. Team Phoenix also with 1 win in 9th, equal 9th. And then you've got Broadbeach with just the 1 draw, and Bandura, who are yet to record a victory, as a welcome. Mark Casey back to the coverage. We get set for Deer Park Gold and the Adelaide Heat. I'm interested to see who Adelaide send out. We'll know shortly, but Casey, you were just over there having a look at the Deer Park Gold boys take on the wildcard team, and well, we couldn't figure it out from the reaction of Michael Stevenson as he walked past with his last bowl of the match, or what we thought was the last bowl of the match, and we thought for all money that means they'd fallen short, but they've ended up sneaking in by 2. How well are they going?
Well, he's on fire.
Yeah.
That last end, I think Deer Park needed to get first and second. They held the perfect head. 3 were all in a line.
Yeah.
And Stevenson played the bomb. He flicked 2 out, and that was enough to give the wildcard team another win. So, yeah, fair due to him. He's playing well, and you'd like to think he'd stay out there now. We said earlier in the commentary, he's a quality player. And he's a former member of this club.
Yeah, right.
So gives him a little bit of knowledge of the green. Certainly doing a good job here this afternoon.
So Deer Park, from that game over now to our TV rink. Nathan Bush and Shannon McElroy representing Deer Park Gold. And it looks as though we'll have Chris Rosen's Cody Packer for the Adelaide Heat.
And the Heat, they're just travelling along nicely, 3 from 4. So currently in 4th position. So it's going to be a really good game, this one.
Yeah, for one of our new teams joining us in 2024, they've been super consistent, Adelaide, so far through both events, making finals on both occasions and setting themselves up here for a decent crack at making it 3 from 3.
I think what the Heat are doing well is they're all three are contributing at the right times. Obviously, they've got Cody Packer, he's playing all games as skip. And Mitch Sidebottom and Chris Rosan's are both playing really well.
So it's Nathan Bush that gets us started here on our TV ring. Round 5 Section B match. After this, we'll take a short break and then back with more Section A action. It's a nice start from Bushy.
Yeah, the last few ends that I saw Nathan Bush, he was in good form. This is Shannon's first game for the day. Ali, fair to say, was a little bit frustrated, so time to sit down and just...
Yeah, a nice cold ice pack to the back of the neck or something. Maybe go and see our man Mitch from Peacemaker Healing. Went over and saw him before and got the spiel on his amazing products, but maybe Ali, just a little stroll, although I wouldn't go wandering around in this heat for too long. I'm not sure that would do much for the blood pressure. This is a great start from Bushy. Nathan Bush there, nice and close with his 2 opening bowls.
Lucky twice not to get the touch up. Well, here we go. Second bowl. Going to be big weight here. Forehand. They've got the bowl on the tee. His first draw shot was heavy,
good.
so...
Yeah, he's done well here, hasn't he? Look at that. And a toucher on the way through. Goes out of play. But the Jack now returned to the tee. And that's 2 metres back, is that right, Case, from the back of the rink? Yeah.
2 metre mark, or known as the 6 foot mark, so...
Players just have to realign their lengths here, and look at that. Oh, I thought against that. I don't know if you could get closer with 3 bowls to a toucher than Nathan Bush just did with his opening 3 of this match, and he comes up empty-handed.
And sometimes that's just the way it goes. They probably they did enough that last game to win. Just sometimes when it's not going your way, fortunately it can continue on.
I'll say this needs to woo up or hit Nathan's bowl on the way through. I wonder if he's done enough to push Nathan out.
Looks like still the blue, I think.
I think still blue. I think you might be right. Having a look. I think they've made that call on it. Yep, they have. So 3 apiece after our leads do their thing in the opening end of this round 5 Section B match here at UBC 2024. Thanks to Superloop and their new NBN plan, superloop.com. If you want to find an offer, a deal that might just save you a couple of dollars, and coming into Christmas, who doesn't want to do that? Shannon McElroy, his first action of this 3rd event. And it's a mighty fine start too.
Yeah, really good from Shannon. First bowl of the day, so straight into the deep end on the TV rink.
So Cody Packer has been just bowling brilliantly over the last 4 days. From the little bit I saw earlier over on the far rink, he's just picked up where he left off there. Now looking to sneak inside Shannon's first bowl. Won't have the legs. The line was just about spot on. First and second at the moment with Deer Park.
So he's not bad again here, Shannon.
Very good.
Yeah, that's excellent.
He has hit the ground running, Shannon McElroy. No issue there. No siders. Straight into it.
He's a super player. We often see Shannon playing the lead position, but he's got all the shots in the book. Quality singles player.
To get past the blue, it won't at the front. So one of Nathan Bush's earlier bowls there doing its job in the way that this head has unfolded and progressed. So ultimate end being held at the moment by Deer Park. Let's see what Shannon does with his third here. Again, he looks on target. Can he get the jack? Oh, he does. Did he take a little touch on the way through? I think he might have.
He did.
Yep.
Outstanding from Shannon.
What a start. This could be a dream start here for Deer Park. Desperate to bounce back after that loss in the last round. Let's see. Cody Packer has been coming up with some big shots when Adelaide have needed them. Here's the weight.
Looks under, but what's he got?
I'm not sure it's going to make a difference. I'll wait for the official confirmation. Maybe snuck in for third. Just checking.
Still 3, I think.
Yeah, I think it's still 3. Didn't seem to be too much excitement from Chris.
No, I'm measuring. I think Chris might be thinking.
Well, they've called.
No, they're still measuring.
Oh, they
Marcus
are?
got
Okay.
it wrong here.
Not sure they're aware of that at this stage. It may just confirm what we already know, but yeah, no further protests. So it will be blue, blue and orange, but a 21-6 lead to Deer Park over Adelaide, one end into this match.
Good start by Deer Park. Both Bushy and Shannon. You could nearly say 6 perfect bowls, wasn't it, really?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Shannon's 3 that followed up from Bushy's were, yeah, you couldn't fault them, really. Shannon had to work straight off the tee, so he had no chance to get his eye into the usual distance, the usual length. It didn't faze him one bit. And as a result, Deer Park get off to a really solid start. There's Rosens. The wildcard team, it's hard not to be drawn to their scores at the moment, Case, but they're off to another fast start against Team Superloop. I lead 27-9. Looking to make it a perfect 5 from 5 heading into the afternoon tea break, if we'll call it that.
Bushy just needs to turn, just slipping by.
There's a blockbuster on ring 4 too that I'm keeping an eye on. Moama Black and Exodus. Moama Black undefeated at this stage. Exodus have only just recorded their first win. But they're dangerous when they get momentum, so I'm sure the whole competition will be hoping Moama can put a quick halt to that. Here's Rosens. Will he get the touch on the way through? Yes, he will. 3 to the heat. Aptly named heat on a day like today. Weight from Bush. Might be missing. It is going to miss.
Yeah, it's going to be a warm afternoon,
isn't it?
And again tomorrow. It's going to be hotter tomorrow, so it's going to test the players out.
Hotter tomorrow with, I believe, a change coming through around 5, 6 o'clock. So that'll bring about some rain and probably some cooler temperatures. But that'll be around the time that, you know, teams are getting into those semi-finals. Doesn't take much to alter the playing conditions, even though we are on carpet, even though we are under cover. So lead shot at the crossover for Adelaide. They've eaten into the deficit just a little. 21 plays 12.
3 good shots there from Chris. Holding 2 or 3, getting the touch up. So Shannon looks to be just drawing up here on his backhand. His weight looks good. He's just under the line.
Yeah, well, he's 4 bowls into this match, Shannon, and I think his weight's been perfect for every one of them so far.
Yep.
Now to Cody. He's going to play around that forehand side and try and work on the inside of the Deer Park bowls here. It's turning, it's trying to get back to the jack, but no harm done there. And the most harm that was going to be done was Cody falling over the Deer Park Club signage on the side of the rink. He nearly went over, which we can ill afford, but a bit of a better re-entry to the rink second time round. Now Shannon started this one out wide and popping it out to the back here. So this is a intriguing end at the moment. Adelaide holding first and second.
Acker just looking to get to the tee here.
Yeah. Yeah, only one to come from McElroy. So they're going to try and cover all bases. Adelaide, it's just going to woo up, I think. Yeah, it does. Right behind the very hirsute legs there of Nathan Bush.
Big shot here from Shannon. Looking to get the jack. All the 2 bowls.
He's on track. Oh, wow.
And he got the touch on the way through.
So he's turned a first and second bowl deficit now into a toucher with first and third.
What a great shot. And he almost made the ultimate end.
I was going to say,
more of the jack.
It looked like it was heading that way, didn't it, Case? And that said, from where it was to where it is, he would take that. But let's see what Cody Packer does. He's got a big target area to work in between here to try and pull up for shot. And I reckon he's going to just about get it done. Oh, that turned late, so he'll just miss.
Big shot there from McElroy.
Yeah. I think it'll give him second, third.
Second and third, yeah.
Yeah, it will. So there you go. It's a little addition to the lead for Deer Park, but courtesy of Shannon McElroy again coming up big when they needed it. 34-20 the score. Head around the rinks. Case, let us know how some other games are unfolding.
So it's the wild card. Start off really well, but Superloop hit back. So it's 33 in favour of the wild card, 27 Superloop. Moama Green 40-14 over the Bulls. It's Exodus 33-24 over Moama Black in that big clash that we're talking about. Bundura 35 over the Phoenix 22. And Golden State 34, the Wolves 17. All games sort of the middle stages of the third end.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Superloop and the wildcard team are playing for second spot effectively at the moment, so wouldn't have looked at the schedule and picked that out as a blockbuster at this stage of the event, but that's exactly what it is. Adelaide through Chris Rosens have started this well, and here's Nathan Bush. Just rolls that to 2.5 metres past the jack.
Just finding his groove here. Chris Rosens, such a steady draw bowler.
And line and weight, not quite
Chance here for Nathan Bush to just to reach up, get to the bowl or the jack. We get back.
He's got the touch. Yeah.
Well played. Plenty of room to draw the shot here, Roseanne's, but he does get the toucher.
Yeah. Takes that lead out to 17, Case.
I think that'll shortly come back to 14, but
so Roseanne's just following this down. He's done the job nicely here. Could he get a toucher of his own? Oh, he has two. So there you go. It's a 6-shot play, which will reduce the margin to 11. 3 for the touch, 3 for the lead shot at crossover. Bushy was just leaving us for a moment. Just wandered away and maybe grabbing himself a drink. They'll be in plentiful supply today and in just as plentiful demand. Very warm here. Not a lot of breeze about, which isn't giving the players probably as much relief as they've had over the past couple of days. So McElroy was brilliant with these at the first end. And it's a solid start for his first bowl of this third. Now to Cody Packer.
yeah, you expect Cody to draw another counter here.
Just a bit short. Underweighted that, so still shot with Adelaide. Second with Deer Park, third with the Heat.
It's just a draw shot here from McElroy.
This looks good.
Just needs to miss the front.
Oh,
just clipped it.
It's good enough to just fall in for a shot, though. And that's the call from Roseanne's, is that they are now one down.
Would have been close for a toucher there, I think, Shannon.
Happy to report that Nathan Bush has returned to us, so.
Just won't get back here.
No.
Seems the wider you go, the less they turn, particularly on that side.
So first shot with Deer Park, second and third with the Heat. But it is Deer Park who lead by 11. 1 each to come from the skips. Starting with Shannon McElroy.
Shannon would love the same bowl. Will it run?
So maybe working in, probably not quite enough, no, not for third. So it's really down here to, they've given him third, but we'll see what Cody Packer can do here. Can he find a way to get this close, get shot and eat into this deficit?
Been a little bit quiet this game at the moment, Cody, but
this looks okay. Just needs to hold. Maybe going a little too far. So maybe second and third.
Second and third again, so.
Yeah. So it's the same as the last end. Deer Park just go a little further in front. 47 plays 34 after 3 completed ends.
Shannon said he's hot. It's hot.
You want to let Shannon know that we're all in the same boat. To be fair, we're not the ones out there trying to compete. So I'll definitely give him that. Wildcard 55 leads Superloop 32. Moama Green doing it nicely over the Broadbeach Bulls, 53-28. Exodus 51 lead Moama Black 36. And then we've got Bundoora, big leaders at the moment over Team Phoenix, 62-22. And Golden State 51 lead the Western Wolves 27. So Deer Park have just held Adelaide at arm's length through the majority of this contest. A little short, good line from Rosens, but just a little underweighted. Now back to Nathan Bush for Deer Park.
Yeah, plenty of room here for Nathan just to take a couple of feet off his first one. Just going through, but looks like to be pulling up just for shot. It is. Nothing in this game, only 13.
Yeah.
We know in our format, still a lot to play out in this game.
Yeah, very gettable. So Shannon just talking here through the strategy for Nathan Bush. His third and final bowl of this fourth end. Moama Black have had a big end against Exodus. They only trail by 3 now. Here's Bush. Can he work off and get the touch? Oh. Yeah, and the look on Nathan Bush's face there sums up probably the luck he hasn't had in this match so far, starting with his first 3 bowls, Case, and it's sort of carried through. That looked for all money like it was going to touch on the way.
He played it well, nice intent, making sure he was there.
Yeah.
Any piece of the jack would have been great for Deer Park.
This is not going to do enough from Rosens, I don't think. It's going to try hard late. Can it fall in further? It does. So they will get the lead shot at the crossover. And that just brings them a little bit closer. It's a 10-shot margin now, with Adelaide holding first and second.
It's a big bowl here from McElroy. You don't want to leave it to his last, so you want to get it early. Geez, his line looked good, Benny. Just needs to run.
Get up, Shan. Yeah, good effort that. He's in.
It's a shot.
Just got a little bit of breaking news too, Case. If Exodus beat Moama Black, the wildcard team will be top when we have our next little pause for Section B, because they have just recorded an ultimate end. Watching this from Packer first. Won't get a touch on the way through. It's a great effort nonetheless.
That's a shot.
It is shot. It just fell late. They've just recorded an ultimate end. They lead 73-35 with 1 end to play against Superloop. And look at the score between Moama Black and Exodus. It's 57 apiece. Ultimate Bowls /scoreboard. You can keep up to date as we're talking along. Oh, that's a great effort. I've been on the emotional roller coaster with Nathan Bush through this match, and there have been a lot more downs than ups, unfortunately. Yet they still lead by 10, Deer Park. So
he played it really well then, Shannon. If he missed the bowl, he was going to get to the shot. A little bit more of the bowl. Probably would have come in for a toucher.
Wildcard have just added another toucher to blow the margin out to 41 in their match against Superloop. So they are absolutely flying.
His weight looks good here.
Does, doesn't it? Here it goes. Another little bit more. Close. Exodus have just picked up a toucher late in the 5th end. They lead by that margin 3. And also holding shot. (47-37). Deer Park leading Adelaide. Both skips with 1 to come.
He's played 2 good ones this end, Shannon, so be looking for something similar. Doesn't want any turn now, though. Yeah.
Didn't get what he was after. So first and second with Adelaide. So that's a total of 15. That would give them the lead if it stays as is. There's no reason really for them to try anything spectacular. Maybe try and sneak in a third if they're feeling particularly adventurous, but they will lead coming into the 5th and final end. Deer Park will at best go to 50.
Yeah, this one's just running out of puff, so there will be new leaders.
There will. What a game we've got here. We've had a couple of beauties. We had a draw in our last game. This one is going right down to the finale as well. 50 plays 52. Adelaide Heat just sneaked their noses in front. And there's not much separating Moama Black and Exodus over there on rink 4. We'll get another update on that shortly. Wildcard team 85 lead Superloop 35. And here's Chris Rosen's looking for a toucher. Gets it.
Getting it. He's played well, Chris. Getting 3 out of the 4 ends. Nathan Bush hasn't done a lot wrong.
No.
Number of bowls just within inches of the jack, not touching it. What Bushy's done, he's given his bowl a chance. They're all been passed. So only 5 points the difference here.
Rosen's with his second. Exodus have defeated Moama Black, so the UBC wildcard team after 5 rounds are going to be on top. And the only undefeated team left in this section. Suggest you
incredible
could have pretty much named your price if you were betting on that this morning. With the greatest respect to the wildcard team, it is just a superb achievement. And I'm sure they're not going to rest on their laurels and have got bigger fish to fry later this evening with 3 more matches to come.
Super effort there by Nathan Bush again. Still just down though.
He's not happy. He doesn't show a lot of emotion, but it's just been that sort of a match for him. Holding the shot here at the moment, Adelaide. Can Rosen's get a toucher? He can. On the way through, so it's out by 8 now. Adelaide Heat. They're looking to improve their record to 4-1. Deer Park currently 2-2. Would love to go to the evening break with their noses in front on the win-loss column. They're going to have to do everything right now.
Nathan Bush is close here. Can this be?
It's not a bad effort.
Wow.
Again.
And what we probably didn't see, when Nathan's bowl was halfway down the green, the bowl of the Heat fell over.
It did.
It was a measure before that.
No.
So it's all happening.
So it looks like it'll be another 3 to Adelaide. Just having a look. Yeah, and I think Shannon's conceded that is the case. So margin is now 11 in favour of Adelaide with just the skips to come. Moama Green have defeated the Broadbeach Bulls 72-57. The wildcard ended up winning 95-46 over Superloop. Bundoora big winners 91-35 over Team Phoenix. And on the 6th and final rink, some big scores being put up, Case. Golden State 96 defeating the Wolves 30. So Section B starting to really take some shape. Wildcard team on top, Moama Black. They're in second, Golden State up to third. And the Adelaide Heat, though, if they can hold on here, they will leapfrog them into third spot.
I feel like this game's probably bigger for the Deer Park boys.
Yep.
Currently just out of the top 7. They go into the break, 3 out of the 5. That's probably on par with what they wanted.
It suggests probably Bundoora, Team Phoenix, Broadbeach Bulls, they're the ones you can almost run a line through. The Western Wolves are off to a slow start as well. So here's Packer, looking to pop one out the back. Looks like he's done that really nicely. Just a metre or so past the tee.
So first and second is what is required here for...
Yeah.
Don't know if you'll get back. Just carrying a little bit of weight.
So just one to come for Cody Packer, for Shannon McElroy. Adelaide leading this one by 11. And we know the equation. Mark Casey just explained that to us. At a minimum, Deer Park would require first and second shot. That would propel them to 65. And even if Adelaide ended up with third, the best they can do is 64. That said, that would also generate them a bonus point. But I'm sure they've got bigger things than a bonus point in mind. And this guy has come up clutch big time repeatedly over the last 4 days. Let's see if we can do it again. Just maybe to close the door on Deer Park. It's not going to be far away, is it?
It's very close.
Not going to be far away, and that's
perfect.
Very, very good. So now it's really a... I mean, I'm not sure if there's much greater tactic here than just swing and hope. That said, look, Nathan Bush has seen something.
I don't think the jack can get there with Shannon's bowl. I think his bowl will lock on.
Yeah. Holding an ultimate end at the moment. Adelaide Heat. So barring a bowls miracle here, they look like they're going to go on and win and give Deer Park Gold something to think about over their dinner this afternoon before they come back out here and try and get that win-loss column into the positive, but it's not going to be. An ultimate end to finish for Superloop, and Adelaide will run out big winners here in the end, 79 to 50. So Adelaide will go up to third. I think that'll just update shortly. UBC wildcard on top. Moama Black second. Adelaide will go to third. Golden State fourth. Superloop Challengers and Moama Green rounding out the top six. And then the chasing pack after that, we'll see Deer Park Club Gold, Exodus and the Western Wolves occupying 7th through 9th. Bundura, Team Phoenix and Broadbeach Bulls suggest they're going to have their work cut out for them now. As we take a little bit of a break here, Case, a few teams with some soul searching to do and some others that are probably sitting back and feet up thinking, how good's this? Specifically, the UBC wildcard team, an amazing performance by them this afternoon.
Yeah, the ideal start for them. Could not wish for anything better. So 5 and zip. Probably only a win or two away from getting that top 6 spot. But importantly, probably another maybe 2 wins. And top 2's probably theirs.
And that would be history made. No wildcard team, I don't believe, is made through to the knockouts.
No, that's right. Yeah, so definitely exciting times for them. And led by Michael Stevenson, he's been probably the player of the day for mine. So yeah, good stuff to the wildcard team. And as you say, there's probably a number of teams, Deer Park, Exodus, even the Broadbeach Bulls down the bottom of the table. They'll be having to think about a few things, and hopefully they can bounce back hard.
So we're only about 15 minutes away, in fact, from resuming play. Round 6, Section A. It'll see the Warilla Gorillas up against Selena Goddard and her Southern Stars. Just getting a little bit of a roll-up happening at the moment. So is Jeremy Henry, so that's good news. It looks like we'll see Jeremy out here on our TV rink, but we'll take a very short break. Thanks to Superloop. Back with us at 4:30. We hope to enjoy your company then as the Warilla Gorillas take on the Southern Stars on day 1 of Event 3 here at UBC 2024.
Are you planking because your internet provider still goes at 2011 speed?
No.
Yes.
We'll switch to Superloop. 1 gigabit speeds for just $99 a month.
Cool.
Refresh your internet with Superloop.
Welcome back to our streaming coverage of Event 3, Day 1 here at the Dandenong Club, UBC 2024. Benny Jones, Mark Casey here with you as we get set for the, well, I guess we call this the evening session of play, Case. 3 more group games in Section A, 3 in Group B to see us out for the night. And we're going to pick it up here, Round 6, Section A, with the Warilla Gorillas, the Event 2 champions, taking on the Southern Stars.
Yeah, Benny, it's going to be a good clash here. The Gorillas coming off, obviously, a fantastic second event. Up against the Stars, who probably need to start getting some wins on the board. Currently just 1 win from 5. But it's, as expected, it's the Gorillas just going along nicely once again.
Yeah. Yeah, yet to drop a game. Their differential is plus 133. The Stars have won 1 game. Their differential is minus 133.
There you go.
See Jeremy Henry leading the way for the Warilla Gorillas. Apparently was within a coin toss or 15 of playing in last night's final. Which was actually a coin toss he was quite happy to lose. He admitted to me up at the lectern, but very happy to see his boys in Corey Wedlock and Aaron Tees get the job done. It'll be Corey that is partnering him for this match. Brett Marnie, the Pigeon Man, doing his thing as skip for the Southern Stars.
Good shot here from Selena Goddard.
Yeah, superb for shot, and will
got the
touch. Get the touch. Yeah.
So loose start here from Jeremy.
It's been
just coming into second, so
yeah, rolled in a touch. Speaking to Brett, that it has been a little frustrating for the Stars. They started so well on day 1, event 1, and flew out of the blocks, just missing out. Played in the preliminaries, couldn't progress any further than that. And then event 2 also is a little bit frustrating for them, starting slow and then not really being able to catch up. Sort of on track to do something similar in this third event. This is Brett's first. Falls just underneath Selena's shot bowl at the moment.
So look for Corey to make an impact here right from the start. We saw him in the final last night on this rink. I know he was leading, but it was an unbelievable touch.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to watch the combination of Corey and Aaron Tees just working in sync beautifully. When one was on, that's a great shot from Brett Marnie. Gets the toucher, stays in for shot. First and maybe still second, definitely third. So they're out to a quick lead here, the Stars, by 9.
Need some contact here. Any contact could be good. Well,
it actually, in the end, it's worked out to be better for the Stars. They went from first and third. Maybe now, it's hard to tell from this angle, maybe now first and second. It's tight for that second shot.
Does give him a little bit more room, though. We know how good he is on the draw.
So we can see that indicated on our scoreboard in the bottom left corner. Can't decide who is the second closest bowl, so they'll just split them for now until completion of the end, or if nothing else changes from here. This might work in for second anyway, so it might be a moot point.
Yeah, he's done well.
He's in for first, in fact.
Pitch.
Yep. So now that half and half will move to the third bowl, with the 2 orange clearly closest now. Fantastic opening to this game by the Stars.
Well, it's a decision here, and it is big weight here. Backhand. Close to the jack.
Oh. Oh, you see the reaction from, well, both Corey and Jeremy Henry. that is a bowl's width, that gap between the jack and that shot bowl of the Stars, and somehow he found a way to squeeze through it without disrupting either. So now just a measure of this third.
Didn't look like there was a gap there.
It didn't at all, and that's sometimes you see that unfold and you just wonder how. I think it's going to be, yeah, third shot will go with the way of Warilla, so they'll be on the scoreboard, but 24-3. Great start for the Southern Stars in this one. A few matches that are well and truly underway. We were just a touch tardy getting this one started, but the Falcons lead the Colts, the other undefeated team in this section, 21-6. Same scoreline. Dandenong Club Orange leading Port Sorell. In fact, they've just added a toucher, so make that 21-9. Dandenong Club Blue, 19. Deer Park Blue, 11. Elmwood Park Saints, 22, leading St John's 5. And the North Queensland Superloop, 9, lead the Raptors, 0, holding an ultimate end as well to North Queensland. Early stages of those Section A Round 6 matches.
It's been a good start to the game from Selena up front. Still holding the shot.
Obviously a lot to play out in the next 12 months, Case, but it already would feel weird not seeing Jeremy Henry here at the UBC in the Warilla colours.
Well, absolutely.
He's been there since pretty much day dot. Part of some of their great success.
Yeah, you'd like to think that his new role at Kawana up on the Sunshine Coast in Queensland, the new bowls manager up there, so might swap the teal for a bit of purple. Kawana's purple and black, so you never know. It's a good shot there from Henry. Gets the shot, so makes Selena change her hand.
Yeah, well, whatever the case for Jeremy, it sounds like a horrible part of the world that he's venturing to. Sunshine Coast, anywhere up along that coastline. It's not a bad way to make a living, particularly when it's involving a sport that you love and you're very highly respected in.
Absolutely. I think it was more of a lifestyle change than anything for Jeremy. He's been at Warilla for a number of years now. Close to 20 years.
Yeah.
So it's part of the furniture, but just drifting under. Teddy will love it up there, no doubt.
Yeah, for sure. Shot bowl with Warilla.
Partner Natalie's got a transfer. So in the end, it was probably a easy decision for the Henrys.
If we can find a way to take the UBC to somewhere in that southeast Queensland vicinity in years to come, it'll be a much shorter trip for him. Through the back here goes Pidgmani. Now it's Corey Wedlock. His Gorillas trailing 24-6, early stages of this round 6 clash.
Just not turning.
So you can hear Brett Marnie speaking to Selena Goddard. Sort of sometimes I think in bowls a bit of a misconception that the skip just sort of calls the shots. This is going to turn late and come in nicely. Hold up.
Will it fall? If it falls, no, it doesn't fall. Nice. There's still one to Warilla.
So yeah, that misconception case that, you know, skips just do as they please and finish the job, and that's why they're spearheading a team. But in a two-man setup, this is nice from Corey Wedlock.
Oh, it's vital that the communication, calling the head. It's one of those things that's so important in bowls. Playing to percentages.
Yeah, maybe seeing something that your teammate can't see from a distance on the mat. Something subtle, something that may just have been overlooked. And if you can build a good atmosphere and a camaraderie between your lead and your skip in a two-man team setup, it's pretty invaluable having that trust to know that the calls being made are in the best interest, and also knowing your teammates' ability. You're not going to make a call that you know that they're not going to be able to execute because whether they're stronger on a forehand or a backhand, they're not particularly confident on a drive. Knowing all of that stuff can really help.
Absolutely. And it depends on who the player is. If it was a Ali Forsyth, for example, out there, his strength is, you know, that firm runner. So you've got to play to your own strengths, and you've got to call the shots that you know that your partner put a higher percentage of getting.
So first has been removed to your case, so we know that's going the way of Warilla. So they'll add 10 at this point and put them in the bank. Now they're just measuring for this second. And gee, it's hard to tell there because there's actually 3 bowls in play. Yeah, so I think it's fallen the way of orange, maybe blue, orange, blue. I'm always made to look a bit foolish with these, but just wait for the scorer to put in the input. And that's how it fell. 32 plays 16. The Stars lead Warilla after 2 completed ends. The Falcons, they're starting to get a little bit of a run on. 42-12 over the thus far undefeated Flemken Colts. Dandenong Club Orange, 38, leading Port Sorell. The Sharks, 22. Dandenong Club Blue, 30, leading Deer Park Blue, 27. And Elmwood, strong start for them, 38, 10 leaders over St John Saints.
Another good start there from Henry. Good weight.
Just didn't quite nail that one, Selena. So we'll get another opportunity in a moment. First, it's with Jeremy Henry. See if he can once again sit one in nice and close. Encouragement there from Corey. This is turning in nicely. His weight looks fantastic. And he has got the toucher. Brilliant. From the veteran. Has not lost any of that ability. And a valuable 3 points go onto the board for Warilla. Let's see if Selena can make that correction here. Already looks much better from a weight point of view. Now probably just needs to woo. If it can get a touch on the way, it's just going to miss to the low side.
It's a good effort. The intent was there. Just arriving. I think with Jeremy, and it's wrong, but for some reason he's still underrated. He's won everything in the sport already. And I think having the 2 young ones at the same club and often in the same team.
Yeah. And also being the kind of guy he is, from the little I know him, I must say, Case, but just happy to take that back seat, happy to push the younger guys forward and see them develop, and that's the mark of a man in himself. Doesn't need to be in the limelight, happy to play his role. So another 3 to Warilla. They close it to 10. And yeah, this is a delicately poised moment in this game. Literally now halfway through it. Stars lead, but it's Warilla probably just starting to get a little momentum now after a disappointing opening end. And we know they're 5 and zip, so they've got the runs on the board early on in this third event.
Yeah, what another one just beating those 2 orange ones. Pidge, we know he loves a runner. That's actually perfect where that bowl is finished. It's a counter. Covers those 2 bowls of Jeremy Henry.
Yeah, it's a good point you make, Case, because clearly Brett would want to move that jack, if anywhere, to the right as we're looking at it, where the orange bowls currently sit. But Jeremy putting that there made it very hard for him to attack that side of the jack. All the little subtle tactics, strategies that go into an end of bowls in this format.
It's very close to this.
Yeah, he likes it, Jeremy. Look at this. It's actually hit it flush in the middle.
Perfect. Corey Wedlock made it a lot better.
That was the equivalent of middling one through covers. right off the sweet spot. And they're starting to flex their muscles a little bit here, Warilla. They still trail on the scoreboard as it stands, but
just getting in control of this game, aren't they?
yeah, this one's going to miss everything. Just shows you how quickly it can turn. That first end for the Stars, they would have had their tails up thinking we're a chance of a scalp here. And just slowly but surely they've ground their way back in, Warilla, and now maybe looking to put the foot down, holding an ultimate end. And just one each to come for the skips. Corey Wedlock, Brett Marnie, and it'll be Wedlock first to fire.
We've also got that bowl of Jeremy with at the back there. The jack looks like it's going through that gap. So it's more of a case of reduction here for Pidge. Backhand, trying to take the second and third shot out.
Yeah, hard for him to play that or any extra weight because of those bowls in front blocking the path.
Better weight to this.
Doesn't look too bad though, does it? Oh,
he's done well. He's got second out of that.
Yeah, when you look at all the possibilities out of that, I reckon they would have shook hands and agreed to take that pretty quickly.
Absolutely.
They do cough up the lead, but it's only a one-shot game after 3 completed ends, and momentum is with Warilla, but they just keep themselves in it there, the Southern Stars. Momentum at the moment, as I mentioned, is with the Melbourne Falcons. They won their last couple of matches prior to their lunch break, and they are currently giving the top of the table Flemken Colts a touch-up, 66-15. Dandenong Club Orange, also good strong start for them, 56-22 over Port Sorell Sharks. Dandenong Club Blue, 46 lead, Deer Park Blue, 38, and Elmwood, they're flying, 54-15 leaders over St John's Park Saints. The last game is, well, barely separate them. North Queensland 41, the NCE Raptors 40.
And it's Nathan Wilson out there, finally. Yep. I've been calling for it all morning. It was his birthday yesterday, I found out. So
he kept that very quiet.
He probably deserved the morning off. And just heading into that last end of the Dandenong Blue, Deer Park Blue, it's 51 apiece. So
yeah, look at that. So a couple of blowouts, a couple of close ones. We've got one of the close ones here on our TV rink. So we watch Selena Goddard now at the mat. Again, just a little grimace as that left the hand. Possibly a little high in the line and just a little bit too much weight, but has one now at the back and still has shot. Multiple Commonwealth Games gold medalist Selena, and certainly one of the stars of the competition. Does a lot of work as well behind the scenes with us here at the UBC, helping and coordinate sort of the off activities, that social media, and making sure other players are being well looked after and enjoying their experience as well here at the Dandenong Club. And it's been good to see as well on that note. Yeah, we've had a couple of players happy to put their hand up for little commentary stints. I'm sure everyone gets probably tired of our voices. I know I get tired of my own case, so it's nice to mix it up occasionally. And we've got a couple of players that don't mind the sound of their own voice, so happy to jump on, which is good.
Well, we get to see one of those guys, Barry Lester. He doesn't mind a little bit of time on the mic.
And he's usually got something to promote and sell.
Yeah,
so
himself.
I'm surprised he hasn't given us a tap. Maybe he's waiting for Friday when the ratings skyrocket on the final day. But speaking to him the other day, I think he's off to parts of Southeast Asia to run some bowls clinics. He's been doing those all over Australia in the last 12 months.
Oh, it's a great shot there from Pidge. Another 3 points.
Just having a look at the way the Flemken Colts are going in this match against the Falcons. They might be asking Nathan Wilson if he could chuck the Colts kit back on just for the next couple of games. It's a little bit of a fall from grace for them. They've started the day so well, but yeah, maybe the Falcons just starting to go.
So Pidgeby looking for something similar, and he's awfully close. Can he run?
It's through.
Oh, that's a great ball. Covers the jack up.
Yeah, so just when we thought that Warilla were maybe going to run away with this, holding an ultimate end, the Stars, and here's the weight from Wedlock. I think he's missed.
Oh, wow.
And with just one to come from Brett Marnie, they're going to set themselves up with, do the math here quickly, Ben, a 23-shot lead going into the final end. So we could be seeing, Case, the two top teams from the earlier session this afternoon, both looking at their first defeats of this competition.
I was a bit worried about what Pidge was doing there, but he was drawing to the tee. He obviously couldn't get a toucher there, so he couldn't make it any better.
It's still pretty good. 23 the margin with one end to play.
Yeah, big upset on the cards here. First versus last in the group.
Yeah. I'm not going to suggest it's as big as the wild card over Exodus, but it's not far behind. So just some conservative but relatively intelligent bowls here from Goddard and Marnie, and they should be able to close this one out. 21's not insurmountable, but pressure goes on straight away to Jeremy Henry to try and get some touches. Definitely needs to get that lead shot at the changeover. I don't think he's getting a toucher with this one. It's worked late, but
just struggled to get back to the line. It's going that way.
Just gave it too much to do. So chance here for Goddard to possibly register a toucher. Put it out of reach. I reckon Brett likes this. If it's got the weight, it's certainly got the line. It's trying. It's trying. It's going to get there, is it? Not quite.
It's very good. Salinas played very well this game. Probably hasn't got the touches she deserves, but a number of close bowls. Jeremy needs to at least get back to the orange bowl. Just going through.
Yeah, we saw that in the last game, didn't we, with Nathan Bush just bowled so well, and you talk about not getting touches when you probably deserve them. And Bushy spent 5 ends in that category. It was just one of those games. This looks nice too from Selena. It's going to
that's brilliant from Selena Goddard.
Promote her bowl forward. Has the 2 there in front. Still room to move for Jeremy and something to aim at to get in close. Maybe push the jack through to his bowls to the left.
Well, Benny, he needs the minimum. He needs a shot here.
Yeah, this doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad, and it could
Bowl
take a touch
and
off.
Jack,
brilliant.
Well played.
So he's going to get both. He'll get the 3 for the touch and the 3 for the lead shot at the change. So that margin comes back to 15.
And all of a sudden, doesn't it change?
It's been that sort of a game, I suppose, Case, with Stars having the say early, Warilla dominating ends 2 through 3, then the Stars bouncing back in the 4th. So now Pidgemani.
Oh, you'd be disappointed with this one.
Is underneath. So the Falcons have registered triple figures against the Colts, Case. 102-18, the final score, finishing with an ultimate end. Dandenong Club Orange, they're tracking a big win over Port Sorell Sharks. Dandenong Club Blue have beaten Deer Park Blue, 73-56. Elmwood and St John's, I don't think St John's can catch them. Not happy with that, Corey Wedlock. 60-42 the score there between the Saints. Well, it's the Battle of the Saints, in fact. St John's Park and Elmwood Park, both the Saints. And North Queensland, the Aussie Cool Roos 63 lead the Raptors 48 early in the 5th and final end.
It's close to this.
This is better from Pidge. It's not going to get there for the touch, but...
that's a really good bowl, though.
Yeah.
Covers that little trail.
So now Corey Wedlock wasn't happy with his first. Don't think he's much happier with his second, just quietly.
Needs to go... Yeah, well, it gets to the tee, so... 17 the difference.
One to come, and I think that's what Pidge might be thinking now. Try and get to that tee, because really the only option remaining for Corey is to try and create some carnage and somehow end up with an ultimate end. An ultimate end would be enough for Warilla to win it.
He's done well.
He's actually just about landed that on the tee. Fantastic from Brett Marnie. So a timeout will be called here, I've got no doubt. And this is going to be another, maybe this is just the graveyard for the big teams. Case, we've seen a couple of massive upsets here today on our TV rink.
Absolutely.
And yeah, as I said, unless Corey can pull a rabbit out of the hat here.
Somehow he needs a jack on the, as we're looking at the screen, the right-hand side of the rink, which is going to be really hard because there's so many bowls in the way there. But that's what he'll be trying to do.
It'll be some sort of a shot if he can pull it off, and one for the highlights reel.
Well, he's in the area for something.
Oh, it's a great effort. He got the touch. He probably gets first and third. It's just going to be a little short of what they need. So the players shake hands. The Stars will win. And see Corey's sort of kicking the bowls away. I'm not sure he's in the mood to chat about it. I think we're just waiting for the numbers to be popped in. And there you go. It shows you how close it ended up being. 66-60. The Warilla Gorillas fall short of a bonus point as well. So let's recap those scores from round 6, Section A. The Stars beat Warilla. 12th beats first. Yep, another upset here on our TV rink, 66-60. The Falcons put the ton on the Colts, 102-18. Dandenong Club Orange and Dandenong Club Blue both have wins in round 6, defeating Port Sorell and Deer Park respectively. Elmwood have defeated St John's 73-47. And with a few to come in the North Queensland Raptors game, it looks as though North Queensland, the Aussie Coolroos, will be able to do enough. Section A standings, if we take a look at those, and Section B on our screen. Section A will flick over. There we go. Warilla Gorillas and Flemken Colts have both suffered defeats. Big defeat for Flemken. Their points differential has gone to the toilet, basically, as a result of that. Elmwood Park Saints and Dandenong Club Orange find themselves 3rd and 4th. Port Sorell Sharks and the Melbourne Falcons starting to move. They were bottom of the table after 3 games, and they're now inside the top 6. And then Dandenong Club Blue, St John's Park Saints, the NCE Raptors and Southern Stars are all on 2 wins apiece. Deer Park Club Blue, Case, they're really starting to struggle. 1 and 5 now.
Yeah, they're a pretty poor day for both Deer Park teams, to be honest. Yeah. Going to be hard work from there.
Well, in fact, if North Queensland close out their matches, it looks like they're going to, it'll leave Deer Park Club Blue on the bottom of the table after 6 completed rounds, 5 matches to come. So it's definitely going to be a task for them to make it through to that top 6. Long way to go, but at the moment, that's it seems to be more of a balanced and even group than Section B has proved to be. But a lot to play out. Up next here on our TV rink, we'll gear up for the NCE Raptors and the Elmwood Park Saints. I'll vacate the chair, get you back with Chris Green. There'll be plenty more great UBC action, so don't move too far.
What are you doing?
We're planking.
It's because of our internet providers.
We're stuck in 2011.
Same slow internet speeds.
And high prices. It's like a nightmare.
Enough planking. Superloop is a network purpose-built for the super-fast future of the internet. You are free.
Don't take it lying down, Australia. Refresh your internet.
Are you planking because your internet provider still goes at 2011 speed?
No.
Yes.
We'll switch to Superloop. 1 gigabit speeds for just 99 bucks a month.
Cool.
Refresh your internet with Superloop.
What are you doing?
We're planking.
It's because of our internet providers.
We're stuck in 2011.
Same slow internet speeds.
And high prices. It's like a nightmare.
Enough planking. Superloop is a network purpose-built for the super-fast future of the internet. You are free.
Don't take it lying down, Australia. Refresh your internet.
You are free.
Okay, so here we go. NCE Raptors up against the Elmwood Park Saints. Case, we've seen it happen time and time again. Teams go 5-0 in their first little grouping of matches and then come back after a break and suffer a defeat. It's very hard to keep that form going right throughout the post-section or the sectional play, sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen a number of upsets today. So whether it's the third event, it's been a long week, but there's a couple of teams down near the bottom of the table that many of us here at the venue, but the listeners at home will probably be surprised about. But that's the beauty of our format. Anyone can beat anyone. And if, no matter how good you are, if you're not at your best, you're a good chance of going down. So it's good to see some new teams possibly heading towards finals. Still a long way to go, but there's a number of teams giving themselves a really good chance to going through finals tomorrow.
This matchup, 3rd v 10th. In Section A, Elmwood Park Saints come into this round with 4 wins, 2 losses. Touch of their 3 points. Plus 60, so sitting 3rd on the table. And in 10th spot, the NC Raptors, 2 wins, 4 losses, minus 77. Starting to get a little gap between the top 2 to 3rd is 1 match. Between 6th and 7th, separated by 2 points. Dandenong Club Blues sitting 7th. They have the 2 losses, but they have a draw, so that 1 point pops them up to 7 points.
Kelwood Scott, fantastic start here. Yeah, he's done it. 2 touches. It's probably something that we haven't seen a lot of, particularly in the last few games, as touches. There's been a number of fantastic draw shots and good bowls being played, but so many times that there's been, I think in Nathan Bush's game, he probably missed a toucher by a matter of millimetres 6 or 7 times. And they're the ones that, in the end, could cost you.
It's remarkable the difference the touches make, Case. Of course, as we know, 3 points for a toucher. On average, you probably 6 or 7 touches a match. That's 18, 21 points.
Yeah, exactly right. Particularly from the lead, if you're getting touches, more than likely you're going to be winning the end. So, as we see on screen, 9-0 already. Hubba just needs a run. I don't think he's going to. So Nick Cale's got a chance here to draw another shot. He's close, Greenie.
Very close. Down for the jack. Great shot, Nick Cale. Further 3 points for the Elmwood Park Saints.
What a start here. So many short bowls in the way. So he's playing weight. He'll need to get the maximum result. Draw the shot as a call. Only got probably 2 inches.
Casey touched on it earlier. Day 5 of our ultimate week here at Dandenong Club, brought to you by Superloop. It's really when the fatigue starts to set in for these players. We know the minimum you can play in an event is 5 games. Some of the players are playing all 11 sectional games, along with some finals. There's a lot of bowls being played this week already.
It's close to this, Nick Cale. Oh, nearly got the jack. It's a big start there from the Saints, 27-3. 3 touches, the first end. They've had a good start to the day, Greenie, winning 4 from their 6, currently in 3rd position.
Yeah, they'd love to hit their straps, especially these last couple of games tonight for their section. Consolidate that spot in the top 6. Really look to push towards a top 2 finish. As we know, top 2 straight through to the quarterfinals. 3 through to 6 they play in the preliminary matches. And that's the danger round, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And the Raptors, on the other hand, are 2 from 6. So a couple of games behind their opponents here.
It's probably the most crucial round, the prelim, because it's the difference between having a good event and walking away with nothing in terms of money, or getting past that bubble, breaking the cash bubble and guaranteeing yourself a bit of prize money. Quarterfinalists are guaranteed $5,000. Once you get the semi-finals, guaranteed 10, and then the final. Runner-up, 20,000. The winners, 32,000. Over $280,000 in prize money given away this week.
Good shot here from Ben MacArthur, just a foot short. They wouldn't want to get this game away from NCE. Just not turning. Come late with good weight.
It really come at the end, didn't it? A good guide, though, here for Ben. That last bowl, half that, he will get the shot. Should rip in at the end. It's just going to be down to touch of weight. That's all it was. Have a quick look at some of the other scores. If you ever want to have a look at the current scores from the rinks not on the live stream, just jump on ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. You can see all the live updates. Currently the Stars 24 lead North Queensland 6. Deer Park Club Blue securing an ultimate end on end number 2 to wrestle the lead back against St John's, now leading 26-25. Warilla 48-9 after 2 ends against the Dandenong Club Orange. Port Sorell Sharks 28 lead the Colts 17, and Dandenong Club Blue 19 over the Falcons 14.
Hubba just needs some contact here on one of these blue bowls. He's going through the gap though. Gets the toucher, but doesn't make it any easier.
Warilla looked to be taking a bit of frustration out from last game. Their case against Dandenong Club Orange.
Yeah, that's the thing we've seen with Warilla on this TV rink. They're either incredible or they just sent... Oh, what a shot there of Nick Cale. Back toucher.
Yeah, that was a Super Bowl. Know what else is super? Superloop's NBN plans. Check them out at www.superloop.com. Big weight here from Hubba. What's the connection like? Well, he got the right connection. He was looking for that split or one of those bowls through the jack. Unfortunately, he's run through past the jack. He does open it up, but it will still be Elmwood holding first and third. Now, Case, here's a question for you. Would you prefer to play one of those heavy-hitting sides, such as a Warilla or an Exodus, after a loss, or if they got a couple of wins behind them, got a bit of momentum, because they're equally as dangerous. Like coming off a loss, they don't want to be backing that up.
Yeah, absolutely. As you say, you probably don't really want to be playing them too often, but as we see another drive here from Hubba, it's going through the gap.
Be lucky not to get his own then.
It's quite often that you'll see that they don't lose 2 in a row. They're too good of players to back up a poor performance with another one. So, which we're seeing right now, scoring heavily, 48-12 Warilla. And right here, 46-11 to the New Zealand team, and they're going along nicely. We've seen the magic number to be sort of around that 70 mark. If you get to 70, you're going to win probably 95% of the games. Probably only one good end away from that. Good reply here.
Great open up.
Wow, just missing the jack.
It's that matter of millimetres you speak of. The difference between 3 points and 0 could be the difference between a bonus point, could be the difference between a win. Quite often comes down to the difference between making the finals or not. And look back on some of the matches and think, just if a toucher here or a toucher there.
MacArthur just pulling up short here. Chance for Calvin Scott to add more points here with the toucher. If he gets down, he's close.
He's getting there.
Oh, he's touched the jack. A bit more points. He would have loved a little trail or land the bowl there. That's good in there from MacArthur.
Yeah, just what they needed. Halfway stage of this match. That margin just, it's creeping out, but if they can have a good back half of this end and Benny Hubbard can supply the goods, well, they might be on their way to clawing back into this game.
He's using the widest of the bowls, so just drifting under. Weight was good. Well, they need points, Greenie, and they need them in touches. Covering is probably not what they're after here.
And you're spot on, Case. They need to be attacking.
That's a good shot there from Nick Cale. Looks like he's got the shot.
He's got to see a change of hand here, drawing a toucher. That's the thing as well. If Hubbard was to draw that with his first and draw a toucher, he changes the dynamics of this end.
Yeah, it's another loose one there from Benny Hubbard. Looks a bit weary, Benny. Been a couple of big days. So Nick Cale, something similar required. Another ball in the area, and that sort of in a knock-up zone.
Well, it's at the stage where this is a must. It's a must here for the Raptors. If it's not a toucher, it needs to be landing that orange to roll it out.
He's wide. Won't be coming back from there.
So courtesy of Nick Cale's second bowl, Elmwood Park, they will extend their lead. The smallest of margins, but it just continues to grow. Out to 37 now. 37 the margin.
Still lots of points up for grabs, but it's going to be mighty hard to get back from there. Kelvin Scott has led really well. With the mocker on him.
Done well there.
Yeah, right on cue on it. Perfect.
Quick look at the other scores. Southern Stars 42, lead North Queensland 27. That's the start of end number 4. Halfway through end number 4 in the match between Deer Park Club Blue and St John's. And it is Deer Park 42-30 in front. Warilla 51. Dandenong Club Orange, Case, they've bounced back here. It's 51-33 now in the favour of the Gorillas. Port Sorell 55, Colts 20. And the Port Sorell Sharks holding first, second and third shot. They get first and third. So Port Sorell 68 lead the Colts 25. A little bit of a lull at the moment for the Colts, Case, after last match going down to the Falcons. And those Falcons are in front against Dandenong Club Blue, 59-25.
Another good ball there from MacArthur. And the Falcons becoming hard. Winning the last 3 games and Clear leaders of Dandenong Club Blue here. It's River and Wilson. It's Harry Goodwin and Gary Kelly. Well, I've done it, Greenie. He hasn't got a bowl outside a foot or so. And there it is.
We'll go back and edit that.
Yeah.
Benny McCarthy, can he get down to that jack? Just sliding by. Very good shots, but not the touches as required. Will still be 3 points for the lead shot at the crossover. The Raptors move along to 25, but Elmwood Park in full control on 59.
All right, so
Dandenong Club Orange have outscored Wirrallah 40-6 case. The score now 59 Wirrallah, Dandenong Club Orange 46 as they head into their fifth end.
Well, it'd be a huge game to win from there. Now, win would definitely give Dandenong Club Orange a chance to head into, in fact, they would head into the top two, depending on the margins.
Well, that's the thing with the Colts case. 5-0 to start the day, and then they were beaten by 80, and now they're 40 behind. All of that hard work they did to boost to the differential column, it's all getting eaten away at. Hubba down for the jack, just.
It's the touch that they've been looking for.
Also holding first, second and third. This is just what they needed, but Nick Cahill on the attack, and he is close. Great shot there from Nick Cahill. Toucher for three. Interesting to see if that blue bowl that went back was a toucher. No, it has been removed. So there's a toucher in the ditch. And it's definitely first and second. What a change that was. That's your match-winning bowl right there, Case. He misses that. They go down an ultimate end. Anything was possible, but big bowl there, just in the nick of time for Nick Cahill and the Elmwood Park Saints.
Took all the danger away. Benny Hubble will draw the shot here, but the lead will still be a big one. So as we head into this final end, the margin is 32 in favour of the New Zealand team.
So some of the magical numbers we're looking for here, Cases. After the crossover, the Raptors must be within 27. Then they need the three touches and the ultimate end. Good start there from Ben. He'd love that extra bit of run to claim the touch up.
He's played a good last couple of ends, Ben MacArthur. Not getting those touches, but plenty of bowls in the right areas.
How's Kelvin been going, Case?
I'm not saying a word. But what I am saying, this bowl, I'm saying this bowl has to be a toucher for NCE to have a chance in his short.
I think that's what's cost them, Case. Probably just that they probably had more short bowls. I know they've missed a couple just sliding by the jack, but you've really got to limit those short bowls. I mean, you look at Kelvin's first bowl. He was reaching the jack there and he landed the blue bowl, so he still gave himself a chance. Even this one here, he's missing the jack, but he's finishing in good areas. Especially when you're chasing numbers, Short bowls very rarely will be handy.
Particularly when you're down. You must be reaching. Well, that'll do it.
Yeah, good showing here from Elmwood Park Saints. Still half an end to go. A couple of the other scores. The start of end number 5 between Southern Stars and North Queensland Aussie Coolroos. It's the Stars leading 58-35. 2 bowls remaining, end number 4 between Deer Park Club Blue and St John's. It's 45-30, favour of the Blues, Deer Park side. Wirrilla 59, Dandenong Club Orange 49 with 1 bowl remaining. That'll be a miraculous win if Dandenong Club Orange are to come back from that 40-plus deficit early on. Port Sorell Sharks 74. They've had a big win over the Colts 46. And the Falcons with 2 bowls remaining 77 lead Dandenong Club Blue 31. Nick Cahill once again here, very solid game. It's been a great combination, these two.
It was the Gorillas just hanging on, 67-59. Benny Hubba, he's played really well for most of the event. Well, he'll walk away with this little bit disappointed with the way he's played, but as I say, he's had a good few days. Well played there, Nick Cahill.
2 shots on offer. Big weight to try and kill it, or try and really time it and just sneak around the second shot. Flick the jack.
Just under the line here.
Be first, second and third go the way of Elmwood Park Saints. They will claim a Superloop ultimate end to finish off what was a very comprehensive display by the two. Kelvin Scott, Nick Cahill continue to play like that and they will be hard to beat. The Falcons have claimed a 92-37 victory over Dandenong Club Blue. Deer Park 58. Lead St John's 35. Wirrilla just held on their case. 8-point victory over Dandenong Club Orange. But sometimes that's all you need to do. They did all the heavy lifting in the first couple of ends. In the back half of the match, they only scored just over 10 points. Port Sorell 74, the Colts 46. So 20 points remains the margin in the St John's Deer Park Blue match, and halfway through end number 5. Okay, so we're going to get a really good look at the Flemken Colts. Went 5-0, and since then they've been beaten by 28 and by 80. Their margin, which was well over 100, now sits at just 3, and they've actually dropped outside of the top 2.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be disappointed with the way the afternoon is going. And a really big game here for Dandenong Blue. They have to stay in contention here. They're on 7 points in 7th, and that 6th team, the other Dandenong Club team, Orange, are on 12. So they don't want that gap getting any bigger.
And who are we waiting for?
Wouldn't Barry Lester, would it?
The gun show. Where is Snelly Cakes?
Is it true that you saw him sunbaking before behind the club?
Correct.
Getting a bit of a tan up.
And I thought this white roof had a big white rig.
Here he comes.
Nothing like a Baz delay. Very meticulous. Has to do everything spot on. Geez, you'd hate it if we told him he's 2 minutes late. Yeah, I'll tap in the watch there, just a reminder, and I think he got the hint because he didn't look over here at all.
It looks like Deer Park are going to get their second win. Only a couple of bowls to go, up by 26 and holding the ultimate end.
So the Colts start us off. Nice and easy, this case. I love it when, and I know it's the draw, it's all random, so who has blue, who has orange, but I love it when a team in something close to an orange or a yellow is using the orange bowls and the blue team's using the blue bowls. They had us scratching our heads this morning with Dandenong Club, the local derby. They had the orange team with blue bowls and the blue team with orange bowls, but that's all comes down to the luck of the draw.
Yeah, definitely easier for the viewers at home as well.
Has Baz played one? Ah, the old cat and mouse. There it is, Snelly Cakes.
Might get the Bendigo kid back in the commentary box soon. Benny Jones.
And what a correction there from Snelly. Tell you what, Case, his delivery, it's just silky though, isn't it, old Snelly? Loves working on it. I hope he doesn't dump this one. Webster.
That's enough for shot. A little bit behind the feet there, but chance to sit the ball of it. He's just overplayed it a touch.
What that will do is it'll have the Flemken Colts just second guessing now because there is two bowls right near the tee and Gary Kelly loves a weighted shot and he is deadly accurate.
Good starter here from Colin Litfin. Gets to the blue. He's done it. It's a good start. Good shot.
Here's that weight case.
He nearly got through that gap to get both Barry's back ones. So this is the beauty of Barry's two bowls. Quite loose for leads, but they are near the tee. So
they'll still hold first and second at the tee as well.
So it'll be big weight forehand. Oh, wow.
So the jack has flown up in the air. It's taken the aerial route and it's finished in the ditch. You can see on camera there, the touch has followed it through. Big bowl there from Gary Kelly.
Got the flick off the front, so he's off target. To give him credit, he has been a little bit unlucky, Gary Kelly, over the last few days.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot from Cohen. So he's looking for the bowl here. It won't turn.
Baz just checking the spot there. Must have... Do we move the spots? Case, have you moved the spots at all this week?
Yeah, they get moved around every now and again.
That must be what it was.
So Webster gets us underway. Second end. 13-11, nothing in it.
Maybe our mate Baz, who, if he can jump on and start dictating how this match has played out, just like this, just a touch shy, if he can really put the pressure on up front early, go a long way to see Dandenong Club Blue claiming victory here. And the Colts in the back of their minds, yes, they're still in a good position. They won their first 5, but they've lost their last 2. So you don't want any doubts creeping in.
Nah, exactly right. They certainly haven't cemented that top 6 spot yet. 5 wins, it's a great start out of 7.
Work off his own, just a solid contact, but that's the Snelly we know.
Considering their margins low, they probably need another 2 wins would get him in there now. Only four rounds to go. So Leicester will get some points here. You'd love a toucher. 6.1.
You'll let us know about it. Look at his weight there. Brilliant weight. We'll get the 3 points there, the lead crossover. Holding first, second and third. We spoke about Gary Kelly and his love of attacking. How about this bloke, Cohen Litfin? He loves a drive. Always in the area too, just missing under there.
I think he should get... Yeah, I thought he was going to get to the tee there. Cohen's a very good driver. Big target.
Well, the perfect result here, Case, would be that touch around the corner. Even if it's to change an angle at the front, well,
Builds
there's
his target up now.
There's no hole there. Tell you what, Case, we're good, aren't we? You were just speaking about Kelvin, how well he was playing. And we've just...
He's hardly missed a drive all week.
Yeah, this is the option now. Go around the back. They've got first and second, potentially third. We don't see him missing 3 times in a row. And the beauty for Gaz is he's still got 1 bowl remaining. He wants to grab that toucher at the end.
So this is the hard one. Back to the draw. After 2 big drives.
Fair effort.
Needs to hold though. No, his weight was spot on. Just a bowl under the line.
Would you have gone again then, Case? It's hard, isn't it? Because you don't want to... He could potentially get the jack in half his own and get out of bounds.
Yeah.
But as you said, it is a hard shot to come back to the draw. But I mean, if you back yourself... But it is a Superloop ultimate end set up by Barry Lester, delivered by Gary Kelly at the end. And a nice handy lead is building for Dandenong Club Blue. Case, how are the scores around the other rinks going? I know there's a couple of games which have started just a touch later.
Yeah, so St John's Park over the Falcons, 15-6, just at the start of the second end. Still in the first end, North Queensland 6 to Dandenong Club Orange 6-0. Next one, the Saints, Elmwood Park Saints 3-all, still in the first end. The Raptors 19 over Deer Park Blue 8, and Rarilla 32, Port Sorell 25. Big round now for a number of these teams, either to push themselves up closer to the top 6, or it's nearly getting to the stage where teams can cement their spot there. North Queensland, great start over Dandenong Club Orange, 24-3. Can he get the touch?
Yes, he
he
does.
can. Correction needed here for Bazar. He likes it. Just going through a couple of feet.
3 points here for the Colts. Will it be 3 or will it be 6? Just shy here. Perfect line once again. It's still coming.
That's good bowling.
Well, I don't think we'll see Gary Kelly drawing this one.
Big target. Get it with your first as a call from Bazar. Big weight. Wow. Let that one go with a bit of steam, Gaza.
Yeah, there's a bit of heat on it.
Doesn't want to crash on that. Oh. Pushes Barry's bowl very close to the tee now, so opportunity for Gary Kelly. Actually surprised by Cohen. It's going to be very hard for him to get to the tee. It needs to stay on. Does that just.
Big weight. It's got to be closer. He's watching it.
He's done it.
Big shot there. Gary Kelly down the Superloop ultimate end.
It's a huge hit. He really needed that one.
It was the only thing on too, wasn't it?
So I'm surprised Cohen, if he had a drawn one.
Go on the bowl.
Wow.
Get out of jail. Free card there.
Yep. If Cohen had a drawn another one, finished on the line, something in his eye, would have been really hard to get out of. So Dandenong Club Blue, 42. The Colts, 27. It's only 15 points. Start of this second last end.
And during the break case, so after this match, there will be a short break as Section B returns at 6:30. They'll have the Dandenong Club bowl off, so the daily bowl off. And I didn't even worry about putting Benny's name on today's ticket.
After yesterday's performance.
Can't believe it. I thought we were a shoe-in for the $50 voucher, and I thought Well, there's a slight chance with Benny's ability that we could actually be walking away with a 75-inch TV. And we got neither.
He's been watching more bowls than anyone, betting Jones, and just failed to deliver, didn't he?
Might have been the pressure of the big stage. Told us he was best on ground in his granny this year at AFL and kicked a few goals. So he can definitely deliver on the big stage, but not last night in the bowl-off. We were drinking waters afterwards, picking up the crackers left on the bar. No $50 voucher for us.
So, a big bowl here from Barry Lester. Currently down on the head. Needs to turn. It's a good effort. Just going past.
Really intriguing game here, Case. It's been one where the skips have had to attack a lot. It was a nice little port there now. I wonder if we'll see Gary Kelly. Well, Gaz has got to the other end and Baz has let him know that's what you're playing, pal.
Up and at him again. Ooh.
It's amazing the weight of that. He's made connection with that jack high orange bowl and it's literally just lifted it up and put it back down.
Needs to run here, Cohen. Can you get past the front?
Back to that confident draw now, Case. Lands the bowl or trails the jack. Is that the shot or big weight?
I think he's committed. He's had 4 drives in a row. Oh, it's not a good result.
This bowl's going absolutely everywhere here at the Dandenong Club.
It's not a good result. I can't believe that just happened. Operations manager Rob Sharp just put ice straight down my back. Well, he's committed here. Probably needs to play the hard shot now, does he? Even if he wants to swing.
I think he's got to, Case.
What's his weight?
Well, he's going again. No. Just a little trick. Little Gaz Kelly trick. And what can he deliver here? Needs to hold on. Needs to hold on.
Just a ball under.
The weight was near perfect as well. Well, he's been on a rescue mission the last 2 ends. And that continuous pressure from the Colts is going to pay off here. They're going to head into the 5th and final end as leaders.
So 2 orange. And here we go. This is set for a great end. 45 all. Let's have a look at the first and second. Ruila is first, currently losing. Elmwood are just ahead of the Stars, only the middle stage of the 3rd end. So a big chance here for Flem Ken. Big chance to get back into that top 2.
Need a big end here from Baz. And the Colts need a great start once again from Webster. If he can apply that pressure, the big thing's going to be here, Case, is Gaz has only had one draw shot out of his last 6 bowls. He's a classy player, so it doesn't take him long, but he would have loved to have been in that rhythm of drawing. As hold on, just under the line, gave it a chance.
Still plenty of room here. Someone of Barry Less's ability.
This could be that one bowl, Case. Under the line it looks. Can it hold on? Can it hold on? Out it rolls. So, 3 points, the first of this end. For the lead shot at the crossover, the Colts. And they lead 48-45. Just 3 bowls remain for each side. Cohen Litfin to deliver them for the Flemken Colts, and Gary Kelly for Dandenong Club Blue.
Who are you tipping in here, Greenie?
Oh, give us a little bit. I think the home side, but I also think the Colts.
A draw. Go draw.
Yeah, that's a good result.
I think we should expect something here from Gary Kelly. He knows they have to win this game to play finals. I can't see him playing finals if they're to lose this one. He's got last bowl. Can he get down to the jack? Whoa.
Both skippers just finding the gap there. Is this the bowl? Is this the one that keep the hopes alive for the local Dandenong Club Blue?
I think he's under. Beautiful weight. So, we've got orange up on the screen, but that was really close for shot. Can't want to be just looking to draw the shot, draw a real close one.
Well, he's got to be close here. Doesn't want to back slice the jack. Doesn't want that. He's got the gap. Once again, another game which comes down to the final bowl here on the live stream rink. The scenario 48-45 for the Colts. 1 bowl remains. Gary Kelly draws a toucher, wins the match.
He's taking the time out.
Must get shot. But shot alone is not enough. Needs to be shot and either second and third, or shot and toucher. Big weight here. He's going the jack. He's got the jack. Oh, just peels off a back bowl and heads out to the side. Goes in the ditch, but it will be the orange bowl which will claim shot. The furthest orange bowl for the Colts. They will survive. Well, Gary Kelly, he's almost pulled that out of his bag of tricks, Case. He had to play a lot of And they played a lot of survival shots that game.
Yeah, he had a number of drives. Some were on target, some not, but it looks like it's going to be Flem Ken here. Just waiting for the scores to get loaded. There it is, 63-51. Flem Ken win.
We'll have a look at some of the current scores before heading to a short break. Falcons 41, Trail St John's 52, North Queensland 60. They lead Dandenong Club Orange 30. Elmwood Park Saints 54 over the Southern Stars 27. The Raptors 74 lead Deer Park Club Blue 40. And a couple of bowls remain in the Port Sorell Sharks and Warilla game, and there's nothing in it, Case, 63 apiece.
Yeah, there's only a couple of bowls to go, so Warilla currently holding shot.
What we'll do is we'll just hang on for that bottom score. And if you want to check out the current scores, just head to ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. Throughout any of the live stream games, you can check out all the scores as you see on screen on our website. You can see which end it is, which bowl, if it's a toucher, the lead shot, who's holding first, second and third, and all the live scores. So, Case, as it stands, 63 all in that bottom match. If Warilla to hold on to shot, that'll win.
You can see Cody Marshall it is with the last bowl of the game.
Deirdre, if you're here, come and see us. Carleen Powell. Carleen Powell is here as well.
Okay, Case, it's on the far rink. Well, we can see Cody. Let's wait for his reaction. Can you see the head from your perched angle?
I can see bowls, I can't see the jack.
Just Richard. I mean, if your name's just Richard, we're not going to probably fact check it too hard, but Richard, if you're in the building.
I think he's just gone through the hole.
So we'll wait for that score to be confirmed. But it sounds like it's a Warilla victory. So just a reminder, the next matches will start at 6:30, so that is in half an hour's time, and it will be the return of Section B for their round 6, 7 and 8 clashes. The 3 games remaining tonight, we have Bundoora against Western Wolves, Superloop Challengers up against Adelaide Heat, and then to finish off the night, Bundoora up against Broadbeach Bulls. So there we go, Case, a 2-point victory for Warilla. Make sure you follow along with all the other current scores at ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. We'll be back in half an hour. Thanks for viewing.
What are you doing?
We're planking.
It's because of our internet providers.
We're stuck in 2011.
Same slow internet speeds.
And high prices. It's like a nightmare.
Enough planking. Superloop is a network purpose-built for the super-fast future of the internet. You are free.
Don't take it lying down, Australia. Refresh your internet.
Are you planking because your internet provider still goes at 2011 speed?
No.
Yes.
We'll switch to Superloop. 1 gigabit speeds for just $99 a month.
Cool.
Refresh your internet with Superloop.
Well, there we go, 6:30 on the dot, and our evening session has begun. Chris Green, Benny Jones in commentary. First up, Bundoora up against the Western Wolves. Benny, we've had some magnificent matches. It's sort of a follow-on from last night's finals where it just kept getting better and better.
Yeah, it's been a really entertaining day in some, I say, trying conditions. I know the players are well looked after here, and we are undercover and out of the worst of the heat. But certainly warm, certainly humid, and yeah, the exhibition of bowls put on, and particularly this Section B is just set up. It's just fascinating. In fact, with the amazing start to our wildcard team, I say our wildcard team, they are representing the UBC. They've been superb, and 5 and zip. Speaking just a little bit earlier to one of the boys, Ryan Kearns, just talking about the fact that they're probably, of their 3 games to come tonight, if they could win one, let's say you'll win 2 of them, they're in the finals.
Yep.
7 wins, will qualify you. 6 will give you certainly a good shot at it. But they could have their head hit the pillow tonight knowing they're already a guaranteed final spot. At the moment, they're sitting on top, so everyone's chasing them. Don't want to put the mocker on them, but so far so good for the wildcard team.
Yeah, spot on, Benny. The lineups here, Sheldon, Baggery, Howley leading up for the Wolves with Blake Nan, the skip. And for Bundoora, we have Benny Winther, current Australian pairs champion. And the skip, Liam Turner. Third player for Bundoora is Tony Chavello. I spoke to him before the game. I said, mate, the viewers want you on the green.
Yeah, he's just an interesting onlooker. Not too far from his laptop and his DJ mixing desk as well. He's a man of many roles, is Tone, but working in for shot here. And that's exactly what I think Benny Winther's been able to do for Bundoora. First points on the board go their way. 3 zip in this Section B, as we've said. We've now flipped from A to B. 3 matches to come tonight, 3 rounds of matches to come tonight to see out day 1. This is round 6 for Section B. We'll keep you updated with scores around the rinks as they happen. So first points, as we've said, to Bundoora. They get that courtesy of the lead shot at the changeover from leads to skips. Might be answered straight away here by Blake Nan, and it is with our first toucher of this contest. And that'll make it 3 apiece.
Yeah, touches. Every single toucher worth 3. The crossover, 3 points for the team holding shot. Then the conclusion of an end, 18 points on offer. 10 points for first, 5 points for second, 3 points for third. First, second and third, 18 points, and it's the Superloop ultimate end.
Just feeding back to a couple of my friends in Bendigo that we're hopeful of seeing Mitch Sidebottom out here on the TV rink next. Adelaide Heat taking on the Superloop Challengers.
And by friends, you, of course, mean your friends from the fan club?
Yeah, the fan club, the Moo Sidebottom fan club. Of which it's a large number, many of whom who've profited greatly off his harness racing tips in the past. In particular, a shout out to one Liam Crapper, who's also a very good bowler in his own right. One of the skips at South Bendigo in the Bendigo Bowls Association. Has also played a little bit in Talagaroopna with Mitch in the past and played to some great success from memory. I think winning a Division 1 title, a pennant just a couple of years ago.
Great shot there from Liam Turner. Talagaroopna, that could be one of the great names.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what their mascot is. I'll do a little research and I'll find that out for you. But yeah, Talagaroopna Bowls Club, Tally. I think it might be the Broccolis.
Okay, I was going to say, yeah, because a tally-ho probably wouldn't meet the market these days, would it?
Probably not. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know if that's a broccoli tree. It looks like a broccoli, but yeah, I think they tend to call themselves the Broccolis. It looks broccoli-ish.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of greenery about it.
It's yeah, they were Division 1 premiers in 2024, led by our very own, UBC's very own Mitch Sidebottom. That's a brilliant shot.
Awesome there from Liam Turner.
Rolls in for touch, gets a toucher itself, so rolls in for shot is what I meant to say there. And ends up, I think they'll finish first and third. We'll just get that confirmed by our markers.
Yeah, we actually played them at the state finals.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's right. They would have qualified courtesy of winning their way through certain regional finals. Yeah, this is the bit where I say, how'd you go, Greenie, and you tell me you touched them up.
Mate, state champions.
Yeah,
first year in Victoria.
You had to beat people to get there. I thought they might have given you a good run for your money, or no, that wasn't the case.
No, it was. It was a close game, but we got the chockies, and yeah, got the big flag flying at the club at Deer Park. So 16-11 after the first end. Bandura just in front. Of course, 3 matches tonight. And that'll see us done for, well, day 5 of the event, or of the ultimate week, sorry, but day 1 of event 3. And that's all to play for tomorrow. We will crown our final event champions, and will it be someone new? The 2 teams to salute so far, they have had previous success. I think, I'm going to put it out there, Benny, I reckon it's going to be a brand new franchise.
You're thinking a new champ?
Yep.
Yeah. Would be nice to see. Having some issues getting live scores up because the laptop that I've been relying on so heavily over the past 5 days, belonging to our CEO Mark Casey, is now currently pin locked. So we'll scurry around to get that pin and get some more scores. I know, Greenie, you can probably help us out on that front shortly. But 16-14, Bandura leading the Wolves, approaching halfway in this second end.
You could try capital C HRIS, capital G REEN, Love Heart.
I'm not sure where the Love Heart button is on the keyboard. But no, the last thing I want to do is have him permanently locked out of his computer, so that's okay. We'll have some score updates shortly.
How good of a start is this from Sheldon Baggery Howley on the second end?
Sorry, Greenie, but just quietly, how good is the start again by the wildcard team, taking on Moama Black, no less, who are not far behind them on the table. They're
27-6.
Have they been drug tested? Have we checked that? They are on fire at the moment. It's great to see, but we're not accustomed to seeing. We're seeing the wildcard team pinch a win here and there, but certainly not to bounce out 5 and zip.
And yeah, exactly. Moama Black, the team that they've got on the field right now is Ryan Burnett and Alex Marshall.
Yeah, they're not playing a couple of fill-ins.
And after the conclusion of the second end, it is 40-14. Sheldon here just a touch on the high side, but already has registered the toucher and the lead crossover. Valuable points. A couple of the other scores. Adelaide 6 trail the Bulls 27. Exodus 22 got their noses in front against the Phoenix 14. Golden State 21 over Moama Green 9. And Superloop 31 lead Deer Park Club Gold 14.
Well, what I will suggest is if the wildcard team can make it through to a quarter-final and be out here on our TV rink, there'll be a lot of neutral players from teams whose run has come to an end here in Event 3 that will be cheering them on. I'm sure, with no disrespect to the other teams involved, everyone loves an underdog story. So, a lot to play out. But they're setting themselves up nicely. That's a great bit of bowling again, Blake Nan.
The Wolves have started off very, very well.
They were great in Event 2. Just ran into one team better in that semi-final and were brave in their efforts. So looking to replicate that and have another deep run in Event 3. They're not off to a great start. 1 win and a draw so far out of their 5 matches. They lead this one 23-16. And Their opponents, Bundoora, likewise, just on the 1 win so far, 4 losses. So they occupy this as 9th v 10th as the table sees it at the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty much the winner stays in the hunt. The loser has got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, it's already getting to that stage, isn't it? So direction here from Sheldon Baggery Howley to Blake Nan with the final bowl of this second end. They hold an ultimate end, do the Wolves, and really it's a bit of a free shot here, Case. There's no damage that can be done with a toucher and pushing the jack through because they have so many orange bowls around the jack. It didn't matter in the end as he ran into a brick wall at the front, but that's a huge end for the Wolves. Superloop ultimate end, no less. And they take a commanding lead in this contest early on.
Yeah, really set up there from Sheldon. We saw his first 2 bowls, and then his third bowl, he got in a really good position, you know. And sometimes, yes, you're getting 3 points for the toucher, but if you're missing in good areas, it's just as important.
So first away is Baggery Howley. A little wide, a little shallow. Now to Benny Winther. Speaking to Tony Chiavello about the fortunes of Bundoora, and he made the point that they've actually got, and this is quite astounding, a plus 12 differential, even though they've only won the 1 game. They've lost 4, all by close margins. They had a blowout win, and yet they find themselves 10th on the table with a better differential than the 5 teams above them.
Yeah, remarkable. Truly remarkable.
So let's see if there can be a correction here from Sheldon with his second. Blake just says, do you love it? Doesn't get a lot of a response from Sheldon, but I'd suggest he should love that. It'll fall in a little closer, very nearly a touch-up.
He's had a big event. Especially the games on the live stream. Very impressive. You'd expect that from a New Zealand representative. That's the beauty. We've got bowlers from all over the world competing in this UBC event. And not just competitors from all over the world champions from all over the world.
So here he goes again with his third and final in this third end. A bit of maintenance work being done by Blake Nan, clearing some debris off that shot bowl, and this is another great effort by Sheldon. Just slides over it and sits in to probably second. Close run thing there for second. I think he's got it, and that's confirmed on our scoreboard. So needing some points here, Bundoora, just to stay in touch. They'd love 3 here, possibly even 6. This is shaping well.
Just needs to hold on.
Oh, it just doesn't.
Yeah, under the line there. Benny, the wild card side, I know we keep talking about them, but I think it's a great story
the
and
legend's
they deserve
growing,
it.
Greeny. The legend is growing. We need to keep talking about them.
Okay, so after 3 ends, they now lead Moama Black 58-17.
Wow. Yeah, look, it's maybe it wasn't a flash in the pan earlier this afternoon. They're just in a groove and getting it done, and you'd suggest 38 points to the good with 2 ends to play, barring some amazing bowls from Moama. Going to be very, very hard to beat.
Superloop 44 lead Deer Park Club Gold 25. Moama Black side 20 trail the wildcard 58. 27 apiece for Golden State and Moama Green. Exodus. Can this be their little march towards the finals? A start here, 44-22 leaders and currently holding first, second and third.
Everyone's watching them very closely, Greeny. Don't you worry about that. The Bulls and Adelaide also locked away at 27 apiece. That's an interesting battle in itself. Adelaide will be on this TV rink next and are going well so far. as they have through every event so far this week. They've set themselves up well early, but they have also experienced little wobbles along the way, and that's probably denied them the chance to get into a top 2 spot in a direct quarterfinal.
Turner here looking to get down to the shot bowl. He gets contact.
Did well.
He should have got shot out of that, I think.
I think so. I think they're waiting for that to update. There you go, Greenie. It just has updated, so they have shot. Of course, this is now an opportunity for Blake Nan to try and get in a little closer. Just a little heavy on the delivery, and it'll come out to the back.
Nice little opportunity here for Bandura.
Yep. Yeah, they had to win this end, and if they could win it with a first and second, they can make a decent indent into this lead. Not sure what's happening with the Bulls and Adelaide game. It's been stuck on N3 Bowl 4 for a little while now. I see a lot of movement over on rink 3, but perhaps just working through a tech issue. We'll keep an eye on that one. So 29-49 after 3 completed ends, Chris Green. That was a little gain made by Bandura, just keeps them in the hunt.
Yeah, look, a little bit of a missed opportunity with the last, but playing the shot with the second to make sure they did get shot. You just need to keep picking up and keep ticking that scoreboard over. These early couple of bowls on this end in number 4 need to be scoring and making a difference.
20 the margin, 2 ends to play. And this is Sheldon Baggery Howley. The line was probably going to be good had the weight been also accurate. So no additional points yet for either team in this 4th end. Without question, Bandura need them. There we go, we've finally had some movement on rink 2. Adelaide 33, the Bulls 30.
Needs a clear run. Oh, he gets that. So he still finishes in a good area. He would have hated to have collected that orange. Still alive there. As much as Bandura need to keep the scoreboard ticking over, the Wolves want to make sure they do too. They don't want to give away any cheap points.
Yeah, this will work into shot.
See a change of hand here.
Yeah, a little shake of the head too from Ben. He looks a little frustrated. Goes to the forehand side.
It's got some work to do from there.
And you can see Liam Turner urging it to go. It's trying its best. And it's not going to be far away, just a little shy of where it wanted to be. And looks as though it'll be another 3 at a minimum to go the way of the Wolves. Exodus opening up a big lead over Phoenix on rink 3. So the Exodus steam train just starting to get into gear. Adelaide holding a ultimate end against the Bulls with a couple to play. They lead 36-30. Golden State 40-35 over Moama Green. And Moama Black and the wild card, it's tightened up a little bit. 41 plays 61, and still some scores to be confirmed at the end of the 4th there.
We speak so often about the wild card, and each event the players change. So event 3 in this wild card team, which is going absolutely magnificent. The teaming, well, the team list is Ryan Kearns, who was the team captain. He selected Jesse Cattell and Michael Stevenson.
I have to suggest his selections have been spot on thus far. Just in that other game too on rink 6, Superloop 50 leading cases, Deer Park Gold 25. And that now you can change to 68-28. So Deer Park Gold just battling away a little bit at the moment. Deer Park Blue have had a pretty poor start to their 3rd event. Both sides have had great opening events, 1 and 2. Runners up in both, but I don't know if we're going to be seeing much out of them come finals time for event 3.
Turner just under there.
Yeah. So Moama Black have added a toucher to close within 17 of the wild card. Almost halfway through the final end. Here's an opportunity now, Blake, Nan, to... They can almost start to look to close the door here a little, the Wolves. They lead by 23. That won't quite get the touch it was after, but it's in a nice spot, and they hold first and third.
Yeah, that's what we saw there with Sheldon. He's really trying to will it on, get in that area. Okay, Turner. He's definitely on a higher line. He's coming. Is he coming enough?
It's going to miss straight through the middle. You would not bet on it, would you? And you could see the rueful shake of the head from both Liam and Ben. Haven't had much go their way in this match thus far. Take nothing away from the Western Wolves, who bowled really well, both Sheldon and Blake. But chance here maybe to just about slam the door shut if it isn't already. If Blake can work in here for second shot, they will add another 12 to this already impressive margin, and it's on track. Looks really good, and that, I think, just went a little late.
No, he's done well. Thumbs up there from Sheldon. Have another look from the other side.
It's definitely 1. I think it's 2. I think it's 1 and 2 for the Wolves. So they're going to skip even further clear here. Just wait for that score to be made official. And there it is, 67 plays 32. So excluding the unlikely eventuality of a perfect end here from Bandura, the Wolves will record a pretty important win. Keeps them in the hunt. Bandura, it looks as though it's going to be another tough campaign for them.
The Bulls 46 lead Adelaide 41. Exodus 84 lead the Phoenix 36. Ominous signs there.
Yeah.
Moama Green 56 lead Golden State 40. The wild card, they've almost done enough.
Yeah, they're steadying.
67-47 over Moama Black, and there's 2 bowls remaining in that match.
So that would suggest Moama Black need a ultimate end and a toucher somewhere in their last 2 bowls.
Correct. And Superloop 71 over Deer Park Club Gold.
Yeah.
28. 5 bowls remaining in that one.
That's a big result for Superloop. Convincing result over Deer Park Gold. The Event 1 runners-up. Deer Park Blue, Event 2 runners-up. And while they've been in the mix on those opening 4 days, it looks as though they're going to go home from a title point of view empty-handed. Just keeping an eye on that Bulls-Adelaide game. It's 2 to the good to the Bulls, but it's Adelaide currently holding an ultimate end. They are only in the 4th end there, so a bit to play out. They're a little behind some of these other games, which might mean we have a little bit of a delay after this match concludes, because Adelaide will be out on the TV rink next.
There'll be no better time to hear from our event partners, Superloop.
Absolutely. Great supporters of the event. Great NBN deals, family packages for the kids that want to stream, that want to play their video games, that you want them to get out of your hair and you still want to be able to watch your Netflix or your Apple TV, then NBN plans that will cater for your family. You can head to superloop.com. I think from as low as $69 to saw some of those plans, and they'll tailor something to suit your needs.
It's a perfect time to do it as well. Switch to Superloop with a sweet Black Friday deal. Just use Black-Friday on checkout to save up to $264. It is new customers only. Offers ends December 8, so just a couple of days. Jump onto superloop.com.
Blake Nan there almost with the touch on the way through. It was Bandura who picked up the lead shot at the crossover. Just looking at the match between Moama and Wildcard. I think the Wildcard are about to confirm they're now 6 and zip. completed match between Superloop and Deer Park Gold. That's a big win for Team Superloop, 81-39. But the wildcard team look like they're on their merry way again. And maybe, just maybe, one win away from creating a little bit of history. There it is. In fact, they've won convincingly, Case Greeny in the end.
They sure have.
83-52 against a very, very talented Moama Black team. Exodus big winners over Phoenix.
Hurry. He
Yeah,
has. He's got
good.
down to the jack as well.
Good from Blake.
Shot bowl and a toucher.
Yeah, they're just putting a little bit of icing on now. Bulls lead Adelaide 52-44, still with an end to play there. And Moama Green have, well, I'd say they've really stormed back there against Golden State, who got off to a fast start, and they've won 71-43. So once this match here concludes, even though the Bulls Adelaide game will be a little bit behind, we'll be able to give you an indication of what that means for Section B. The Wolves are going to record a big win here. It's a matter of margin now. Currently 35. Projected to 37 if it stays the way it is. And after the end of 4, by the way, the Bulls have skipped clear by 20 over Adelaide. Again, magic from Blake Nan, another toucher. So they're now out by 38. Last bowl of the match. Liam Turner is going to have a little fun and drive at them and connects brilliantly. And
that was great contact there.
See if that orange gets out. There it goes. So they'll end up with shot. Probably third as well. And that concludes that match. There he goes. First, second and third went the way of the Wolves. 81-45 the final score.
Yeah, with Broadbeach Bulls in front of Adelaide, if they're to hold on there, what it will mean is the wildcard side will actually go 2 wins clear on top.
2 clear, yeah.
And they're for and against their differential, currently plus 112.
Yep.
The next closest is Adelaide Heat. However, a loss for them, they'll drop that.
I was going to say they're going to fall back. So you'd suggest they're going to be almost 60, close to 60 shots clear of the next best team, as well as being 2 games clear. It's a mighty fine spot to be in. And yeah, I think we can probably stop discussing the likelihood of history being created, because I think we're seeing it in front of our very eyes on this day 1 of event 3. Still a little bit to play out. I think the Adelaide Heat have recorded a toucher, so they're back within 17. And up next here on our TV rink, as we've touched on, we will see the Superloop Challengers fresh off their massive win as well. They're inside the top 4. They will take on the Adelaide Heat in our penultimate round of matches for this Section B. Just recapping the Section A standings for those who may have just joined us from earlier. There they are on your screen. Warilla Gorillas and the Elmwood Park Saints currently occupying the top 2 spots. The Flemken Colts, well, they were 5-0 in the afternoon, or the morning session, I should say, and dropped 2 of their next 3. They're in third. Melbourne Falcons, Port Sorell Sharks, and the Dandenong Club Orange currently occupying spots 4 through 6. And then really after that, well, it's the chasing pack, a game outside the top 6, the North Queensland Aussie Cool Roos, the NCE Raptors. The Southern Stars have brought themselves up off the bottom. And then you've got, surprisingly, Greeny, Dandenong Club Blue, Deer Park Club Blue, and the St John's Park Saints. 10th, 11th and 12th, and probably out of contention with only 3 games left in the group stages.
Yeah, I picked St John's Park to go a long way in this event. So that's very surprising. But Benny, this probably gives us great opportunity with still 5 or 6 bowls remaining in the Adelaide match, who will be up on the TV rink next, to head to Superloop and hear some of their words.
What are you doing?
We're planking.
It's because of our internet providers.
We're stuck in 2011.
Same slow internet speeds.
And high prices. It's like a nightmare.
Enough planking. Superloop is a network purpose-built for the super-fast future of the internet. You are free.
Don't take it lying down, Australia. Refresh your internet.
Are you planking because your internet provider still goes at 2011 speed?
No.
Yes.
We'll switch to Superloop. 1 gigabit speeds for just 99 bucks a month.
Cool.
Refresh your internet with Superloop.
Well, welcome back to the Dandenong Club. And a little bit of a break in proceedings as I'm joined by CEO of the UBC, Mark Casey. Chris Green's just gone out to recharge the batteries for one more match. We'll follow this one between the Superloop Challengers and Adelaide Heat. But we're waiting, effectively, Case, for the final score to come through for Broadbeach and Adelaide. And watching the live scoring at the website, at one stage Adelaide won, then the Bulls won by a couple. Now they've ended up winning by 12. So I think sanity has prevailed and they've got it all sorted, but we didn't know what was happening there for a moment or two.
Yeah, it was getting a bit dizzy there. It was the scores were changing, so must have been just a slight error, but we've got the right score now, and it was the Bulls getting their first win of the day, I think it was.
Yeah, I think you're right, Case. I'll just check that. It was, yeah. They'd only up until that point had a draw and 4 losses. And for Adelaide, while it was a loss, they did get a bonus point from it. So they're in second spot. Everyone's chasing. Look at the wild card are now at 5 points clear, so effectively 2 games clear. Massive point differential, and they're sitting pretty. But here on our TV rink, Superloop, who've had a couple of good results today against some highly fancied teams. They're fourth, so we've got second v fourth, and more importantly, at long last, we've got Mitch Sidebottom out here on the TV rink.
Yeah, we've been asking to see Big Mitch all week, haven't we? It's been Chris Rosanne's, and I must admit he's done a fantastic job, Chris, but it is good to see Big Mitch on the TV rink. He's been one of these players, a bit of a quiet achiever all 3 events so far, playing great bowls, and that's probably why they've been so consistent.
Yeah. So
all the way through.
Mitch leading off. Des Can for Superloop Challengers. He'll be skipped by Darren Morrison. And it is Mitch Sidebottom who gets us started here on the TV rink. We're interesting to see how he goes. He hasn't seen this carpet. It's not a bad little sider first up from Big Moo. And now to Desi Can, a former Golden Touch winner of the UBC. So we know he can certainly switch the radar on when he needs to.
Yeah, he's playing great bowls, Des. He actually skipped last game against the Deer Park side, and they were big winners. So a slight change. That's probably due to Darren Morrison coming in. Darren's a fantastic skip.
Just started really well. Yeah, both leads starting well. That falls in, gets shot.
Just talking to the team owner earlier, Brett Baldy. He's delighted with the way that 3 players are going about things.
Yeah, I jokingly said to Mitch when I caught up with him in between matches, said, you know, again, enjoying it. How's it going? Yeah, loving it, Penny. It's going great. I said, well, I hope you're enjoying it because you're going to get invited back next year. There's no reason why I think they'll mess with what has so far been, on the scale of things, a winning formula. This side's been very competitive. Semi-final on event 1. Made it through to a prelim in event 2. So a really good start here from Mitch. And, you know, should they go deep into this event, maybe an outside chance for the ultimate team. It will depend largely on what the likes of Warilla and Exodus do, but I'll get the first points of the game here, the Adelaide Heat, courtesy of the lead shot at the crossover. And so far, so good for Moo. He looks pretty at home out here on the TV rink.
Yeah, absolutely. While he hasn't played many games on this rink, he has put a lot of bowls down. I can give him that. On this rink, he's put a lot of time in. Early mornings and in between all the breaks. He's one of the players out there.
He was even kind enough to lend us his bowls for the Dandenong Club bowl-off in the last break. This looks good from Cody. Almost gets the touch on the way through. Both the jack and that front bowl of Mitch's.
Didn't want to get the jack there either. So
yeah.
2 Des Can's bowl, just waiting
That's exactly what Darren Morrison will be trying to do here. If he can get this to turn, it looks good. Yeah. Oh.
Doesn't get the touch, but gets a shot.
Yeah. Leave a decent target here for Cody to try and dislodge that blue bowl that Darren has just put into shot. He's going to start this one out wider. Now it starts to work.
He's played it well.
He has, yeah.
Doesn't get the shot, but takes away all the danger.
It's a great collection of bowls thus far in this early stage of a pretty important contest for both teams. Wanting to either maintain a spot inside the top two or certainly stay within touch of it. It's brilliant again.
Wow, he's drawn another one. What a great end of bowls. First up here.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better. You don't see much more accuracy than what we've seen so far from both the Superloop and Adelaide teams. So one to come from the skips. Cody Packer here for Adelaide. Has more often than not come up big when his teams needed it. Does he do it again? Wants it to turn. It's starting now. It's going to hit the two blue at the back, but not quite the result they were after. So first and second with Superloop, with one to come. It's going to be a very handy start for them. And quite amazingly, Case, we'll see what happens here with Darren's last bowl, but Adelaide might find themselves 9 shots down, and they did very little wrong in that first end. And that's about the worst of the deliveries we've seen of the 12 bowls. But there you go, 15-6. It's Superloop who lead by 9 after one completed end.
Oh, you're spot on there. Adelaide played 6 good shots, but it was Darren Morrison. 2 really good draw shots.
So the leads were superb in that first end. Let's see if they can continue that good form, starting off here with Des Can for Superloop. If this has got weight, it's not going to be far off the mark either. Just being urged on by Darren Morrison. Falls about 2.5 feet short. Now over to Mitch Sidebottom on his forehand. A little underneath this time, Moo. And a little short with his weight as well, coming back the other way. And see that little bit of, I was going to say, a little bit of light that was coming through onto the carpet. It's been fixed now. Sitting right above the jack. Des with his second.
Yeah, good response there from Des Can. Loose, first one for his standard. Straight back on it.
Yeah, we'll see the correction from Mitch here with his second too. I think wouldn't have been happy with his first. Hard to tell off his reactions. He doesn't give much away. This is going to turn late, maybe hold up. I think it's just going to sail past for shot. If it falls in.
Oh, the blue one fell down as well.
Yep. But yeah, much better second offerings from both of our leads here in this contest.
Just a quick shout out to one of the Adelaide Heat team sponsors, Mitch from Peacemaker Healing. Been very popular today.
Oh, yeah, the hardest working man at the Dandenong Club today has been Mitch. He loves talking about his product, and that's what sells me, someone who's passionate about their product, from up in far north Queensland, based in Cairns. Dealing with hot and cold creams, and this looks good from Mitch for a touch. And
well done.
There he is. That's what the crowd's come to see. Mitch Sidebottom gets the touch and gets the additional 3 with the lead shot as well at the crossover, and turns a 9-point deficit now just back to 3. Worth the price of admission alone there. Big move, Sidebottom. Yeah, Mitch has been amazing, and every time I went to his table behind the TV rink here, he had 2 or 3 players. He even had some just patrons, people coming through the Dandenong Club wanting to hear about his creams and his oils, what they can help with. And I grabbed a little goodie bag. I'll try a couple of those out. Just turned 41, Case, so the joints, the muscles, particularly with this long distance running stuff that I'm for some reason now obsessed with. Any assistance along the way, certainly greatly appreciated.
Absolutely. Actually gives a guarantee within 7 minutes.
Yeah, and he said that to him. He actually had one gentleman come over with a knee ailment. We'll just watch this from Cody Packer. Just sort of said he'd been suffering from a bit of, that joint issue, a bit of soreness. He said, look, rub this in. We'll rub this in. It'll dry off nice and quick. You go off and walk for the next minute. Come back to me, and I guarantee you feel better. Sure enough, and he wasn't a paid sponsor coming in to just set that up. It was all very legitimate. And that gentleman came back and said, I can absolutely feel a lot more free in that joint, a lot stronger. And I think he even had one of the older bowlers doing some squats at one stage just to prove a point. So it's been good to have Mitch here, and he said he'll be back again next year wherever the venue is. He'll be there with his creams and his oils again. So what have we got here with one to come, Case? Set this up for us. Adelaide have added some valuable points in this second end.
So it's side bottom holding virtually a back toucher. Second and third to Superloop. So Morrison just looking to arrive on his forehand. A little bit of jack is what he's after.
He's close.
Oh, nearly fell back.
Yeah, it's a great effort. Effectively replaced one of his bowls for another, but he gave it a good look, and that's all you can ask of your skip. So now the final say of this second end will go the way of Adelaide Heat through their skipper, Cody Packer.
Cody will be just trying to get third shot here. Really hard to get another one. So if he was to get third shot,
yeah, they take the lead.
Take the lead.
And if it stays as is, Superloop will hold on to a one-shot lead, and I suggest that's probably where we're going to finish up. So, yeah, tight tussle here on our TV rink. Penultimate round of group games in Section B for tonight. And that's confirmed there on our scoreboard, 23-22. It's the Superloop over Adelaide. Just around the rinks, the wildcard team, maybe with a challenge on their hands. The Phoenix team leading by 14 very early on in that one, 31-17. Deer Park Gold have bounced back. Glad to see that, Case. Moama Black are maybe in a little bit of a hole at the moment, 56-34. Western Wolves, well, they are doing a number on Exodus at the moment, 54-18. Golden State and the Bulls neck and neck, 29-28. The US representative team there leading, and in the final game over on Rink 6, Moama Green 48, lead Bundura 30.
Yeah, the Wolves are probably the talking point over there.
Yeah, they were slow out of the blocks. And they're starting to move now. They do have a little point of difference with a draw to their name, so that could come in handy at some point later on in the jostling for spots in and around the top 6. And Exodus, who were at one stage zipping 3, now 3-3, but suggests they've got their work cut out to get back into that contest, as that's great weight from side bottom. Gets in for shot.
It's done well so far, Mitch. Winning both leads ends and getting a toucher. Looking for same weight, just a bowl under.
So again, backhand side. It's worked for him thus far. Has he got the pace? I think the pace is going to be enough, but just going to miss. Great effort as it slides underneath.
He wouldn't look out of place centre forward in an AFL side, would he?
He's a big unit, isn't he? I think he's played some very good footy, and he's played as a ruckman. And that is brilliant from Des. Has he got the touch on the way through? Not quite. Has he got the shot?
Yeah, I think he's done it.
Yeah, just done enough. Obviously, the side bottom name is, well known through Steele at the Collingwood Footy Club. Ryan side bottom, also a very good cricketer. Played a lot of county cricket and a lot of very, very good cricket here in Victoria. You look at Steele and then you look at Mitch, you wouldn't think they were related.
No.
Steele, the sort of outside midfield, sort of that small hybrid forward type, whereas Mitch he's just a giant.
Well, you look at Des Cairn, he's not a small guy.
No, he looks small, doesn't he? So now Cody Packer for the Adelaide Heat. One just sliding short and underneath.
I've heard a bit of a whisper that Steele might come down too tomorrow night.
Yeah, okay.
A couple of the Collingwood boys.
Yeah, well, they're all, I say all, there are a number of them heavily involved in a number of trotters that Mitch is involved in. Steele being one of the owners.
Close here.
Yeah, that's bang on the money.
That's a great shot. Looks to have made 3 as well.
Yeah, spot on case. The count with Superloop. And they lead by 7 now. So Cody Packer's been in this situation before. It's strong.
He makes his way through. Wow.
Yeah.
He's pushed the blue one in a perfect home for them. So a little bit of class about Morrison. Very good draw shot player. Highly regarded all throughout New South Wales. Plays a lot of tournaments. That's another good one.
Yeah. So really in that firing line directly behind the jack, they've got a couple of really well-positioned bowls here, Superloop. So Cody Packer's going to have to come up with something really special here to avoid the Superloop ultimate end. Has he got it to come? It's not going to be too far away. Can it take a touch through? Oh, so close.
Hey. Didn't have much to play to there.
No. So this is a big moment in this game now because Superloop will take an ultimate end and that 7-shot margin will balloon out to 25 with 2 ends to play.
So Morrison obviously looking for a toucher here.
Yeah. It's sort of a risk-free go at it, isn't it? He might just run into the front bowl. Or just even miss that, in fact, to go underneath. But no harm, no foul. And Superloop take a commanding lead in this one. Around the rinks, Phoenix 47 lead the wildcard 28. Early stages of the 4th end there. Deer Park Gold. It's a reversal of form for your case. 89-34 over Moama Black.
I think Nathan Bush has put himself in. He has.
He has, yeah. 107.
Whoa.
They've just tunned up. And that's not finalised yet, but it will be shortly. So 107-34.
That's the it's the record for this week.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think we've had a score that high. And that's going to be... Was it the second? Now we've got a couple of 111. So it's in the top 5, I would have thought.
It's like
close
the third highest score in history.
There you go. The Wolves 65. Lead Exodus 34. The Bulls 44 over Golden State 37. And you can't split Bundura and Moama Green with half an end to play, 57 apiece.
Unfortunately, just a little bit too late for the Deer Park boys.
Yeah, maybe that's the thing, the pressure goes off. There's no expectation or no... I guess, realistic chance to make finals, so a little bit more freewheeling. Seems to have worked for them clearly. And on the flip side, Moama Black, who were one of the early flyers in this group, they've come right back to the pack now as a result, 4 and 3. You look at the Deer Park, I mean, they're not completely out of it by any stretch, but maybe through Bushy and Shan McElroy, they've found the combo that might have to see them out tonight and maybe do a bit of the heavy lifting tomorrow. So with one each to come from the leads here, Superloop 25 in front and also holding shot. This becomes pretty important now for Mitch. Suggest a toucher and a lead shot at crossover. Try and eat into that margin and give Cody Packer something to work with. Let's see if he can do it. It's hard to believe a big man could be that graceful, but he makes it look just that. Is it coming around enough, and is it going to pump the brakes? I don't think so. It slides on through, so more points to Superloop. They hit the half ton. They lead by 28.
I'm actually surprised that they didn't get Mitch to sort of run that. You run the jack through, you score. Not only leads points, but you get the toucher. So Superloop will be winning this game. Actually, my bad. Still got one in to go.
We've got one in to play. Be a brave man to bet against your Case, but yeah,
it's been a long day.
It has been it's been 5 long days.
So Packer will be just looking to. There is a little nice cannon up the front, so contact on the front blue and all the jack. He's under. Well,
a little bit of pinball work. It just opens up everything. Certainly gives Adelaide renewed hope they can get something out of this end. Still first and third with Superloop. But plenty of real estate now for both of these skips to work with.
He's drawing well, Morrison.
Yeah, he's just going to say, I'll just pop straight back in there and I'll fall and I will touch and I'll add 3 more.
That's brilliant. It's been a really good display of skipping. It's mainly been draw shots too.
Yeah.
From
we haven't seen needed drives or anything with too much additional weight until here. Obviously, again, Cody's going to try the same thing. And it's going to, find that gap that is almost impossible to see someone bowling through there. He found a way. He's still got one to come, as does Darren Morrison. The wild card have just snuck their nose in front. Case, I saw you point to that and I was straight onto it. So with an end to play, the wild card team lead by 2 over Team Phoenix, who are probably out of contention. So they're playing for pride over there. We've touched on Deer Park's massive win. The Wolves look like, they have won over Exodus. And so have Bundura over Moama Green. So a couple of big results there. Nice by Darren Morrison again. So
what a performance this has been from Morrison.
Yeah. Holding 3 here, the Superloop. So Cody just needs to conjure something up big here to give them any hope heading into this 5th and final end. Trail by 31. Could he manufacture something special here with 5 seconds on the clock?
He's under.
Yeah. So that will be game, set, match. Now it's a case of just trying to minimise the damage. Ultimate end for Superloop. Appropriate that it is Team Superloop who gets it. They've gone the early crow. They're going to have a look, are they? So
what this will do as well is if the wild card were to win this current game and they're 5 up, just playing the last end, it'll give them an extra point buffer on second, which Superloop will go into second.
Yeah. Yeah, they could be 2 games clear overnight, the way this is tracking. So
And margin.
It almost becomes another game in itself. So 68-25, so 43 the margin here. It's tight over there on rink 2. Phoenix have obviously hit back with a toucher, so margin is just 2. Now, all just playing for points, both teams here. Another nice start by Des Can. Does he get the touch? And just misses underneath, but fantastic effort.
Look for Big Mitch here to finish strong.
There's a touch. Oh, it just missed. I was willing it in, and it just missed out. So it's shot, clearly, but they just want points here, Adelaide. They don't want to give back too many. Their differential at the moment is plus 52. They trail this by 43 as it stands.
Close here, Benny.
Yeah.
Well played, Des Can. It's a really good combination, this. Des plays with such nice weight. He's a real touch player. And Morrison, the way he's gone, he's probably been one of the best skips I've seen today. Wants to get underneath. There it is.
Yeah, well done by Moo there. Yep, and he gets even a little high five from Desi Can. Good sportsmanship, and that shows just how good that bowl was. Gets a toucher, gets in for shot. Both got one more to go.
Just needs to get down. Contact on the blue is a chance here.
Oh. This is fun to watch, isn't it? Shot for shot. Toucher for toucher. So might as well have another crack at it here, Moot. Go out off the TV rink on a decent note. 74 plays 28. It's going to be underneath. I was just having a look at the wildcard team there, and I tell you who may have the best game face here at the UBC this week, and that is Michael Stevenson, the skipper. Shows no emotion, wouldn't know whether he's happy, sad, indifferent. And the way they're going, 6 and zip, you think he'd be over the moon, but well, there's a hint of a smile over there. Seems like there's a little bit of a pause or a hold-up in play. So
a measure, I think.
A measure.
After the leads.
After the leads, and clearly with the margin the way it is, it's going to be pretty important. Closing stages of this one. Chris Green will jump back into the commentary chair in a moment to see the night out with Bundoora and the Broadbeach Bulls to wrap up proceedings here on day 1 of event 3.
So we've seen a lot of Cody Packer this week. He's been in good touch. As for his standing, he's probably been a little bit off this game, but Morrison just, he's been relentless.
So the Bulls and Golden State still going over there on rink 5. Still a little bit in that match. 64-53, the Bulls lead. And as we touched on earlier, the Wolves big winners over Exodus as well. So, yeah, Cody didn't like that at all. Out of the hand. Swore he was stung by a bee or something in the way he responded, but he's just going to drift out the back and out of harm's way there. But really, it's just a matter of the final margin now. 1 to come from both of the skips. And Wildcard got those 3 points on the crossover. So they lead by 5 again with half an end to play. And probably appropriate that Darren Morrison finishes like that. Jack high, great weight, just off to the right. And Cody Packer will see us home.
This margin can be great for Superloop. Wow.
With the deflection, he's called that to stop. And we'll just wait for the final adjudication on the finishing places for shots here. But one way or another, it is going to be a big, big win for Superloop. It is important, though, that they go through the process here and get it right, because points differentials may matter. At some point, they're going to get the measure out to have a look. Wildcard and Phoenix still in action on rink 2, the closest rink to us from our TV rink. And see that Mark Armstrong just wandering past, the skipper for Team Phoenix. Wildcard currently holding the shot with a couple of bowls to play. So it's second and third, yeah.
First versus last in that game too. So
we've seen a little bit of that today, though, haven't we? Case at first has come up against last, and
it doesn't really mean much, does
either
it?
been really pushed or beaten on a couple of occasions. So
Stevenson was following the bowl.
Oh, that may have been a show of emotion. As I said, we haven't seen many of them. And it looks as though maybe with one to come, Phoenix have got match point with first and second shot. So we may see the wild card drop their first.
Yep.
Just confirming here that it was Superloop 90 defeating Adelaide 33. That'll see me out for day one of event 3. I'll hand you back over to Chris Green. Case, pleasure as always, and I'll see you nice and early tomorrow morning.
Great job, Benny. So just waiting on a couple of more players to arrive to the TV rink for the final game, day 5.
Case, another round and another change to that leaderboard. There's a couple of teams on the move. A couple of teams probably now just trying to look for that last little bit of success for this ultimate week. You can't make the finals, but still looking for a chance at just that little bit of glory. Bandura, who we're about to see now, and Broadbeach Bulls. We two of those sides.
Well, Bandura are a game and a half out, whereas the Bulls are only a game off 6th. So it's going to be difficult for them to make it, only winning 2 out of their 7, but it's not impossible. They need to, Broadbeach need to get on a bit of a run. They have to win this game.
Now, you are spot on there. It is quite a congested leaderboard there from 4th down. Adelaide Heat in 3rd have that bonus point. It just keeps them nicely nestled there in 3rd. The for and against is, the differential is quite interesting, isn't it? The top 2 teams with plus 96, and then you've got minus, 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 and then plus 11 for the Wolves.
Yeah.
And the 3 teams out of the finals at this stage, Golden State, Deer Park Club, Gold, and Exodus, all with a plus margin.
That big win from Deer Park Gold was, well, to say it was needed was an understatement, but it just keeps them in the mix slightly. Only 1 point out of the top 6.
Now lineups here, Bandura up against Broadbeach. It looks to be Tony Chiavello. So the petition has been answered, and Tony Chiavello will be playing on the live stream, skipped by Liam Turner. And it will be Sean Nugget Ingham and Jared Davies for the Broadbeach Bulls. Bulls with the orange bowls and blue bowls for Bandura.
It's good to have the Broadbeach Bowls Club new general manager in the building. Nugget just yelled out, "I'll have a drink, please." So it is quite hot still tonight, Granny. So the players are keeping hydrated.
What was the response back to Nug? Win a game and you might get a drink?
Also for next year, there's a lot of talk going around that Aaron Sheriff will be representing Broadbeach. So it could be a different lineup for both Exodus and Broadbeach next year.
Well, could we see then Nugget and Omar together again as they were with Exodus and event champions?
Wow, good shot there from Nugget. Early toucher.
Case, when Nugget was playing with Exodus, for two of the events in 2022, Event 2 and Event 3, he was actually the best performed lead. So he had a lead effective rate of 66% in Event 3 and 71% in Event 2.
Yeah, that's a huge percentage when you really think about it. Over so many events, so many games. But wow, just held. Got the little touch. He's such a good player. He's versatile. His draw game is classy. So he's a similar player, maybe not as high quality as Matty Bouse, but they're very similar. And that's exactly what Omar needs. He just needs players to put him in the area, and he's good enough to do the rest. And that's what they did for Exodus back a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he's definitely got a couple of different attributes as well, especially team games. He's such a big weight here from Turner. Yeah, good for Bandura there. Opens it up, also gets the toucher. He's a special player to have as part of a team game, especially the pennant format. Not sure if he's going to get back in. It's trying.
Little turn, just a bit quick, so we give him a side at it. It's a good drive there from Liam Turner.
Still plenty of room here. Jared Davies, you'd expect the correction. Just needs to settle.
Similar bowl, just going through, so it's an opportunity here for Turner. Take advantage.
What sort of correction do we have here?
Oh, his weight looks good.
And a toucher as well. Tony Chavello very happy with that. Further 3 points there for Bandura. I'll move along to 6. Just starting to cool down a touch now, Case. Still quite warm, but it's a much more relaxed temperature right now.
His weight looks better here, Greeny.
Needs it. Wow. Just took that little run there. Thought that was actually spot on. So it could be blue, orange, blue to start things off. Just waiting for confirmation.
The balls nearly went against the bias there. We quite often see that when you're out near the boundary peg, they do some funny things sometimes, and that's what happened there.
I think too, Case, for Jared's first 2 bowls, because they ran straight, they're obviously going to run further. Probably why that touch of extra weight with his first 2. Nug, not too happy about that. seems defeated, but he just needs to look at his first 3 bowls, and if he can keep that form up, it's going to apply enormous pressure on Bandura and go a long way towards seeing the Bulls not only get back in front, but win the match.
So Chevello on his forehand. On that high line.
A quick look around at some of the other scores. Case. Exeter 16, Moama Green 17, Adelaide 16, Golden State 11. Superloop and Moama Black have just started 3-0 there for Superloop. Same scoreline for the Wolves over the wild card. Deer Park 3, Phoenix 30. Just finding a way in there, Nug. Close to shot.
So Tony Chevello, a Premier League player for the Bandura Bowling Club. Club coach.
He's also in the senior state side.
He is, yeah. State women's coach as well, so he's
got plenty on.
He loves his bowls, there's no doubt about that. So Nugget this needs to run. Two short ones there from Nugget. There'll be more points on the board for Bandura.
Take a 22-11 lead. Early days here. Jared Davies, he's renowned for his big drives. We've seen a number of those over the first 4.5 days of this event, especially on the live stream rink. He's played a couple of huge drives which have received great results.
Shot.
Speaking of great results, Liam Turner just nestles his way in there for the shot. And I think we'll see an attacking shot here from Jared Davies. No, just playing a nice controlled weight.
Whoa.
Almost a little bit of pinball.
Got one of the shot bowls away, so back to only one down.
Looking to land the bowl here, trail the jack. He has got a clear road now, which is helpful. Looks to be on a tighter line.
It's a good shot, another second. He can play a shot now with his last. Back to Turner. He'll be looking to draw another bowl in the head.
Okay, here we go. Jared Davies. Final bowl of end number 2. He will be looking to get to that shot bowl. Only needs to go a couple of rolls if he is to trail the jack himself. Could be looking at the Superloop ultimate end.
Gets the bowl away so well.
Just needs that touch of hold here, Case. Just needs to hold on. Just dropping underneath. The weight there was extraordinary. The perfect weight to either trail the jack or land the bowl. Just a bowl underneath the jack. Further points here for Bandura. 32-19 after 2 ends. Look around the other rinks. Exodus 32 lead Moama Green 22. Adelaide 22, Golden State 11. Moama Black 21, Superloop 9. The Wolves 22, the Wildcard 8. In Case, the Phoenix 40, Deer Park Club Gold 11. Sean Ingham looking to get down to the jack. He just misses the jack, but really good spot. 2 fantastic opening bowls here by the Leeds. We quickly approach the halfway mark of final match for the evening. Finals day tomorrow. Both sections will play their remaining 3 matches. Then we'll be into the preliminary finals, which will be third through to 6th. Top 2 straight through to the quarterfinals, and that's where the real action begins. 4 p.m. goes all the way through to roughly 8 o'clock, where we'll crown an Event 3 champion. And I strongly believe we will see a first-time champion for this UBC Ultimate Week.
Who are you tipping, Greenie?
No, I've given myself plenty of chances. Anyone who hasn't won an event.
You saying ever or?
Ever.
UBC wildcard.
Wouldn't that be a story? That would be an incredible story. Their performance already has gone above and beyond, but they need to finish it off. They've done all the hard work now. Just need to consolidate their position. Sean Ingham.
Sean Ingham. And a toucher.
I bet he walks off and says to the general manager, how was that? I've been doing that all week. He's showing off a little bit now, Nug.
Pay rise. That's outstanding from Nugget. Nailed the line 3 times. Big weight here.
Straight to the tee. That's the call from Nug. Holding first and second. Get a little bit of coverage. Jared doesn't seem to like it. Looks like he's travelling a bit. No, it's starting to come in now, which is... I'm not sure why he didn't like it. That's going to be pretty handy.
His weight was all right, just a little bit wide, but needs to make contact here. Turner.
And that's not the contact he was looking for. He needed to disrupt those orange bowls. He's only got 1 bullet remaining on this 3rd end. Just 2 ends remain after this. And that's that pressure we mentioned earlier from Sean Ingham. If he was to continue applying it, it was just a matter of time before Honduras succumbed to that pressure. However, with 1 bowl remaining here, Liam Turner can still make a big difference. We've seen it time and time again. Will he be added to the list of big shot makers here on the live stream rink tonight?
I'm actually surprised he's driving here. It's 2 down on the tee.
Peels 1 off. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference.
A lot of room.
You'd back Jared in here. What it actually does do, Case, it opens the jack up, so even further scoring
That's
potential.
right, yeah. Jared, you want to make sure that he draws a counter. Thinks he's quick. He's okay.
He was right. He is quick. But only a foot quick.
He played good weight at it. Yep.
Superloop ultimate end on end number 3 here. And the Broadbeach Bulls jump into the lead, 43-32 leaders. A quick look at the other scores. Moama Green have jumped in front of Exodus, 46-35. Adelaide, 32. Oh, they lead Golden State, 25. Moama Black, 37 over Superloop, 17. The Wolves, 33. The Wildcard, 24. But the big story of this round, Phoenix, 64, lead Deer Park Club, 17. Just as Deer Park Club looked like they were making a run for the finals. You need something very special, the final two ends, to really keep them in touch with that top 6.
Yeah, unlikely. Disappointing in a must-win game too for Deer Park.
Teams going in this direction, Nug just hasn't found it. The other direction, we've seen 6 bowls all within a foot.
Yeah. Maybe a touch slower going away from the clubhouse. It's important that he doesn't overcorrect now. Chiarello's up again. There's still room there for Ingham to get in and draw the shot. He only needs 2 feet on his last.
Jared just asking for it to sit. And he's done just that.
Does look like it's a touch slower. Going away. Tony's after it as well. Is it going to run?
It's falling up short there. Further 3 points here for the Bulls. Moves them along to 46. 32 for Pandora. Margin of 14. Not a bad setup here, though, for Pandora. If Jared Davies doesn't jump on top here, and Liam Turner can play that confident shot up at his backhand, land the bowl, trail the jack. Jared's looking pretty good here.
Once he gets the right contact on that. Yep. Stays up. It's a shot.
Tony likes it.
Yeah, I think he's good.
Just needs to finish it off now.
Good shot.
He has.
So if the score 46-32 to the Bulls, I don't want to be doing anything too crazy here. Even second and third. Jared will be just looking to get another bowl in the area. Great effort. Just running through slightly, but it's a really good home.
Okay, final bowl here for the Bulls. In number 4.
Same kind of bowl from Jared.
He's watching. So's Nug, very keen on this.
Jared Davies. Oh, what a shot.
That is absolutely brilliant from Jared Davies. Don't worry about worrying about connection with the bowl. Just flat draw there. Side toucher. Perfect weight. Perfect shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Side resting toucher. Only an inch of room. He's increased his weight. Just won't get back.
Well, a huge shot there. You can see the smiles on the faces from the boys from Broadbeach Bowls.
Pretty happy about that, Jared. Gives them quite a nice lead now. 25 points.
Well, you did say, Case, they still had that small little sniff, didn't they? Making the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they'll go ahead of Deer Park. The other ones in the area, Golden State, who are going to go, looks like they're going to go down to Adelaide, and Exodus and Nip and Tuck with Moama Gold. They actually could nearly be in the finals after this round, which is...
Yeah, that's remarkable.
Yeah, it is.
Well, there's some umpire calls getting around. Not sure if it's the players or just Leroy. Brilliant from Nug. Once again in this direction, Case, he hasn't put a bowl outside. Well, that's probably his furthest bowl. Well, a couple of scores as well. Exodus 62 lead Moama Green 55. Golden State 28 trail Adelaide 59. Moama Black 58 lead Superloop 23. The Wolves 64 lead the Wildcard 32. It could be a little bit of movement on the ladder once again. And Phoenix 73. The dominant performance there. Lead the Deer Park Club Gold 32.
Can he fall? Oh, three good ones again. Sean Ingham. He's played very well. Particularly this way, as you said. That'll be 9 bowls within a foot. Tony just needs to run. Any touch on his own is probably going to be enough. Looks like it's 1 to blue.
6 bowls remain in this match. 10 a.m. tomorrow, that is when the action starts. There'll be 6 telecast games. There'll be a break for the preliminary finals. The reason we do that is they all play on the back end of the green, so all the games play at the same time. That allows us to start the quarterfinals at 4 o'clock and go right through to just after 8 o'clock. Top 2. That's what you're looking for. You get straight through the quarterfinals, guaranteed $5,000. Semi-finalists, $10,000. Runner-up, $20,000. The winner, $32,000. That'll cap off over $280,000 in prize money for this UBC 2024 Ultimate Week, brought to you by Superloop. If you don't make the top 2, Case, you're just got to be happy with 3rd to 6th and win your way through that game of death, the preliminary final, where we've seen so many of the top teams throughout the week be defeated.
Oh,
Jared Davies.
What a shot.
Tell you what, as well as Nug has played, Jared has played some absolutely huge shots this match.
Yeah, absolutely. They've supported each other really well. When Nugget hasn't got the shot, it's been Davies. And this will give him a little bit of confidence heading into tomorrow. It's better going to bed tonight knowing there's still hope. Well played, Liam Turner. It's a really good reply. So only 2 bowls remaining. Exeter's just got over the line against Moama Green. Keeps them in the hunt too. Can he get half this bowl?
Well, almost got back to it.
All he can do now is try and draw another one. It'll be the Bulls winning this final game tonight. $73.50, Greeny.
Yeah, it helps their chances of making it through to the finals. Slim chances, but still in the hunt. Quick look at some of the other scores. Exeter 70. Oh, they've clinched victory there over Moama Green 65. Golden State 44. Trail Adelaide 64. Moama Black in a controlling position there. Absolutely commanding 76-26. The Western Wolves 85. Wildcard 32. And that's all over. And the Phoenix 81 over Deer Park Club Gold 42. If you want to watch the last couple of bowls, make sure you jump onto ultimatebowls.com/scoreboard. You can do the same tomorrow to check out all the live scores, your section standings, pretty much everything Ultimate Bowls through the website. You can see past result histories. You can see all the statistics. But we'll be back at 10 o'clock tomorrow, and we hope you tune in, because if yesterday was anything to go by with the finals night, Event 3 is going to be even bigger and better, and I don't even know how that's possible. But thanks very much for tuning in, and we can't wait to have you back again tomorrow.
Are you planking because your internet provider still goes at 2011 speed?
No.
Yes.
We'll switch to Superloop. 1 gigabit speeds for just $99 a month.
Cool.
Refresh your internet with Superloop.
What are you doing?
We're planking.
It's because of our internet providers.
We're stuck in 2011.
Same slow internet speeds.
And high prices. It's like a nightmare.
Enough planking. Superloop is a network purpose-built for the super-fast future of the internet. You are free.
Don't take it lying down, Australia. Refresh your internet.